Back here at the World Center of Racing for the twice around the clock classic, the 24 Hours of Daytona. Jackson Lambros with you with a star-studded cast here on JB Motorsports. Kevin Estra up front, and on the mic, it's the voice of JB Motorsports. It's Josh Birch.
Thank you, Jackson. Welcome back, everybody, listening in on USRN, listening in on Downforce Radio and JB Motorsports on YouTube and Twitch. Welcome back to Daytona. 18 hours, 35 minutes, and 30 seconds to go. Kevin Estre currently leading the way by 9 seconds to the 40 of Kamui Kobayashi as well. Porsche leading this one. In LMP2, it's the AO Racing number 99. GTD Pro being led by Paul Miller Racing number 1. And over in GTD, that's being led by the number 70 Inception Racing as well. Delighted that you've all made the switch over to us. Welcome. Delighted to have you here. Obviously, we have to switch over on YouTube in order to keep in with it every 6 hours. You know, they don't like it going over. So, into the new 6 hours, and that's one fourth of the race done. 1 quarter. Now, if you're just rejoining us, we're talking about what's our favourite colour. And I'll hand back to Jackson.
And being insanely specific about it.
Yes.
And you do need to be insanely specific about it. We just had we had Coil and Omi left. So, Kyle, floor's yours.
All right. I also like red, just like JB, but not for the same reason. I like it because I like red when you fall down the stairs hard enough and the red stuff comes out.
Okay. That is insane.
I also like it because that's my branding for my own racing.
Yeah.
I have a red helmet, so works out.
Hello, everybody. Look at the YouTube chat as well coming in. So, very
welcome to the middle of the night stint at Daytona, everyone.
We're doing a
We're not even to the witching hours right now. We're a quarter in, y'all. You're thinking we're in goofy hours. Y'all ain't seen nothing yet. God.
That's our theme music for Formula 1, you know. You ain't seen nothing yet.
Oh.
ITV F1 did a remix of it in 2003, and it sounds similar, but there's no copyright to it. So that's our intro music for Formula 1. You ain't seen nothing yet. If you listen to it, then go listen to our intro.
I never realised that.
Did
I
you
need
not
to
know?
work that out.
It's the ITV F1 intro from 2003, but the song is You Ain't Seen Nothing Yet. That's our intro. Yeah.
Greg,
The race control has
a pile livery. Go on.
The race control has issued a drive-through penalty to the 93 car for working on the car outside of the pit box. They're 40 laps down. I don't think they're going to mind a drive-through at this point.
Yeah. What's the strat at that point? Just get data in, get good laps in.
Yeah, get data, collect information. You know, like keep the sponsors happy because you know they're still paying for the whole race, so might as well finish it.
Yep.
I'm just going to get that You Ain't Seen Nothing
Omi.
Yet. Go on.
Omi, you got a favorite color?
Well, I've had the longest to think about it, so yes, I'll give you an answer.
Be
I do
insanely
love.
specific.
Okay.
You do need to be insanely specific.
Then right, so we're going with a side pod of. Yes, we're going with a side pod. I love the Invicta. The Invicta F2 side pod. I just like how it is all done. So yeah. To be fair, if I have to be even more precise, I like the middle part of the side pod as well. So, yeah, there we go.
Really specific, Omi.
Okay,
GG. You won.
so who is more specific? Me with a side pod or me from a random race at Lime Rock Park 120 from 2017?
I'm putting my money in on Josh because we almost became best friends just by that color choice. I knew exactly which one you were talking about. And I was
Omi
like,
with the side pod.
ooh, I like you.
Omi with the side pod because no one would ever think of an actual part of a car. So,
Says.
yeah, I vote Omi.
Right. Hang on a minute, sorry, just give me 1 second and I'll have my proof ready for you. I just need to find the F1 intro.
Let's go round the room. Jackson, do you want to go round the room and have votes?
Between Josh's car and Omi, the side pod Invictus for Omi's choice of the side pod Invictus.
The kind of answer I was looking for was right up JT's alley.
Okay. Next.
2 votes for JT, 1 for Omi.
Like, I've already won. Moving on. Victory is mine.
I kind of like the side pod. The side pod explanation was real nice.
Side pod's good too. No, I'm liking Omi's as well. That's kind of what I'm looking for.
Josh,
That got
it's
me
2-2. Who do you vote for?
I'm staying out of it because I can't be impartial.
Oh, for goodness sake.
So-
come
Well,
on.
since Jackson is the other lead commentator, he gets his vote is the casting vote. So Joff wins.
It was never a competition.
I can't find the.
But if it was, he won, Josh.
If it was.
Where's our new intro? I can't find our new intro.
Guys, I've been a little bit bored, so I've made a new GIF. There you go.
Right, hang on. I'm gonna have to play this through the actual.
Wow.
I'm gonna have to play this through the speakers because otherwise it's not gonna be done. Here it is, intro version 1. Here we go. Right.
Car 12, mechanical black flag for
Yeah.
missing rear glass. Stop and repair that car 12.
Oh, wow.
Of course,
that's
belonging
huge.
to Vassar Sullivan Racing in GTD.
Right.
Lexus.
Are you ready for this? Listen to the right. Listen to the start
Yes, I will.
of
Go on.
listen to the start of You Ain't Seen Nothing Yet. So here it is. So there's
Wow,
the
that's
start,
amazing.
and now listen to the
Nobody heard
start
of
of
it.
listen to the start of F1's JB Motorsports.
It sounds so similar.
It's the same. Listen right here. Now
It is
I'll
kind of the
pause it.
same.
I'll pause it. Wait there. Hang on a minute. Hang on. I've got to find the clip now.
Car 14, mechanical black flag for failure to adhere to tyre operational requirements. Stop and repair, and that number 14
Right.
is, of
Does
course,
that even
the
mean?
GTD Pro.
I don't even
Vassar
know what that
Sullivan.
means.
I don't know.
So basically, both Vassar Sullivan cars have just been given a mechanical black flag, is what we're learning. Okay, anyway, back to you, JB,
Yeah.
with your music.
Right, here's the chorus of You Ain't Seen Nothing Yet. Here it is. And then here's JB Motorsports' main riff intro. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah.
Listen, wait,
Yeah.
Oh my
here it
god,
is.
you should play You Ain't Seen Nothing Yet as one of the intros, like for 1 week or something.
You see what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm very surprised that nobody knew that.
And that is behind the scenes at JB Motorsports, ladies and gentlemen.
But yeah, You Ain't Seen Nothing Yet is the intro music for F1. I thought that would be fantastic.
All I've learned, I think JB thinks we're musically incompetent. That's all I've learned. He thinks we're musically incompetent. That's the two.
JB, you have been caught in 4K.
For what?
Watching a replay
Oh,
right
that's
now.
amazing.
Watching a replay right now of Colin Brown going on a little bit of a rally expedition there to get around GT traffic, 3 wide through the kink. He keeps going right now. Again, a part of that Tom Blomqvist reunion with Meyer Shank Racing. He is in 6th right now behind Felipe Nasser.
I want to point out I had to play it through my phone on on one of the radio mics because I couldn't play it through the actual system.
I watched this. I watched a bit of the stream. It sounded good quality.
That's good. But yeah, I can't believe nobody knew that. And does anybody know what the MotoGP music intro is?
No.
No,
It's
because they watched MotoGP match.
It's one of the
Yuck.
original bike game intros. So one of the original bike games, it's their music. Oh dear me.
Oh wow. Apex Advisory had to BRB for a little bit. He will make it back on later. Thank you very much for joining us, Davin.
Thank you, Devin. Brilliant to have you. Jackson, you're finding amazing people, might I just say.
You are.
I have a lot of friends. And
Can we
I
have
want
them for
them
more
to talk about
broadcasts,
race
please?
cars with me.
Can we have them for more broadcasts?
Well, Kyle, what are
If
you
they're
doing
not
every
busy,
weekend for the
obviously.
rest of 2025? No kidding.
What am I doing every weekend for the rest of 2025? Well, of course,
Hypothetically.
iRacing.
Oh, well,
Hypothetically, sim racing all day, every
yes.
day.
Hypothetically, yes, sim racing will be the answer.
I got some coaching gigs coming up. I'm coaching for World Speed Motorsports this year under the Formula Pro USA Championship. The same F3 championship that I won back in 2021. So that would be really exciting. More coaching with Allenberg Racing Schools as well, at Laguna Seca, my favorite track. And I have a guy who wants to fly me out to Road Atlanta to coach me in Radical. So
oh my
those are gonna
goodness.
be a handful of fun coaching gigs here and there.
I've got my first commentary back in a while on the F1 games in a couple of weeks' time, so that should be fun.
First commentary gig on iRacing here this Tuesday for me, and then I'm doing my own set of ACC League races. Obviously, Davin, who runs Nasser's, I'll be commentating for him in his league, and we've got trouble.
Oh, what's going on here?
For
someone
John Potter's
the
Magnus Racing. This
Turn
cannot be the way this story ends for Andy Lally. Magnus Racing.
Yeah.
It cannot.
It's ground to
Oh, they're
Oh
running
my
so
goodness.
well too.
It's going to be another full course yellow.
So this might cause a full course yellow, and for those of you who weren't hearing our story I had with DJ earlier, this is going to be Magnus Racing's last race for the provisional future. We'll be ceasing operations temporarily following this race. And for Andy Lally, this will be his final, if he really means it this time, this should be his final Daytona 24 hours after winning the whole thing 5 times
local
outright.
Yellow. Right, local yellow.
A record
Andy
of all
Lally
of
is
the
Tom
active
Brady
drivers in
of
the
IMSA.
field.
He wants to retire. He says he's going to retire. He retires for a year, but then he comes back and wins again.
See, but he was talking about it with Dale Jarrett and the rest of the NBC guys after his stint yesterday during Pilot Challenge, and he was saying, I'm getting slow, and I'm getting to this point where, you know, if I'm not able to compete like for the front, I'm just gonna get angry and I'm not gonna be having fun, so it won't make sense. So
Right.
he has the announcement has
Full
already
course
been
yellow.
made. He's making the move over to Trans Am full time as the president of operations.
Yeah, full course yellow has come
So
out.
we'll be running the other Great American Road Course Series.
Not surprised.
And we got a full course yellow, the third one.
Yep, so full course yellow then to recover the 44 car because they've had to put the AMR safety crew out there. And where it is at turn 2, it's right in the firing line. So it's unfortunately safety upon it, and it looks like that's mainly going to be another retirement. That's going to be our third one of the race.
It doesn't look like they're not sure if that's a gearbox issue or what. Lally's got the door open.
If he walks away, it's done.
Yep.
Yeah, if you walk away, you're not allowed to go back.
He's way off the track at 1. He had no way of breaking
Could that be a
Did,
brake failure?
did he brake? I think it's brakes.
That looks a lot like a
Oh,
brake.
look at the
Oh,
oil.
the
There's
brake fluid.
oil.
Brake fluid's gone. Yep.
Is it brake fluid or oil?
Yep.
Brake oil,
Liquid
yeah?
fluid.
Yeah.
Where's that coming
How long
from?
would that take for maintenance, Kyle? Do you have any idea?
Oh, no idea whatsoever. But it's definitely going to cost them a lot of time for this race.
Yeah.
I would
If they were to send that car back out.
I would say, could we just get a little bit of a fire extinguisher going? Because I'm kneeling in here and I'm seeing it spark a little bit. There we go. Here comes the sawdust. Brilliant if you've ever been sick, ladies and gentlemen, sawdust. Flour does the same thing. So does sand. Yes, flour.
Huh.
I did say flour. It's very absorbent.
We can play the connection game a little bit with this car too, Kyle, because I know Ryan Eversley used to be a guy who helped you out big time in SRO, and his co-host of Dinner with Racers, Sean Heckman, is on the timing stand right now for this team.
Oh, wow. Small world.
Oh, wait, full course yellow. Can sit
Was
down.
just able to get this. Yep, Sean Heckman is one of those guys who's gotten the ability to kind of try everything in aspects of racing, except, you know, being on the stand or kind of contributing to the team on track wise. But he's done communications, PR, you know, so much management behind the scenes, and just over the past couple of years has gotten the opportunity to go and call the shots on the box for Magnus. So not sure if he's going to get this opportunity again, but it was paying off for him in a really well way until right now. And Andy Lally's out of the car. I think it might be curtains. He'll take a look under the car.
He hasn't moved
Looks like
20
he's
feet
trying
away.
to figure out the issue specifically.
Oh, so we can still go back in then? If we
It's
wanted
like an
to.
invisible rope. You can't
If he
move more
elected
than
to,
20
yes.
feet. And He's out. That's it. He's done. He waves to the crowd.
Oh.
He's out of the race, officially.
His team is out the race.
Oh, car. He's out of the race. Car's out of the race. Everything. All done. Bye-bye.
See you later.
And just like that, the career,
I-
for now, of Andy
Hold
Lally.
on. I am going to get up the Magnus Racing stream on YouTube and see what their feelings are. Because they're doing a pit cast.
I'll erase him from the board. Where is he on ours? 44. Here he is. Magnus Racing. And out. There you go. The Aston Martin Vantage GT3 Evo. John Potter, Andy Laddie, as you say, Spencer Pumley, and Nicky Time. Nicky Tim, is that Nicky Time? Nicky Tim? Nicky Tim? It's Nicky Tim, isn't it?
Nicky Tim.
It's 12:20. I'm surprised we're going this long. Still, it's only a 6 hour. If this was a normal 6 hour race, it would be 20 minutes to the end. But it's not. Some idiot 63 years ago decided, yeah, let's do what Le Mans does and go for 24 hours straight. Robin Williams is right.
Sorry,
slightly off. Yeah?
some idiot a couple of weeks ago decided that 30 series in a year would be a good idea.
Yeah, but I'm not doing,
Yes,
I'm not doing them all.
you heard it right. 30.
I'm not doing them all.
I know
I'm
you're
gonna
not doing them
remind
all.
you- would like
But
to
then
remind you
again,
guys that this-
some idiot 3.5 hours ago got invited as a guest and decided to never leave. Oh, how I regret not leaving. What?
would
3
like
years
to
ago,
remind
you mean,
you,
not 3
Josh,
hours ago.
that this race started as the Daytona 3-hour Continental in 1962. Then in 1964 became a 2,000-mile race for about 2 years. Then became the 24 Hours of Daytona for a couple of stints. Then went down to 6 hours because of the oil crisis. Then became the 24-hour Pepsi Challenge. Then the Sunbank 24 at Daytona. And since 1992, it's been the Rolex 24 at Daytona.
So what you're telling
So
me
it
is
wasn't
that
always 24 hours.
yeah, we could have been done by now.
We could have been done 3 hours ago.
It's a little bit insane that this is my 4th season at JBM. It does not feel like it's my 4th season.
Well, technically it's not.
I feel like I just got here.
Technically, you know, we keep renaming ourselves. It's getting a bit ridiculous.
Okay,
This is my hold on. So I started in 2023. So yeah, it's my
Third.
third full season at JBMotorsports. Technically, I did testing, one race of testing in 2022, but that wasn't a full season. So yeah,
It's
third full season.
same for Omi as well, because he always says, "Oh, but I came in round 2." Yeah, so did Johnny Herbert. It doesn't matter. You came in at the start of the season, so Omi is starting.
Yes.
So did I.
Yeah.
So did I. So,
Am
And others also missed different rounds. I did every round since round 2 as well. Let me just say.
am I the OG or is someone else the OG, Josh?
Megan.
Megan.
No, Josh. When I mean OG, I mean other than you, your dad, and Megan. Like when people started
Hazel.
becoming like digitally.
Hazel Southwell.
All right, that was just for one race. Permanently.
Oh, I wonder what that could be.
Thank you. I'll take that.
Tom Gaymore.
Tom Dillon.
Yeah, Tom Dillon actually. No, actually, it'll be Ed Hunter before you.
Oh yeah, it will be Ed Hunter.
Someone who doesn't do Formula E.
Are you just trying?
That-
I'm not
that-
going to just say you. 'Cause
Shush. You're trying to get us to say your name.
it will be. Let me tell you, Tom Dillon and Tom Gaymore were here before you.
Okay, well,
Alright, that's it. I'm out.
Ed Hunter's been here before you. The guys at Grid Network were here before you. Technically, if you want to go, it'll be Adam and Ben.
when did JT do his first broadcast of JB Motorsports?
I don't.
can't
Well,
remember,
I
actually.
found the channel when I
2021.
searched Snetterton BTCC, and it was when you were trackside at Snetterton.
Yeah, that was an interesting weekend.
That's when I found the channel.
My first broadcast was January or February 2022.
My first broadcast was an F1 practice session when you invited me in, wasn't it? And
Yes.
I
This
never
is the
left.
1-year anniversary for me.
Is it? Oh, it is. Of course it is. Yeah.
In this very circuit.
Yeah. Did
It seems like
I mean, I was-
Jackson has been here forever.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
because I've done a lot.
And Jackson has improved a lot.
And now we can't get rid of him. What a shame.
Exactly.
My bad.
All I'm saying is the fact is that when Jackson came in, he said, "Oh, how did I do? Did I do all right? I said, Jackson, you were perfect from the start. It's like it was quite impressive
Well,
to be fair.
I'd done like podcasting and like pit reporting, and that's how I met Kyle. But like I hadn't done play-by-play stuff until last year. So
I think I
yeah, you're
know
gonna
how
play by
I
me.
can get Josh to say my name about an award and like what I did first, kind of thing. Who was the first member of the team to commentate on a race weekend together on track, like trackside together?
Megan.
No, Megan's never been trackside.
I don't think that counts.
Megan has never been
Go on.
trackside ever. She's going this year though.
Go on. Who was the first person to go trackside and meet up with you and broadcast together trackside? Go on.
I don't know if I want to say you because I don't know if it's true or not. I'm trying to think.
You could just say eh.
He's trying to think of a different answer.
I'm desperately sat here trying to think. Did anybody start? If you want to be technical, Maddie Patterson was in for you as well. Hang
Yeah,
on.
Maddie Pat. Tom Kearns as well, technically.
Nah, he came.
He's at JB Motorsports.
Yeah, but he was after
There you go,
JT.
that's your answer.
He was after JT, and we've got the NASCAR blowers out there.
Yeah, it looks
You
like
could say
it was
Maddie
the engine
Patterson.
actually that went out there.
Yeah.
I believe.
Did she do live broadcasts with you trackside? No.
No, just pieces to camera, and that were both on Netflix. So, where do you want to go with that?
But
Exactly.
who shared the same commentary box together, not trackside?
Yeah, that's Jess. Sorry. Do you know? I think it is JT.
JT kicked me out.
I'm desperately trying to think actually if anybody was there before JT, and I can't actually remember. Trackside.
I think it may be JT.
JB, I will take that W from your hand. Thank you.
Yeah, but you. Moving on to the next story. We didn't broadcast together at Donington. It was only at Brands. As pit stops come in now from the GTD and GTP categories. Do you know? Yeah, I think it must be you. I can't think of anybody else that's been there. Well, that's
Who was the first person to be given a JB Motorsports microphone?
JT.
That's because if I hear that click one more time. Anyway, 18 hours and 12
Who
minutes to
was
go.
the first that uses Josh's bus mixer?
I
In
can't.
person.
I can't click the clicky microphone anymore on the broadcast because the clicky microphone is with the school setup now.
Good.
So yeah.
Actually, that
What school set up?
The radio project school setup.
I will
Oh.
actually point out that JT actually had that bus mixer first because he lent me his laptop when we had to cover Japan that weekend. So he helped me set up. So yeah.
Hey.
Gotta love the baby bus mixer.
Yeah.
Joe's got a question in the chat.
Go on, Joe. Put us back on topic, please. Thank you.
First race you all
First
called.
race you all called with a red flag.
Oh,
How am I meant to remember that?
well, think
I
about
ca-
it, JT.
I know. Was it Jeddah? No, was it Jeddah?
Jess, you're the reason for half the red flags these days, so you're kind of
Exactly.
eliminated for this.
I'm thinking. I
IndyCar
think it might
Toronto
be
for
Jeddah.
me. I had
was it?
Turner with me for that.
Hang on. No, it
I-
wasn't. Hang on, sorry. No, it wasn't Jackson. Japan, Formula One. You joined the broadcast. It was red flag.
Oh,
black
it was.
That
No,
was
you're right.
the only race.
was the-
Yeah, that Megan missed last year, and it was Jackson and Jess with me in the booth, and you were there, and it was red flag.
Josh,
Yeah.
was
Silverstone
the first race
2021.
with a red flag that I called? Was it
Silverstone.
Spa 21?
Silverstone 21.
I know. Did Azerbaijan in 2023 had a red flag?
No, it was a dull race.
Yeah, 23 was dull.
Monaco. No, I did do Monaco.
Of
Did
course, it
Spain?
was Of course, it was Silverstone 21 where we had that abomination of
Yeah.
events.
Do you know, I actually...
Oh, actually, I think the first one I think it was the Indy 500 for me. Because none of the F1.
That was it. Indy.
Yeah, none of the F1, F2, F3s had red flags in the races before that. So.
Did we have a red flag?
Yeah,
in
it was
23?
Indy.
Did we have a red flag in F1 23?
Yeah. I
Yeah,
was
but-
called the red flag curse.
Yeah, but when did the race get
Josh,
stopped?
I'm on my first hour break here. Okay.
All right.
We had.
We'll go all with the UK team. I might drag Kyle out with me. I don't know when we'll be back.
It's dinner time for the California boys.
It is still yes.
Thanks, guys. See you soon.
Wait,
Take care.
I'll be.
I don't
I'll be
think
back in around an hour.
I don't
Jackson.
think California boys works. I think it is just California girls.
Who's going to be doing the hourly update then in 15 minutes?
If
10
Matthew,
minutes?
if Matthew,
10 minutes.
If Matthew Owens wants to come in, we can get him.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Let
Ask
me.
Matthew to come in and do the hourly
candidate to
update.
fill in.
Say again.
Oh, Carl will do it. Carl will do it.
Oh, brilliant, Carlstone.
What?
There was. Guys, you asked if there was a red flag in F1 23.
Australia.
We had 6.
Australia.
So of course Australia. Yeah, I wasn't calling that one. So my first one is still the Indy 500. But yeah, whoever was in
Yeah,
the box for
I
that.
didn't call Australia, no.
So,
I was in bed.
I actually.
We had no red flags in 02, 04, 05, 06, 08, 15, 18, and 19.
Yeah, that was it.
I'm going to Google it. Right, list of red flags F1 races. There we go.
There's been about 170 odd.
Right, okay.
Sorry,
The
just hold.
first F1 race for JBMotorsports I called a red flag, but technically does it count because I joined just before it? I actually had to join just before it became a red flag, so it does count. Zambor. So yeah, it was Indy 500.
Yeah, you were
Me
in,
as well.
I think you were in Zambot.
Yes, I was in Zambor, but I had to cover touring cars.
Yes, that's right. And you came back.
JT was busy.
You came back after the red flag because JT was supposed to be in the commentary box here and vanished.
That never happened.
From
Mexico
Cadwell.
City had a red flag, and so did
Sao
Brazil.
Paulo,
That was
yes.
it.
Ed Hunter was there for that one. Pass around is commencing right now, so they're heading out there on the circuit. I'm just trying to think actually what was what was my first red flag? Well, obviously, my first ever red
Tell
flag.
me what year, and try, and I can tell you if it's correct or not.
1999.
What What year did you start commentating, Josh?
I started commentating in 2004, but I'd say I was. What's happened to my TV
It was not in
pictures?
2004.
Hang on a minute, my TV pictures have jumped in time. Well, I had to go fix that before the pass round fixes. We're just going to hand over quickly to IMSA Radio.
IMSA Radio.
Yeah, well, I go fix this.
Because there are so many facets to this now that is far and away from what your predecessors 60 years ago would have been thinking about.
It is very different today than it was. It's interesting is that in some ways it's extremely different when you look at the technology that's involved now. What you make the calipers out of, what a piston is made out of, what a piston seal is made out of, what the brake disc is made out of, whether it's a carbon, a carbon ceramic, or a cast iron. And then people tend to think as cast iron can be something of a rudimentary material, and there's all kinds of elements that you can incorporate that. So not all tires are created equal. They're all black and round and mostly made of rubber, and not all cast iron rotors are created equal. It's the same thing. And so there is a lot of technology that's in the shadows that doesn't get talked about a lot, that really makes a big difference in what you do.
We're going to catch up on the GT pit stops in a moment that have just gone through. I'll just finish off with this thought. When I talk to now your colleagues and partners at Michelin, and I just had Mark Rushbrook in here from Ford Performance, for Global Head of Ford Performance, I'll ask you the same question. How do we benefit as car drivers? Obviously you work with OEMs. If I see a red Brembo caliper with your Brembo...
There we go, all sorted now. So, where were we? List, my first ever red flag race. Ooh. Is anyone actually still here? Sorry.
How does that benefit us as real...
Sorry, hang on a minute. IMSA radio is still playing, guys. That's why I can't hear you. Hello, guys. I can hear you now.
Hello.
Hi.
So, what were we talking about? First red flag. Right,
Red flags.
I started commentating 2004, so my first red flag would actually be 2007 at Nürburgring.
I need to get it open again.
For commentary, because there wasn't a red flag between 2003 Brazil and 2007 Nürburgring. We sort of went through.
That was it was Nürburgring, the European Grand Prix.
Yeah, 2007. The rain came down in only 3 laps.
And can you guess who caused the red flag?
It was the rain. It was a multiple. It was the amount of rain that came on the circuit. But we had.
Hello.
We had a Spiker off of Adrian Sutil, Lewis Hamilton, Jenson Button. Scott Speed or Vito, Anthony Davidson went off the circuit, and I'm forgetting the others now because there was a lot more. There was a Force India.
I'll say Jenson Button, Nico Rosberg, Lewis Hamilton, Scott Speed, Louis C, and Sutil.
Guys.
Yeah.
I have gotten the good stuff.
What?
Cocaine.
Oh my god!
Yes, I have gotten the good stuff. I've got ice cream.
Oh, even better.
Hey.
Even better.
Lovely.
And we're off the air. Joke it.
I'm trying to think if there was a red flag in 1999 in Formula One. I don't.
Yes, there was.
British Grand Prix in Silverstone. That was my very first red flag being alive.
Yes. It was Michael Schumacher.
Broke it. Well, actually...
I will be back because I am going to clip another thing that Josh shouldn't have said.
Yeah, that wasn't the reason for the red flag. The red flag was actually because there was 2 cars stalled on the grid.
Milner and Zanardi stalled.
Yeah, and Schumacher actually just had an accident after the red flag.
Mechachromed.
Actually, it was Mechachrome in that time.
Did they have Mechachrome engines then?
They did, yes.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
And that's what costed Hadjar the championship. F2, just saying.
Adam says, first motorsport race you ever watched?
Hungary 97.
I'm very sorry to interrupt, but we're back to green flag running without even the TV pictures telling us. The audio's behind on what we're seeing. We're racing again here at Daytona. Bamber leads the way in the number 31. He's taken the lead, and now Braun's come up there as well in the number 60. They've got side-by-side down towards turn number 3. So some really strong action on the restart here as they fly back down. Finally, our TV pictures audio catches back up. We had no warning at all that the green flag was going to come out there as well. So Braun leads the number 60 as well. Then followed in, we come with the number 7 of Felipe Nasr in the Porsche. Then we get coming in 31 with Bamber, Raffaele Marciello coming in, and this is why we didn't get a warning, and this is what's happened. We've had a spin under the yellow for the number 6 Porsche, and that has dropped to 9th in class. While we were doing that, we never picked up on TV pictures. BMW battling the number 25 with Whitman at the wheel, battling with the number 40 coming into it as well. Further back with Kamui Kobayashi down the back straight towards the Le Mans chicane. Kobayashi has the inside line and gets back through. Timings have crashed, so that's why it's still showing full course yellow for me on my side. Teams were caught out by that one as well, actually. That was a very late restart call from the stewards. They did not tell the drivers that we were going green
Car
there.
6 penalty.
For spinning under yellow?
Is that 6 or is that 5?
It's car 6 penalty, working on the car outside of pit box. Right, here's the restart finally with the correct running order. It's the Meyershank Racing number 60 that leads. The number 7 of Paul Shapetsky's in second. Bamba in third with the number 31. The 6 Porsche with Matt Campbell the wheel dropped down to 9th in class. Brendan Hartley's now taking over the number 10 GTP for Cadillac and running 10th in class. So the field very much got a quick warning there to go green again, and RTV Pictures didn't even tell us we were about to green flag running.
It just wasn't instant. We were like talking about random things.
We were on a completely different camera angle, looking at the back half of the GT field, and all of a sudden we cut back to the cars heading down towards turn 1, and the green flag's out. No idea that was coming.
Even the software that I used to control my lights, even that crashed, and that didn't notify that there was a green.
Yeah.
That's because I was busy clipping something.
Yeah, nothing.
And I didn't realise
right.
it was green.
Here's the
that
moment.
Is a little.
Look, the pace car wasn't even in there when we went back to green. That was a very late call to go green there. It caught everybody out. We went 3 wide into turn 1, and right round the outside with the number 60 to take the lead. Fantastic, but that restart caught everybody out. Very bizarre.
That shouldn't have happened.
Yeah. That a little bit of a behind the scenes for the 91 people watching. I so wish I had a software which automatically detected if we were green or yellow. I do not. It is very annoying having to manually control the lights. I can tell you that for a fact.
Drive through, like we were saying.
Oh, what a shame! It's the weather. It's the hourly update, and I haven't even prepared the weather update, so it'll be a couple of minutes.
There's still stuff going on, so let's pause it until you sort that out.
Yeah, because everything at the moment is going absolutely crazy at this restart.
As soon as it dies down, we'll do the hourly update. How's that sound?
Car
And it gives me
14.
time to actually prep it.
Yeah, car 14, penalty. Failing to adhere to tyre operational requirements, been given a drive-through penalty. Kobayashi right at the back of Felipe Nasr now as well. These two, of course, raced together in Formula 1 with Sauber, one with Caterham at the time. And Nasr will go defensive. In fact, did these two's paths ever cross? I can't. Kobayashi finished in 2014. Nasr came in 15. I don't think their paths actually ever crossed. Kobayashi, I think, was a development driver. That was it. He'd already gone to WEC at this point. Look at how wide Nasr goes up the high line, though. Kobayashi sweeps in low. They are twitching together at the exit of Speedway 2, down to the Le Mans chicane. Kobayashi the load line, and absolutely no room given for Felipe Nasr. He's squeezed out towards the wall. They're catching the 60. Hand over fist down to the chicane. Kobayashi takes second position away, and now very close behind of Colin Braun for the Meyershank Racing. He gets such a tremendous exit at the exit into turn 3, and I think Kobayashi's going to lead by the end of this lap.
He's got a little bit of a slipstream from the number 60, and I think if Kobayashi does not get this one, it's going to be a huge shock. So down through this straight, then Kobayashi is going to have a second look.
Oh,
as
they're getting touched!
Go through the top of this, they took the touch almost.
Almost touched round the outside. Kobayashi takes the lead, and he almost got pinched at the rear right. Down on the top of the tri-oval, Kobayashi leads and almost had a massive accident doing it. Brilliant stuff. Oh, fantastic. Right, more penalties. Car 6, work on the car. Car 6, work on the car, drive through. Car 20, penalty. Improperly served emergency service obligation. That's a 10-second stop-go penalty. Look at Nasr on the back of Braun now. Trying to go through at the horseshoe.
Braun's struggling. It was like the BMWs earlier.
Yeah.
As we got changed in the lead for GTD Pro. Crow's in the lead.
So that's the 48 Paul Miller Racing coming through. Matt Campbell has left the pit lane after doing a quick fuel stop. So
He's left the building.
That's put him into 10th position as well in GTP. That's promoted up the 85. And Brendan Hartley's already up to 8. Here we go again for second position. Nasr going to go on the high line coming out of Speedway 2. Changes down low. Inside line down towards the Le Mans chicane. Can he get it done? It's going to be late on the brakes on the inside. Does Braun know he switched sides? He turns in, almost makes contact, but Nasr goes through late on the brakes. And now, can he keep the acceleration? He has got about a second gap up to when we've got Kobayashi leading the race, so it's going to be a good exit. Yes, he's moved up to the high line that stopped Braun getting the tow. And now here comes El Bamba. This is brilliant, brilliant action.
Josh, we got Omi who wants to put his camera on.
Omi can pop his camera on, no doubt, as well. Right, here's a replay. So this is the look, Kobayashi dives up to the high line, almost touches in the trial section, inches. Brilliant stuff from Kobayashi. And here comes the movement down on the inside line as well, as everybody, there goes Bamba coming through. Welcome Omi to the box. Hello Omi. As we just see quickly, the 31 V-line getting ahead. Bamba passes Braun. Hello Omi, how are you doing?
Hello, doing well, and great to be on camera in 2025.
Welcome back.
Let's go.
And there goes the 60 through as well. So that's the 24 BMW trying to go around the outside of Braun. Braun's sinking like a stone in the HRC squad.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking interesting this race so far, isn't it? All getting very interesting.
It's just what we like about endurances. Here comes the BMW on the outside. High line at the Exeter Speedway 2. Done. Easily done. Braun backs off behind. So that is the 24 of Raffaele Marcello back in. And I mean, we know Raffaele Marcello quite well from his F2 days back in 2018, 19 and 20.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely a driver providing plenty of action, plenty of chaos throughout those years. And looking to do some more here at Rolex, in a good way, however.
Yeah, finally is doing good. I think it's just a Formula 1-2 mashup at the front there. Bamba, of course, now drops down. Will drop down in a second. Leader Felipe Fraga is leading in LMP2 in Riley Motorsport. Nicholas Nielsen now moves up into 15th place. Lucas Oya has done a new fastest lap time in a GTD of 1:47.571. So shifting over once again. So what have you been up to then, Omi? You've been doing some... oh, hang on a minute. Never mind, because 60 and the 5 side by side together, lapping one of the GT3s. This is what happens after a safety car restart. It goes absolutely nuts out there on the circuit. Oh, my voice can go... Don't worry in the YouTube chat. My voice can go very high in commentary. I am well accustomed in my 21st year broadcasting how I can commentate.
Yes, very loud indeed. Possibly too loud at times.
Oh, thanks.
Wow.
They go home with headaches.
Yes, absolutely. Well, I'm sure you'll be getting loud if this one continues like this near the end as well.
I'm liking it. I want it to stay this chaotic, this mad. It's kind of what we need. Otherwise, it's going to be a bit dull. Ah! Car 44 officially retired, but we've already marked him off. That was the one that caused the full course yellow.
That was a while back, yeah.
Yeah, it's just made official from the stewards. That's officially 3 retired. It says so on the top of your monitors there. If you're watching along with us on JBMotorsports YouTube and Twitch, or if you listen to us on Downforce Radio, hello. Action continuing to roll in as traffic now starts to be lapped around. The number 42 Kamui Kobayashi lapping the number 19 GT car. That number 19 running in 50th place with McIntosh at the wheel. Down there on the second half. I'll leave that page open for you all to catch up on that run around. Only first time, I believe, you're here at Daytona. I don't think you were here last year, if I remember correctly.
Well, I was. I wasn't supposed to, but I was because I woke up and you you had been alone for a few hours, wasn't it? Yeah.
I still can't believe that was a year ago.
Yeah, time has passed very quickly, I have to say.
Yeah, now
Guys, we still haven't worked out who's doing the hourly update when it's time.
Well, do you want to do it?
He's doing the weather update. I'll do it.
Well, if anybody... Well, we've just got an overtake coming right now, so if you want to do it after this, because we've got the the 60 battling... I can't see who that's with, because on my timing screen, is it Tristan Vautier who's moved up? I think it is. Yeah, it is. So Hartley's moved up to 5th. Tristan Vautier has moved up to 6th.
And Megan's not in the box.
I know. Colin Braun's dropped down into about 7th position, but Hartley, what a resurgence from him. He was running at the restart down in 10th place. He's moved up to 6th, now 5th for Cadillac Wayne Teller Racing. But Megan will be joining us tomorrow So, you know,
Where's
chances
probably
are...
Hartley's in the wheel, at the wheel.
Yeah, chances are as well it'll be a disaster incoming. So, yeah, it's quite the way. Anyway, here's the hourly update. I'll put us on the final screen. Jess, take it away.
Here we go. It is now time for the hourly update with JB Motorsports. So we had a full course yellow that shook things up at the 24 Hours of Daytona, but it is Kobayashi who had the overtake of dreams that leads the GTP class with Felipe Nasr in P2. Quite a few lead changes since that full course yellow. Quite a few teams had to retire due to that as well. Number 75 officially retired from the GTD Pro and also the GTD as well. El Bamba in third and Marcello in fourth, with Brendan Hartley, as you were saying, in fifth. And the LMP2s, we got Felipe Fraga, who's leading that one, and number 74, Matthias Becker, number 52, is leading that one in P2, and Joe Van Aert in third, and Colton Herter in fourth place. James Allen in sixth place, which is great to see from him. In the GTD Pro, we have Jesse Crone, the number 48, leading with the number 4 in second, and number 3 doing quite well in the BMW. The one-third of the four Mustangs in fourth, so the four Mustangs struggling a little bit than we were expecting, but they still got plenty of while to recover in this race. In the GTD class, we've got the number 7, the change, the leaders just changed. According to our time monitors, Frederick in number 70 is leading with James Collado in second, number 21, and the 120 of Tom Sargent in third. And if JT's ready, I'll hand it over to you.
That tells me it's a no.
No,
We're having a brilliant battle in GTD as well for the lead, but then I'll show you.
I was waiting for Jess to press the thing,
Oh, I
but
thought you were doing it.
I
Well,
can press the thing. Anyway,
it's now time for your JB Motorsports weather update with JT.
that went well. Massive echo, but hello everyone. This is the very cursed weather update, so I'll make it even more cursed for you. End of hour 6. We are a quarter of the way there, which means we are halfway there to a little bit of a song. Air temp 50 Fahrenheit, 11.1 degrees Celsius. That's down 2 Fahrenheit, 1.1 degrees Celsius. Track temp is 57 degrees Fahrenheit, 13.9 degrees Celsius, down 4 Fahrenheit, 2.2 degrees Celsius. Humidity, well, it's getting a little bit spicy, 75%, continuing to rise, up 2%. Wind is up 2 miles per hour. Someone's had a bit too much beans in a northerly direction. Wind gusts is down 1 mile per hour at 9 miles per hour. Pressure is still the same at 1,029 mbar, and no rain. For the next 6 hours, we are tracking sunrise 12:16 p.m. GMT, 7:16 Eastern Standard Time, and well, time to hand back to JB to try and get us back on the rails. JB.
Yeah, thanks, guys. 9 times out of 10, I'd say we are just going nuts at this time of night, but the Americans will be back. Yeah, so when you lot sleep, the Americans will be back on, so that'll be fun. To come into it as well. Right.
Are you saying we're not good?
I say that everybody needs sleep, and by this time we're all going nuts. It's the manager's time in the box. 204 laps are in for this one, so we are...
Oh yeah, it is all the managers, mostly all of them.
Yes.
Yeah.
Don't forget Carl's still here. We've got him in the background as our
Yeah, and
racing
Carl,
expert.
yeah.
I noticed...
Who's eating his dinner currently?
He is eating his dinner as well. I will just say, just interrupt any time anybody you want to speak anything, otherwise you'll never get a word pitchways. That's pretty much how we have to handle it. We've got DJ Clark coming back in soon. Matthew Owens will be joining us as well. And also Jake Sanson, which will just make it even more crazy. I can't wait. It's a lot of fun.
As soon as one of them arrives, I'll head off for bed.
Sounds good. I have actually received a text message from Sanson earlier on. He said, I love it's fan-powered and fan-driven. Exactly what the sport has been missing. Well done, guys. Proud to be involved. That's what he said to me. He sent a text earlier on.
We're proud that you're getting involved, Jake.
I just think, if we hadn't gone to Autosport, none of that would have happened.
Exactly.
Brilliant stuff. So, Omi, you said there was a battle in GTD Pro and GTD.
Well, I did say GTD as well. We had about, I'd say, around a 4-car battle at one point. Now it's reduced mostly to 2, with James Calado, who we know well from Le Mans, for sure as well, in recent times. Right now, running in 2nd position, so he'll be looking to try go on the charge as well. But yes, looking quite close as well in the GTD Pro, as you also mentioned, 7/10 in it for the race lead.
Battle here.
I should have asked Omi to do the hourly update.
No, thank you.
I knew he was going to say that as well. 52 and the 8 battling over for 2nd place in LMP2 as well. So that is the 52 PR1 Matheson Motorsport with the 8 Tower Motorsport. Mateus Beach
200 laps.
For
LMP2.
Yeah, LMP2 now reached 200 laps as well, so they've clicked over after 6 hours and 14 minutes. Of course, in 6 hours we did 200 laps, so 400 laps at 12. We could be looking at about 800 laps all being good. That would be quite exciting.
Hey.
Nice. Oh yeah, talking about Autosport, my little mic arrived earlier today.
Oh, fantastic.
Yay.
Yeah.
Have you tried it out yet?
Yeah.
How is it?
As you described, just unbelievably brilliant, I'd say.
I didn't know they delivered at midnight, Omi. Okay, wow.
Oh, yeah, I mean yesterday.
Dear. So, JT being...
I tried it. You probably noticed I had it on in Grid Network. I was using that instead of my usual mic.
I did notice. I tried to use it, but unfortunately every system was breaking and I had to revert to a backup emergency.
Oh, yeah,
And
I
I was hosting the segment for the first time, which I was pretty proud of myself for doing that, because it was quite difficult.
3,000
Yeah, basically
viewers.
when I saw Jess using that mic, I was like, oh yeah, Josh is probably using it, and then I looked over and didn't see it.
No,
Yeah.
Josh was using his boom mic.
I was using my time mic for a while there, but it died, because originally I wanted to have it at the side of the box. 44 Nick, yeah, 44's out, sorry, Mr. Mike, he's out of the race, unfortunately, only 3 retirements so far.
That time.
Joshua Smith back with us as well. Good evening all,
Hello.
enjoying the race so much so far despite being a bit under the weather with the cold. Excited for Jake Santos to be commentating later. I hope you're okay, Joshua. And I hope...
Get better soon, Josh.
I hope you're going to Le Mans this year as well, because I know you went 2 years ago and joined us in the 24 coverage, and I'm glad you're here for that one. The Fat Stig is here as well. I know all our endurance buddies are joining us for the Rolex racing. Good evening to you all.
Let's go. And if you haven't already done so, if you're on the JBMotorsports YouTube channel, hit the subscribe button.
Yes, we are, I believe.
And if you're on Downforce Radio, is there a like button there? I don't know.
I believe there's a follow button.
Yeah, make sure you get the follow button on Downforce Radio. And if you're on Twitch, follow us there too. On JBMotorsports.
Little bit of contact here. That's blocking. Can't tell who it is from this angle. It's one of the Porsches. So it's Porsche. Yeah, it's Felipe Nasr blocking El Bamba down to the Le Mans chicane we just saw. So Nasr might be a little bit in trouble with that. Yes, endurance all the way, says the Fat Stig. And Tim Swoop says...
Endurance is so much fun. It goes quickly.
It does,
This
yeah.
is
Mustang
the,
catch back up. Yes.
This is like the old days, just us just having fun, just messing around with everyone. This is just like the classic old Le Mans coverage.
Le Mans 2023.
Yeah, that.
Do we say that Jackson's brought the most experienced guys to the box? So that's Jackson's done amazing, of course. We've got loads of guests.
Jackson smashed it with the people he's brought in the box.
We have got so many people joining us in the commentary box this season. It is unbelievable. The mind breaks with how many huge names are joining the team this year for all our racing. I can't wait.
It is all because you built this up to be how great it is now.
That's very flattering, thank you. And I couldn't do it without yourself as well, or you lot. It's been fantastic. I really am looking forward to it.
And you wouldn't have been a motorsport without the viewers help.
Very true, yeah. I should have gone years ago, to be fair. I wish I'd started this when I was... I wish I had the same idea when I was at university rather than when I ended university. All this sort of happened at COVID, because I finished university and went, oh, well, what do I do now? Because I can't get trackside because of the lockdowns. I thought, oh, I know. I'll stream what I do. That way I'm still doing something. And it was an uphill battle because people were doing watch-alongs, people were doing things like I do, but nobody has done what we've built here. Fan motorsport with actual broadcasters, actual commentators doing the fun stuff and getting everybody
commentators
involved.
for esports, real life.
Yeah, it's brilliant. It's the true sort of... I think this is the adaptation of what Radio Le Mans have done. Radio Le Mans was like the basis for me to start this. Their stream coverage of Le Mans was looking at the studio coverage. I thought, yes, that's what I want to do. That's what we need to implement. Timing screens and everything. And it took a while to build it all up, and now we're here. And it's going better than ever. And MotoGP starting again soon, which is our biggest viewer. And
that's gonna be good.
Can't wait. Yeah, next week is
JB,
Shakedown.
can we go free cam?
Yeah.
Possible? Can we go free cam?
Yeah, of course I can.
So Josh will go to battle screen here.
Yeah.
Fun thing, the battle screen was actually invented for get people coming in and out of the box.
You told me that story
This
already.
is the secret, not very secret, but secret info behind the scenes.
Yeah, the secret that we don't tell people.
Yeah, sorry guys. Anyway, tell our viewers the secret. Why the battle screen is the battle screen.
It was so that Dad and Megan could leave the commentary box without having to be on screen when they got up. And also, it enables us to... There we go, 3 screen. It enables us to fix stuff quickly.
Hello.
Hi, JT.
Hello.
When does
Hello, JB. Hello, Omi.
When does F1 testing start? I think it's end of Feb, isn't it? 20.
Yeah, end of
20
Feb.
It is end of Feb. Yeah.
It's a week later than what it normally is.
Yeah,
because
25.
It's a later start.
Because F1 starts later this year.
Yeah, I do know actually that the last day of F1 testing is day 1 of the MotoGP season practice times. So I'm going to be in a very long day for that.
Sounds fine. Good luck.
Yeah, well, they've decided to stupidly start MotoGP in Thailand. I was like, great racetrack, but why start it in Thailand? We've all got to get up early.
Oh, that was very
goodness.
close. Moving up the track, that was one car on the low side going up towards the high side, one car on the high side going down towards the low side. That would involve the 48, I believe,
and the 85.
LMP2 car.
No, it was the 85.
Yeah,
It was the 85 and the 48. So that was the leader of GTD Pro battling with the 85 JD Miller Motorsports car. So that was a bit too close to call.
I really wish we had that name from Le Mans, which we could swear in, remember?
That's what I would... Oh, God.
Oh, yeah, is he here?
I don't think he is.
What was his
he's
name
not.
again? What was his name again? I know the last name. What was his first name?
JK?
Was it?
Irvan, I think it was.
Oh, yeah.
I will look.
Awan, wasn't it? Is that how we called it? It was Awan. I presume we can
Yeah,
say it.
something like that.
Yeah, it's his name, so we can say it. Because you have to put the French accent on it. But it was Awan Bastard, wasn't it, as well? But you have to put the French twang on it, which is Bastard.
But then when he crashed, you didn't put the French on it.
No, I said.
And I do have a clip of that somewhere.
What did I say? Was it you bastard or was it you bastard? I can't remember what I did.
You bastard!
Or did I just scream out bastard?
You just screamed it out without the French.
I'll tell you what,
addition.
the fantastic fun you can get away because it isn't swearing, because it's his name.
Yeah.
It was fantastic.
Exactly.
What else are we meant to call them?
Yeah, at 2 AM in the morning, we were really enjoying that. Was it Wayne?
You mean you were the only one enjoying that, and we were just here because we had to be here, and we were.
We didn't have to. No one has to.
Yeah.
Hang on. I'm not, actually, yes, you do have to be here. Right, we've just seen a battle as well. I'm check now. Is that the number 7 and the number 31? Yeah, that's Nazar and Bamba back together again for second and third overall.
What a perfect time for an ad to play just after I said stuff like that. Amazing.
An ad's played?
Perfect timing.
You bastard!
P243 car of the Inter-Europol Competizione getting in the way here. Watch out for Bamba to get a great run at the exit onto Speedway 2. He's going in the toe. I don't think he'll have the run down to the Le Mans chicane though, personally. It's too big of a run. Kobayashi
It's a bit risky.
Yeah, Kobayashi's 8 seconds ahead now as we're in these races, pit stops.
By the way, Josh, if that's all right, I'm going to be heading off for the night. I'm not sure what time I'll be back, but I'll be back sometime late morning, probably about 11 o'clock-ish.
No worries
Yes,
at all.
you should definitely stay for another 35 minutes because you get to hear the very funny Josh T hourly update.
Well, I'll be listening to it in bed.
Let Jess go.
Okay,
Don't
just fall
worry,
asleep
I'll-
before it then.
I hope not. But
Thanks.
yeah, have fun, guys. I'll see you roughly about 11.
Thanks, Jess.
Okay, goodbye, adios.
See you in 10
Buenas
hours.
noches.
Bye.
What's bugging me is that in 10 hours there'll still be 7 hours to go. That's a Will Buxton line, I know, but it's like we lose the entirety of Sunday.
What's bugging
weird.
me is that I have to spend another 18 hours with you.
Thanks. Right, Tim Swoop says, let's have a look. Daytona in person is a great track as a spectator. You get high, you can get up high, and you can see everything.
Why go to Daytona when you can go to Ringwood and have the exact same thing?
You're cleaner at Daytona.
Yeah.
I've never actually got dirty at Ringwood. It's Northampton that I get dirty at. It's the only thing that gets dirty at Ringwood is my boots because they're
I'm so glad you said boots. I was thinking I was going to go some water. Still battle between Nazar and Bamba. They're clearing traffic, and Bamba's going to go to the outside, but he's got the 023 car straight in his way. Can't get past Nazar there. And they hit traffic. That's why they're all closed up again. Where's Kobayashi? Oh, he's hitting the back of the GTD traffic, look. And
where is Matthew Owens when you need Matthew Owens?
I know, could somebody give him a bell?
I have. The mayor of Indianapolis Motor Speedway is not responding.
Oracle. That's what me and Matt White call him, Oracle.
Yeah. JB. Matthew Owens.exe is not responding.
Driver change going on for the...
Where's?
32.
Where's?
Okay, I'm gonna let him speak. I'm not gonna keep doing that.
I'm sorry, can you hear me, guys?
Yeah, I can, hello.
How are you guys doing?
Not too bad, thanks, mate. How are you doing?
I'm doing very well, thank you.
How was your Christmas, I must ask?
Oh, yeah, Christmas was good. Couldn't really afford much in the way of presents, but, you know, it was nice to be with family.
There is one question we need to ask, and it is not deal or no deal. It is camera or no camera. Whether you camera or no camera.
I'm gonna say no camera.
Okay, you get to see my beautiful face for longer.
Well, aren't I special?
Yeah.
Well, there's when I messaged you that you can join whenever you want. I think you picked a perfect point.
You have
joined this commentary box for the night chaos on Sunday.
Yes, I just missed Jess, didn't I?
Yeah.
Yes.
NASCAR Chasm has.
Oh, but you can say hi to her. She's listening right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Hi, Jess.
Bye, Jess. NASCAR Chasm has tweeted just literally one word, Lally, angry face, and then added the son of a beach, Clint Bauer. video. I said beach. Beach is a thing at Daytona. It's got sand, okay? Don't cancel me, thank you.
On the subject of drivers with amusing sounding surnames, was anybody watching F2 back when it had Nobuharu Matsushita in it?
Oh yeah, with the just in the middle of that name. That was interesting.
Yes.
Yeah,
that was my favourite
lovely.
one.
Oh yeah, I enjoyed Alex Jakes shouting him home to the win in the feature race in Spain. You know, that had all the energy in it. Like,
oh, it did, and he had to pronounce it so carefully. He did a great job.
Having to shout it that loudly in unbelief was fun.
I have a birthday announcement to do. Happy birthday to the amazing Mallory Dobbs. It's her birthday today. Happy birthday, Mal.
Happy birthday, Mallory.
Wonder Woman herself. I carry her sticker on my headset, and Lizzie's on the board here behind me. She would have been on the other side, but it can't fit. So I've got Mallory's sticker on my headset. Wonderful.
Do we have in the 85 car Bryce Allen no relation to Paul Allen?
This is Agent Johnson, Special Agent Johnson, no relation. Who doesn't love Die Hard? A little bit of a side thing there to ask about.
Side by side down in toward turn 1.
Finally.
There's a GT car in the middle of it.
Oh, contact! Bamber passes Nazar round the outside, and now Nazar trying to get back into the horseshoe at 3. Can't quite do it, but Bamber has made a brilliant move up into second position. I was trying to think of a joke there. Go on.
Absolutely brilliant.
Well,
I imagine Earl Bamber has gotten over any flashbacks he may have had from his crash at Spa back in WEC last year.
Oh, I remember
Did
that
very well.
Ooh. Lock.
Right around the outside.
Mallory would actually.
Yes.
Yeah, brilliant move around the outside there. Great analysis, by the way, when I was to come in. Got to attend the race.
Just sweeping his way past, didn't he?
How close was his contact there? Did they did touch? That's how close.
Yeah, there was definitely contact. Yeah.
Let's have a look at it from the actual trackside camera. Ah, I couldn't see it from that angle. Too low.
Yeah.
But from the aerial angle, it was definite contact. The 88 is into the pit lane. Nielsen pits. So the leader of LMP2 dives in. Now he's got a gap of 10 seconds. That's going to be PJ Hyatt taking the lead. Hewitt taking the lead of the race.
Have we got a little bit of a quiet part or are we in a busy part? Would you say? Are we in a quiet part of the race or a busy part of the race?
I'd say we're in a quiet part, but considering that everyone's so close together still, I'm quite surprised it's quite... Do you know what this is? This is the let's get as much running in as we can while it's dark before midnight. Because it's dark for so long.
Can we do a random question time?
Yes, I'll sit down.
Random question.
It's time for JT's random question of the Rolex 24. What is one thing you want to do, and what is one thing you want to do and go to any motorsports race, anything motorsport related, any events you want to go to? Go.
Oh, a cow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Omi?
Hold on 1 second. So, let me just... so the events I want to go to, 1 second. Let me just load up the motorsport schedule.
Actually...
2025, I'd like to go to, well, the MotoGP tests, then Formula E in Saudi Arabia, then the Moto2 and Moto3 tests in Jerez, then the World Superbikes in Australia. Yeah, I'd like to go to all of that, actually. Every single thing on the motorsport schedule. I'd like to
Pick
go.
something!
Well, you said events.
Okay.
So...
I can't wait.
I'll give Omi
I
time
did
to...
say plural, so yeah.
I'll give Omi a little bit of time to think. For me, it's got to be either Le Mans or Nürburgring 24 hours. One of those.
Jess is
They just
actually
look like so much
asking if we can cover the Nürburgring 24 hours. I don't know if it's on a weekend where there's multiple things on.
JT check.
I will check.
I will check after we've completed the JT's random question.
Because the only good
Okay,
thing...
so I need to answer that quickly then.
Okay, so my thing is I would like to do a tour of US Motorsport,
Right.
doing like the Rolex 24, the Daytona 500, all of the big races, and that just go around all of the different series that the US Motorsport has to offer, from dirt to tarmac.
Really?
Yeah.
Fairs? I can see that working.
So, for example, I would probably do Chili Bowl Nationals, Rolex 24, and Daytona 500 in that space.
If I can overcome my fear of flights and improve my eating habits, I would love to do Monza. It'd be lovely to see Lewis drive a Ferrari there. Tim says, would love to go to the Bathurst 1000 someday. Been to Indy 500 twice. I recommend if you haven't been. And
I do want to go to Indy 500.
Yeah.
But
Sid
that
says,
can't be done in January, February.
Pikes Peak is
So
brilliant.
I'd have to go again.
Yeah, Pikes Peak is brilliant. Did anybody else see Shelsley Walsh at the moment and how they've broken the track record?
Have they?
Yeah. Quite recently, actually.
I have a report on the calendar. The Nürburgring 24 hours clashes with MotoGP, the Mugello round. Also the Watkins Glen round at IMSA.
Doable then. It's doable.
Add to that Formula E, Jakarta, touring cars, Alton Park, IndyCar Road, America,
Not doable
BSB, Snetterton, NASCAR Pocono, and Italian F4 Monza.
Not doable then. No. Look, I'm sure we can work something out. Although I am trackside at Alton Park, so yeah, maybe not.
Wrap up warm for Alton Park. It can get breezy and it can get cold.
Oh, I'm planning on staying in the commentary box. I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to nick ITV's little cabin.
Okay, I need to answer the question. Okay, well,
Yeah,
Indy 500 would be another experience. The atmosphere there is just brilliant. Le Mans 24 hour would be great. And I'd also like to do Monaco. So basically, I've just named the triple
Header.
crown.
Yeah.
And
You
Monaco
have
as well.
just named the triple crown.
Would we be totally insane to do the Bathurst 12 hours next weekend?
No, we would not be insane. Do it.
Yeah, it's quite doable, isn't it?
There's
See
literally
how you're
nothing on
feeling
next
after
weekend.
this
We're
one.
fine. We're fine. There's nothing on next weekend.
Yeah.
Other than Japan. And the Clash.
We can do the Clash easily. And
Simple. Done.
I can't remember if the shakedown test is actually any live timing. Because it
You
wasn't.
heard it here first, folks.
Yeah, the MotoGP shakedown last year didn't have any timings. We had to wait for the actual test.
Yeah,
Because shakedown is private.
yeah.
I'm going to try and harass people to tell me. I'll get
You
my
heard that here
spies.
first, folks, as well.
Yeah.
Josh harasses people.
Cancelled.
Yeah,
Unbelievable.
I'll harass my spies in the MotoGP paddock.
So, Josh has been cancelled 3 times already in this stream.
Yep.
And we're not even we're just
6
over
hours.
a quarter of the way
Yeah.
through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Think how much more we could get at the end of this. I mean, we haven't even started yet. Let's go. This is what I like.
Jack Aiken did. No, Jack Aiken.
We've already got at least one confirmed viewer for the Bathurst 12 hours, so we have to do it.
Adam.
No, Travis.
Oh, Travis. Yes.
So 2, if we're counting Adam.
Kamui Kobayashi is in. pit lane. So that's Felipe Nasr to the lead of the race, and Brendan Hartley to second. Megan, wake up.
Megan!
Yeah.
She'll be joining us tomorrow. Hang on, that's the 40th Kobayashi.
Today?
Yeah, filling up, yeah. Today, yes.
Where's
today.
El Bamba gone? Is he...
He's playing the
Next time.
bomba. Listening to the radio. That's We Built This City, by the way, if anybody wants to go. Bamba is in the pits. That's where has Bamba gone? Jack Aitken, El Bamba's changed to Jack Aitken. So that's where he's gone.
I now hate Jess because the jokes that I was going to do at my hourly update, I can no longer do about El Bamba. Jess, please do not return to this commentator box because you will be slaughtered.
Do you know what
Moving on to
yeah.
the next story.
I've turned off the notification sounds. So if anybody joins the commentary box, I can't see them. So you'll have to tell me who joined and who isn't there.
Omi, don't tell. If someone joins.
Kamui Kobayashi has changed to Louis Delitraz. So there's a driver change going on there. So Nazar by
Nice.
Nazar leads Hartley. It's just a Formula One reunion at the front. If anybody wants to know why the curse of Brendan Hartley is real for Megan and him, it's because Megan first led a commentary. For the first time ever, she decided to lead a practice session. It was the 2018, maybe 2019, British...
Top 5 GTPs are coming down the pit road.
I think it was actually 2018. Yeah, she led the 2018 British Grand Prix third practice session. And Hartley flew off into the barriers.
Yeah.
And what were you doing during that practice session?
I don't know. We went through a time where Megan took third practice because she liked it.
Also,
crash in the pits! The 6 Porsche!
And the 7.
Yeah, they've
the way.
had a little bit of a contact together in the pit lane.
Yeah, and also 10th overall, last in GTP, if we don't count the retirees. Paul Bryce Aaron is in as well, and has changed driver. Yes, I did that on purpose.
Yeah, that number 6 is now way out of kilter with the pit stops. It's sort of halfway in like the BMW 24 was earlier on. Let's take a look at it. So the 7 Porsche comes out and the 6 comes in, and yeah, they run into each other. Whoever did that at Porsche, in order to bring their cars in, you're getting fired in the morning. Or in this case, you're getting fired in the evening.
You're getting sacked in the morning.
Yeah, wild stuff.
Sacked in the morning.
It's quite weird actually, because for those who are
US viewers have no idea what I'm on about because the US football chants and the British football chants are completely different.
Super Bowl's coming up soon.
Are you commentating on that by any chance on
No.
the channel?
No.
Oh.
I'm sorry, but the Super Bowl is reserved for me and Megan eating snacks. We literally go, we pick out, we get Pringles, we get waffles, we get chips, we get everything. Dip, snacks, food, chocolate, everything. We literally have a little buffet to watch it. And me and Megan sit down, watch the Super Bowl, and share a bottle of whiskey.
That sounds like a normal night in the JBMotorsports commentary box, to be fair.
By about an hour and a half in, we're both screaming at the television going, "Why aren't you doing this? Why are we only second down? Come on!"
That definitely sounds like a normal night in the JBMotorsports commentary box if you keep shouting at the TV.
It's not even in the commentary box, we're in my room. I don't think
Nicholas Nielsen scared me with that purple.
Yeah. Megan hasn't realised yet that I've got a new television in my room. That means that when we do watch the Super Bowl this year, it's going to be even bigger. She hasn't twigged
Bigger
yet.
is better, just like the US.
I'm sorry, but who's president?
True.
There we go.
Let me send you a video that you can watch when we're on a break. Hold on.
Send me as well.
if it's Elon
Okay,
Musk
I will.
doing a...
Oh yeah, and I'll actually respond before Owl as well. Don't worry, Chief. I'll make sure that happens.
Conference championships are tomorrow. I'm stuck at work for the games, also the race. Oh, Travis, I'm so sorry. Nobody likes working on a Sunday. Unless you're us, in which case we do work on Sundays.
It's one of 3 days we only ever work on the weekends.
Yeah, it is actually. It's our off
So
season.
excited for the Porsche Super Cup this year?
No. No,
not?
I'm not. And I'm doing my best to avoid as many as I can. I'm joking.
What?
The name pronunciations after 3 seasons. Why do we cover Porsche? Whose idea was that?
You!
Wasn't
Who
me.
else?
I love how I get
Wasn't
to
me.
play. Not me.
Well, anyway, I'm actually going to send a message to the Porsche Super Cup admin that you've just said that right now.
I am sending it in manager's
Look.
channel so all the managers can see the video.
Look, guys, I've got it open.
What's that?
I'm messaging the Porsche Super Cup admin that you just said that.
Oh. Message the admin.
I was just gonna get cancelled again.
Yeah. Would you mind telling them to give us a proper timing screen for the love of God? Give
hold on,
me
let me
a-
just scroll up.
Give me a timing
Wes, do
screen.
you also want the video that I just sent to the admins?
I will watch it now.
Hang on, are you
Okay,
two talking
I
to the
will
Porsche Super Cup admin?
I am.
Who's the Porsche
Right.
Super Cup admin?
Okay.
What?
So, if you take a look at this, I don't know how much you can read it. That's from 17th April, last year, I think it was.
Hang on.
Me begging the admin, get better live timings.
Hang on a minute. These two are talking to the Porsche Super Cup admin. Did I? Oh, right. Fine.
Yeah, I like harassing them a lot, so.
I don't know what to say about that.
Oh yeah, and the response I got was, hi, we have no information that the live timings will have any changes. All the best for the Porsche Super Cup social media team.
Run by bots, it sounds like. We all missed their times.
Yeah. Yeah, then I literally mentioned this. You can pass it on, you can pass on the question
There you go,
to the
mate.
relevant team. yeah, me and the Porsche Super Cup admin like arguing a bit. So.
Good. At least Christmas
Oh yeah,
party's got-
I just realised I got a response saying we have checked and have good news that there will be no changes, and I was laughing at this because that is actually bad news, not good news. They actually said good news for no changes.
It doesn't work. The timing just doesn't work. It's really bad.
Yeah.
Also, Sky, show us qualifying if you're going to do it. Move going on for 7th in class on MP2. Hansen passes Sales as well. Okay, now it's quiet.
Yeah, but at least we're still going to be providing qualifying coverage in some form.
We are, yeah. Also, Formula
Yeah.
E shakedown, we get it.
Yeah.
There's nothing like oh, hang on a minute. This is a replay of the number 3. We're running at the back of the LMP2, number 52, the Spire of the Dragon, or Spike of the Dragon, you have to use now. But that Chevy Corvette nearly running into an LMP2 car down at turn 6 Horseshoe. So, we're nearly...
Since
Go on.
it's quiet, let's go through every single series we cover and decide whose baby it is. F1 JB.
Yeah.
F2.
That'd be me, and probably only as well.
F3.
Same.
F1 Academy.
Jess and
Megan.
Megan. Yeah. Jess and Megan.
Yeah, Megan.
Yeah.
Formula E, that's Ed's baby.
And mine. Hello, I love Formula E.
Yeah, you have to include Josh.
I've literally commentated on every Formula E race. Ed hasn't done that. Ed doesn't do Jeddah.
IndyCar, whose baby is that?
Mine.
Okay. Touring
And
cars,
maybe Jackson,
mine.
you can say.
Mine.
MotoGP.
Hang on. Touring cars is mine as well. Stop erasing me.
MotoGP.
Mine. You don't even know half the riders. You joined in and you don't know what to say. It's mine and Megan. Mine, Megan, Maddie, and Julia as well.
Moto 2, Moto 3, Moto E, same.
Moto E sometimes owe me.
Okay, BSB, mine.
Hinchcliffe Pits. Half the GTD field are coming into the pit lane as well. Go on again.
World Superbikes.
I had a nightmare about that last night, actually.
Okay, World Super Sport.
Are we covering that?
You said we're covering that. That's part of the 30, so yes, you are
see how
covering
that goes.
WCR.
Mine, and probably Maddie's as well. That's definitely Maddie's baby.
And
she's not racing this year in it.
Still.
Lizzie then.
Porsche Super Cup, that's Omi's baby.
Yeah.
IMSA, Jackson, WEC, all of ours.
Yeah, we all like WEC. We all like doing a bit of WEC.
Yeah.
NASCAR is
Hell.
mine, Owls, and maybe you on the side.
Look, I like NASCAR, but for the love of God, am I not doing 36 this year?
GB3, Italian F4, Euro 4, and Strecker, that's all over the baby.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's
And also, can I
everything.
just say, Wes will also be joining for
Yeah.
a few of those races as well. So I guess
And-
you can include him in that.
Xfinity is Matthew's baby.
Yes.
Anyway, there you go.
I'll be covering
Yes,
some
you've
of
done
those.
it all.
I think the plan is for Xfinity that there'll be a group of lead commentators. So one it'll be me, one it'll be you, JT, one it'll be Matthew, and one it'll be Seth.
Viewers, this is the first I've heard about me leading Xfinity.
Yeah. Sometimes we just tell him to do it and he doesn't do it. Jackson does it.
I will warn you that when I lead Xfinity, there will be no race commentary. It'll just be looking at a weather radar.
When JT actually used to do something around here.
Well, it's time to go racing, and I can, well, tell you that the air temperature is this, the track temperature is this.
I wonder if we
Is that what it's going to sound like at the start?
It's perfect weather for flying.
Yeah. Or we could have a NASCAR rain delay, which you could have to waffle in. Which I'm sure he'll be able to provide the best commentary in as well.
Oh, look. That was horrible. The Coca-Cola 600 at Charlotte. Wow. Rain and red flags followed us that day. It was really long day. We started at...
Well, Aaron is about to jump in.
Started at Shanghai, moved over to Monaco, then went to Indy, had a 9-hour delay, finished at 1 AM, jumped into NASCAR midstream to finish off the Coca-Cola 600, only for it to get red flagged. That was a long day as well, actually. That was, I think, longer than Australia. Several driver changes now starting to fly through the field as well in GTD Pro as they reach the end of their drive time limit. Their minimum is 4 hours they have to do, maximum is 6 in a stint. And yeah, the field, it's getting close actually. The closest battles are in actually LMP2. Jacobson at the number 4, Nielsen at the 88, only separated by 1.4 seconds at the moment. Delatraz leads in the 14 to Marciello in the 24 by 3.8 seconds. And over in the GTD Pro, it's Hessen in the 48 to Kelvin van der Linde in the 1 car by 19 seconds. And Sargent leads McIntosh by 6.6 seconds.
Why did you do that? We've got the update in 7 minutes.
Because they've just changed every drivers.
You know it's been a long broadcast when I scroll on Facebook and I get safety helmet by color codes. So I now know that a brown helmet is for welders and high heat operations, a blue helmet is electricians and technical operators, green is safety officers, white is managers, engineers, supervisors. Yeah, there you go, you're welcome.
I don't know. Where is Matthew Owens? It's 8:30. Where is he?
Oh my god, it's 1:30.
Yes. We're near at the 2 AM dead slot.
The time flew by, like, quite quickly in the
does.
past hour.
It does in the endurance racing bit.
And there's a place in LA that it's a cat boarding place.
What?
It's got nice cat of the week and naughty cat of the week.
Useful
So,
information.
The nice cat of the week is a cat called Elijah, because it opened up and showed the staff how much he loves belly rubs. The naughty cat of the week is a cat called Popsicle, because he stole treats from Daniel, his blind roommate.
Oh well.
Didn't see that-
Usually the
Didn't see that coming, did
naughty
he?
ones would be who interrupt commentary.
Didn't see that one coming, did he?
God!
I'm sorry, cat got my tongue.
Do you want to know what is possible this year for Easter?
Resurrection?
Whisper cream egg.
I've seen them.
Cream egg whisper.
Yeah, I've seen them.
Oh yeah, JT, where's the dog? Does it not want to come commentate with us?
That's
I did have the dog. I did have the dog here. He was talking to me while I was trying to commentate, and I did have the cat here as well. So there you go.
Oh, you should bring them to the commentary box to commentate with us.
Oh, for goodness sake, let me go get the cat if you insist.
Was Formula
I
E?
suggest it's a good idea.
Was Formula E Shanghai red flagged? Was it? I can't remember if it was red flagged or not.
That's too. yeah. I can't even remember that.
I don't.
Race at Shanghai. So.
Was it red flagged?
She isn't liking me. I'm being scratched.
Hello, cat.
Hello.
Joe Sammiego, you're still here. You were in our commentary box for those races. Was China red flagged? Shanghai Formula E? I can't even remember.
I'm now. She's gone.
Oh my god. Before I could even talk or do anything or ask any questions to the cat, it's already decided to disappear.
Yeah, she was sleeping on the bath mat in the bathroom, and I had to wake her up. Anyway,
It's a bit,
nice.
guys,
3.5 minutes. Yeah.
it was a bit of a meow point.
It's 3.5 minutes until the next hourly update, so let me cook.
Sorry, Wes. Sorry, guys.
Yep. Yes, get ready to cook then.
I'm cooking.
Okay, good.
Let him cook.
That's how it should be. So as soon as it turns, zero here for this.
Is
hour,
it
I want
sad? Is it sad that I am now remembering that 2 Fahrenheit is 1.1 degrees Celsius because I've been doing this for too long?
No.
Okay, good. I've been doing this so much that I now remember that 50 Fahrenheit is 10 degrees Celsius. No, what? Huh? What? Hold on. Yeah? Yeah. 50 Fahrenheit is.
You're alright. Are you alright? I know it's 1:37 AM, but are you alright?
Yeah.
Welcome to a preview of Xfinity commentary by JT.
50 Fahrenheit is 10 degrees. It's just that my last update had 50 Fahrenheit 11.1 degrees Celsius because I kind of messed up at 43 minutes past midnight.
Thing is, JT's actually got more sleep than any of us because he woke up, what was it, an hour before the race?
An hour before, like 4 o'clock, so a couple of hours before.
Yeah.
Oh well, I woke up normal time at 10 AM.
Yeah, same for me. Although I did wake up at 6 because I needed a drink, and then I got somebody walking in at about 8, and I literally wanted to murder them. Because I'm like, I'm doing an endurance race, leave me alone! I need sleep, it's the annoying one. It's not like Le Mans, it's the really annoying one. Because the race starts at 6:40 PM our time, and that means we've got to do a day, plus then an entire other day.
Yeah,
I
because of
have-
course You're awake for longer.
I have sorted the weather update, so stand by, JB. We've got an
Is it
hourly
published?
update and a weather update coming back to back.
Is it published?
No, because it's not time yet.
Then why
Go.
ask? I'm going out and click
I said stand by, JB.
Sanson's probably listening to us going,
Anyone
what?
like it?
Go on, Wes. Kyle?
Well, let me know when you're ready, JT.
What?
I can barely hear people.
Yeah, maybe because we're deafening you too much so far.
That's Wes. Good. Hello, Wes.
Yeah, can you hear me? Okay.
I can hear you okay, yes. Just double checking.
Okay, yeah, let me know when you need to jingle, JT.
Have you roped him into
Been
this?
working on it.
What?
Have you roped him into
Huh?
this?
Rope 2 into what?
What?
The jingle.
No, I've not been roped in. I just think I can do a better one than Jess did.
Ah, I see. Okay.
Okay, well, you can do another jingle if you want to do another jingle, and we'll see what one's better. Sound good? Sounds good.
Yeah.
Sounds like a plan.
It's getting to the point where the headset
I'm getting ready to press the hourly update button, and then I get to talk.
Here we go. Also, meanwhile, we've also got a battle in the GTD Pro, but I ain't going to tell you who the drivers are because you're about to be told in a few moments.
Yeah, which is really annoying if an overtake happens when we need to talk about it.
Yeah. You can talk about it if you want. 'Cause stuff's gonna happen.
5,
But
4, 3, 2, 1. 17 hours to go.
It is now time for the hourly update with JB Motorsports.
Hello everyone, it's time for the hourly update. 17 hours to go, and first it's GTP at the top of the overall standings. I will say apologies for my shocking pronunciation. Louis Delatraz in the 40 leads, with Rafael Marciello in the 24 car, 31 Jack Aitken in third. One retirement in that class, and that is Bortolotti in the 63 car, who retired earlier on in the race. Only completed 34 laps. Over to LMP2. It's Jacobson in the 04 car, Nilsson in the 88 car. They are 11th and 12th overall, then 13th overall, third in class. It's a very hard name to pronounce. Paul de Resta in the number 22 car. No retirements in that class. The only class to not have any retirements. Over to GTD Pro. It's Kelvin van der Linde in the number 1. Then it's Tommy Milner in the number 4 Corvette Racing. And then Jordan Pepper in the number 9 Lamborghini as well. Your one retirement, Jules Gounon, that is the 75 car, 75 Mercedes, 75 Express team name as well. Final class, GTD, it's Tom Sargent, Mattia Drudi in second in class in the number 27, and then Patrick Gallagher in third in the number 96. Tom Sargent driving the 120 car. The pole sitter still leading in GTD. They're 36th, 37th and 38th in class, and the only retirement, it's time to play the sad trumpet, it's Andy Lally in the 44 car, and I'm going to give Josh time to refresh, as that is the end of the hourly update. And hopefully he's refreshed it in time, because
It is now time for your JB Motorsports weather update with JT.
17 hours to go, and I hope you don't get fed up of my voice, because it's back-to-back updates from the man himself with all of the info. Air temperature currently 50 Fahrenheit, and that is 10 degrees Celsius with a downfall of, no change. Track temperature 55 Fahrenheit, 12.8 degrees Celsius, that's down 2 Fahrenheit, 1.1 degrees Celsius. Humidity 77%, up 2%. and then wind 5 miles per hour in a northerly direction, down 1 mile per hour. They've let off the beans in the past hour. Wind gusts 11 miles per hour, up 2 miles per hour. Pressure no change, still at 1029 M-bar. Weather's clear, track condition is dry. Sunrise time 12:16 GMT, 7:16 EST. Radar still clear, not tracking any weather. Still in the next 6 hours. No rain confirmed and no weather impact scheduled. That's the end of your duel up to date.
Well done, guys. Where's Lambros? Because aren't I supposed to be on my break?
Lambros said he will be back at 2 AM, so you're getting a shortened break. Haha.
You work overtime.
I know you're not getting paid overtime.
Yep, no pay, no extra pay.
Your break is not until 3:40, Josh, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Is it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Does a commentator not know when he's supposed to be having breaks and when he's supposed to be commentating?
I'm supposed to be on every... Hang on, because I'm supposed to have the 3rd hour off, correct? Of every stream. So I come back with 1 hour to go of that broadcast. As the BMW is going for the lead of the race.
4th hour of every.
Round the outside, Raffaele Marcello takes the lead. And GTP away from Louis Delatraz in the triangle section down towards turn 1. An outside manoeuvre, and we have a new leader overall. Fantastic.
Yeah, because pre-race was scheduled to be an hour. Then it's hour 1, hour 2, hour 3 you take your break.
That's it.
And it's hour 4, hour 5, hour 6, that's 3 hours.
Right.
Hour 7, hour 8, hour 9, 6 hours.
When's my
hour
break?
10 is your break.
I do 6 hours before a break.
3:40.
Who did that?
Yes. You!
I do 6 hours without a break.
You did 24 without a break last year. Stop sulking.
I've just had major surgery a couple of months ago that I don't know if I can go 24 hours without my jaw locking. That's why I'm taking breaks.
But you're being told in the live chat you're not allowed to have breaks.
Your breaks were 8:40 to 9:40, 3:40 to 4:40, 9:40 to 10:40, and 3:40 to 4:40. Who is the person who made the commentators chart and coloured yourself in?
I didn't realise that it would be that big of a gap in between. What if I need a bathroom break?
Right, you're telling me that was right. You're telling me you were unprepared.
So
Hang on, wow.
I've got 2 more hours until my break. Is that correct?
Yes. Yes. I have 17 hours until my next break, as known as when the broadcast ends.
I'm not. Number 31 getting ahead of the 40. Jack Aitken ahead of Delatraz on the inside line to turn 1. So now Delatraz is starting to fall back and back and back. And the guy who was sacked from Sky F1, Paul Di Resta, is into the pit lane.
Jess, I'm so annoyed that you are a moderator because I cannot remove your message.
JB decides when he has his break. Thank you. Oh, and the 007 has stopped on the circuit. Exit of turn 1.
Well, you're not having your break now, are you, Josh?
Now that is the heart of racing machine, and I wonder if this is another problem with. But full course yellow is out. Oh. Hello?
Hello.
Well, very nearly 1 hour. Hello.
Hello. Good day.
So that is Roman DeAngelis at the wheel. Full course yellow is out. Is this our 4th of the day? No rear tyre! It's come off! The rear right tyre is completely off the heart of racing 007. So
Josh.
there's a loose tyre somewhere. Let's have a look. Is it?
It's
just gone straight off.
just goes. Yeah.
And there it is, running into the infield.
Into the barrier.
Oh.
It's a yellow. Full course yellow.
I take my tyre.
Did it become an eject thing when it hit the barrier?
I take my tyre rolling, not stopped. So, what do we do here? Because you can't go back to the pit lane, and it shouldn't really be a DNF. Unless is it a nut failure? Is it a wheel suspension failure? It's just sheared off and gone flying off towards Speedway Turn 1. Lucky actually it didn't go over the track and cut back in, because Speedway 1, the Turn 1 and Speedway 1 corner, it's exit of Turn 6. It's all still in the same area.
The first California boy has returned.
Hello! How you doing?
Lovely.
I had an amazing dinner.
Lovely, Carl.
Microwave chicken, yum.
Carl, I'm
You are just
honestly...
doing that to make us jealous, because we have been sat here, well, I have been sat here, I can't say the same about JB, because he's slacking for the past 7 hours.
I'd like to
Oh,
point
what
out...
have we here? We have a Aston Martin with a missing wheel.
Yes, welcome back to a full course yellow. Sorry, a yellow, full course yellow.
The fat stick says that new Aston looks nuts. Or is he out of the race fully, or is he out of the... I don't know, that's the question.
Well, he has sprung up from out of his car like the wheel that disappeared.
Oh no, James Bond.
If he moves more than 20 feet away, he's out of the race. That's plenty of disappointment if
Okay.
he's out of the race. And
So-
out.
Okay, so we need to calculate this then. Here we go. Oh,
It's an invisible string, so it's 20 feet away. He's taking he's taking the hands off. Is it hands or hands? Hands device, on the neck. Yeah.
Hands. There you go.
Hands.
Like the name.
Booby.
Yeah, it's let me get something up, hold on.
It looks like he's having a hard time disconnecting his drink wire. Oh, there we go. Now he's got it off.
That's
okay, time to start calculating.
now.
Here we go.
5 feet. 10 feet. 20 feet.
Gone,
He's out.
He's gone.
Yeah, you're out
He's
of
out.
here. Right.
Goodbye. Have a good day.
007. That's our 4th retirement of the race, everybody. The 007 is no more. 007 has been decommissioned.
I gotta say, he's lucky it's the wheel that came off and not the ejector seat.
Something tells me that whoever fitted that wheel to the rear left of that 007 car is going to have his license to drill removed.
He will be very annoyed that he hasn't brought it back in one piece.
I'm afraid the writing
Josh?
is on the wall for that one.
The hands device, I want you to look at my camera, okay?
I'm looking at you. Yes.
Is the hands device is the same way it is spelt as this guy.
It's crazy. What? We feed each other sandwiches. That's what I was going to say.
Now, if it was snowing, I would say, do you want to build a snowman? But do you want to build a tyre man? Because they're flying off everywhere. I cannot
always
believe
thought
I
the
just put
Michelin
that
guy
as a
did look like a
Discord
snowman.
background.
He does, doesn't he? The Michelin Man does look like a snowman. It's really... Oh, wow.
Either a snowman or a man made of marshmallows, one or the other.
Do I need my marker Odoo?
Possibly.
Commence pass around is the message given by the IMSA stewards.
Thank you very much, IMSA stewards. As the tow truck
What would you think
What?
would happen?
What
And
would you...
I know we have Le Mans,
Yeah.
but what would happen if the F1, like the full F1 stewards team,
Yeah.
with stewards, like the the whole team? Because I know
Yeah.
some stewards go between
Yeah.
WEC and F1, but if we have the whole F1 steward team of a race weekend, what would happen if they stewarded at a 24-hour race?
Stop swearing!
There'd be a mass murder. 100%.
So yeah, we'd be leaving some debris on the circuit. So cautions would be non-existent. We'd have debris on the circuit. We'd have tires on the circuit. All sorts would be going on. We'd just be racing.
How long would it take the race director of 2021 to sort out a caution?
A long time.
So basically, we would spend some extra time to make sure that we do it all the way to the end, so we get a late showdown for the show, for the clicks, for everything. So yeah, I'm sure they would like that to happen.
Cynical. Michelin Man's not bad, actually. I do. Who doesn't love Frozen? Can we just add? And Olaf. That's fantastic. Winter's a good time to stay in and cuddle, but put me in summer and I'll be a happy snowman! It's like, it's peak. It's peak.
I think Josh really needs a break now, guys. This is his way of telling us.
Yeah.
2026. Are you okay?
No.
We knew that 3 years ago.
It's that 3 a.m. madness that we're all witnessing now. It usually happens at 3 a.m.
But it's only 2 a.m.
Oh yeah, Josh, do you remember when we towed some F1 cars on Roblox? A while back? Yeah. Hold on, we did a quicker job than these guys at towing the car. We got it basically on the bed very quickly, actually.
Do I get a screenshot of what happened moments after that?
Yeah, you can. Basically, yeah, we got it on the bed very quickly. It was stuck in the barrier. I believe at the final corner in USA, actually. So it was stuck in the barrier, so we managed to get it out. We managed to get it out and get it on the bed. And then JT decided to do some shenanigans, I think it was. Or something happened after.
Let me go into the unhinged place, which is my screenshots folder, where I instantly see a Joshua Birch missing poster and Josh strangling himself with a microphone. That did happen.
Can I just ask one question? If you listen to YouTube completely out of context, that entire conversation sounded very, very much not for radio podcast.
Yeah.
Sorry to the guys on Downforce Radio. Hello.
And also, to add on to that, we actually drove the tow truck quicker around the circuit, so we had the drift function on it as well. So when we drove it into corners, it drifted very nicely, actually, I have to say. So it actually worked out very nicely. We could get it back to the pit lane very quickly if we actually did stuff properly. So.
There's a look at the Ferris wheel. And of course, in 3 hours' time, fireworks will go off. That's what we need.
Fireworks, lovely.
I have found said image. I am now going to put it as my video background.
Ooh. Here we go.
Car 52 has entered the closed pit, so has car 74, and pits are open for prototypes only.
Hold on. Stand by.
Well, I didn't know the stream was going to see a Roblox image today, but that's interesting. In a few moments' time, JT's background will be quite interesting.
8 kin pits.
And then we could do an analysis on it, really.
8 kin pits. They're all in. Everybody diving in to the pit lane, and I reckon we might have some pit road people soon as well. As they're all coming in.
Yeah.
You say we did a better job.
Sorry, pit road.
Yeah,
You're expecting this to be a little longer than normal.
Yeah, so the GTP cars are all in right now. Class leader, the number 24, Raffaele Marciello, getting out of the car, being told by Bobby Rahal over the radio as soon as the caution came out, try and cool off the brakes. They're going to go ahead and take this full course caution. Pit stop is an opportunity to go ahead and do a brake change as well as a driver change. So Dries Vanthoor now getting behind the wheel of the cars and watching the rest of the GTP cars pass him, getting back out of pit lane. All of that work that was just done to get to the class lead will now have to be redone as this team is going ahead and doing this routine maintenance.
Lovely, lovely time. JT.
I can't believe the pit lane reporters are more important than me. Shocking.
Yeah.
Omi just said we did a better job of towing and recovering cars than IMSA. I want you to see what happened 2 seconds after we did a good job.
Yes, because you decided to mess that up. Oh, right. we've got an F2 Prima that is sideways. Is that?
Yeah. For those of you on Downforce Radio, imagine a perfectly good car on the back of a tow truck and then flip it upside down.
Yeah, so basically, I'd say it's around Hulkenberg 2018 angle. So yeah, you kind of got it like that.
A cow.
Yeah, it's kind kind of like that. And then it's basically inside the tow bed as well. So it's managed to get inside, so it's like it's part of the design for all of the people on Downforce Radio to get a bit of extra detail into it.
Just a reminder that in half an hour, the IMSA TV pictures will change to part 2 of them, so I need to pop up to fix that.
Shall we have random talk under caution with 16 hours and 41 minutes to go?
Yeah. I'm liking random talk.
Because we were talking about Frozen.
Let it go!
2026 is an amazing film. An amazing year for movies and films. Do you want to know why?
Because there's films coming up.
Shrek 5, Avengers Doomsday, Toy Story 5, The Batman Part 2, Moana 2, Super Mario Bros.
I thought Moana 2's already come out.
Frozen 3. It might be Super Mario Bros. 3 then, I don't know. It just says here. And what else? Yeah, there you go.
Oh, okay.
A lot of sequels.
Oh.
June.
Do we really need a Toy Story 5?
Do we need a Frozen 3?
No, but we need an Incredibles 3. I waited 20 years to see what powers Jack got.
I do agree. I think The Incredibles does deserve a third movie.
It's too good not
The first, I hate to be that guy, but the first look trailer has been released for Incredibles 3.
When? How? Why do I not know about this?
July 9th, 2027.
Oh.
That's not too long of a wait. It's only 2 years.
The first look trailer and the teaser trailer is on YouTube.
The Incredibles is one of the only films that I can watch on repeat and never, ever, ever get bored. The other, the B movie. Don't know
Okay,
what?
so you're gonna watch The Incredibles in your little break you're about to have in a suit?
That's too short.
Sid says the rear of the 007 car left the chat. It indeed did. It went to join its other friends in the tyre pool.
It went to tyre heaven.
And it went to join our F2 Prima as well. It joined that as well.
Both rear tyres went off there. That was ridiculous.
Tim saying, did it toggle oil slick and rockets? Possibly. I didn't realise the 007 race car had JTO rockets on it, but there we go. You learn something every day. The more you know.
Yes.
I love how Josh is just sat back in his chair, just letting us just do random shenanigans.
Well, it's really weird because I've got 3 full course yellow things flashing at me, and they're all flashing at different times. It's really freaking me out.
Why have you got 3?
Time is 71, the driver tracker, and then the one with the TV pictures.
Do you want a 4th thing flashing at you? There you go.
Yeah, we need more flashing things in my opinion.
There you go, Josh. You've got a 4th thing flashing at you.
However, I wouldn't want the viewers to have to deal with it. It's only reserved for Josh. So, yeah.
While we are under this
flashing at them.
caution, Omi and Josh, you should definitely watch the video that I put in manager's chat. And while you do that, I can.
Are we doing live commentary on it as well?
No, don't do.
Where's Jackson? It's 2 AM. Jackson!
Where is Jackson? He's 2 minutes
late for commentary. Goodness.
Anyway, once again, should I message Matthew Owen?
Yeah, where is Matthew?
Josh.
You wait for
is
Sanson.
wondering-
This is gonna be fun.
Where did the video get sent?
Manager's channel.
Guys, I don't want to alarm anybody, but Paul di Resta is currently leading in LMP2.
I don't want to alarm anyone, but we have 16 hours, 37 minutes, and 10 seconds left.
I can't wait for my break. I'm going to have a hot chocolate and several thousand bourbons.
Only that much? You need more bourbons?
I know, but I think we've only got one pack, so I'm a bit annoyed.
Okay, is bourbons or custard creams?
Bourbons. Me and Jenny
Get
Gow.
out.
Me and Jenny
Get
Gow.
out.
Bourbons.
Thank you,
Get
Amy.
out. Get out.
No,
Bourbons, Bourbons,
no.
Bourbons.
Me and Jenny Gow would die on this hill. It's bourbons forever.
Yeah, Bourbons.
Thank you, Omi, as well. Omi's now joining mine and Jenny's gang.
This is a public announcement. This will be my last broadcast on JB Motorsports. Can't deal with this.
Hashtag bourbons.
Yeah.
That's still
We are getting to the final parts of this caution because they have done the category split. Then the last part is the class split. So we are 2 steps away from getting it underway. We need a poll, so I'm gonna hack into the JB Motorsports account and create a poll.
Sounds good.
Yeah, you did a poll, but I think we've got a question, Mr. Birch, right now to answer.
Do we really?
Yeah.
Josh, where's your
get on your feet, read it.
Josh, where is your favourite track to watch a race at, and where's your favourite place of that track to watch it from? That's your favourite form of motorsport.
There's something more important. The Ferrari pit crew are throwing sandwiches at each other.
Are they actually?
Continue your point.
I'm not Josh, so I don't need to answer this. I get to sit back and relax.
I've got a couple of places. One, Donington Park, top of McLean's. There's an area just after the castle section with no barrier whatsoever. You can sit down and you can have a pure view of the track with the cars inches away from you. Perfect viewing spot. 2, Cadwell Park, the mountain. Amazing section. The bikes jump over there and all wheels off the track. It's absolutely fantastic. 3, you can't be there as public. Sorry, media only area. And I'm not allowed to tell you where it is, but that's one of my favourites.
What? I missed what you said before that.
The media only bit. No, there's a media only bit.
The
that I
media
can't
only
tell.
bit of Cadwell.
No, it's Silverstone.
Oh.
Yeah, can't tell you unfortunately. It's media only. But it's a great place to watch the race. I was there. No. And my favourite form of motorsport? Formula 1. But I love them all. Car 007 is behind the wall. It's not out of the race.
Okay, can I...
You've made it that I can't vote
jump
in this.
Okay, well, that's voted.
Bourbon, 67, 75. Yes, Team Bourbon, everybody.
Guys, vote Bourbon. Hold on, I think we need some advertisement.
Was it Ratio, the custard creams? Here
Can
we go
I
then.
jump?
Yes.
Can I jump on this question?
My name is Josh.
Favourite track to watch a race at? Okay, if I'm going circuits, Brands Hatch at Druids, and
Yeah, I forgot about
Brands
that, actually,
Hatch at Paddock Hill Bend, because Paddock Hill Bend is insane. If you haven't gone there, go there.
I nearly died there, so I'm not counting that as my favourite track yet.
He did very nearly die there. Favourite form of motorsport? If I have to go circuits, Ovi, calm down.
No, it's tied.
If I'm going circuits, I am gonna say British touring cars. If I'm going short ovals, Brisker F1s on dirt. And if I'm going back to the favourite track to watch a race at, short ovals, Northampton. Where's my favourite place at Northampton? On the balcony outside viewing bit of the clubhouse at Northampton.
Right, we've got another lap onto safety car. We were coming to green.
Oh, well, not nice.
Yeah. Favourite motorsport series supercars? Time to go Bristol from Adam. Hey,
Josh,
I've just remembered. I've just been to another Circuit de Barcelona Catalunya. I forgot I've been there. That's an awesome venue to go to. One of my favourites. You can stand on it. You can get super close to the cars there.
Oh, Dollington, where we watched the World Superbike race at the Trainer Curves, Josh.
Oh, that was epic. I like the balcony next to the commentary box at Donington.
Bristol, but not dirt. Vouch. Bristol dirt was horrible.
JT, you know the balcony at Donington? There.
Yeah, that's me only.
I know, that's why I said it was medium only.
Does anyone want to sing at this part of the broadcast? Getting to that time?
Le Mans.
Yeah.
I don't know what I would want to sing.
Bermuda, Bahama, come on, pretty mama. Off the
Daytona International Speed.
Starts with an earthquake, birds and snakes and aeroplanes. And then
Oh, wait, hold on. JT, you can send me the song, what was it? The Meetings song. You can send me that, I could sing that.
I've got a feeling we are going green this time.
Sorry, it's the end of the world, that's when they went.
It's the final countdown to the green, guys, I think.
Yeah, we got. Where's your mic? Is so quiet.
I know. I'm working on.
JB, there's a simple thing you can do, and that is turn the user volume up.
He's on 200%.
Turn it up.
He's on 200. Here we go. Green flag is out. 16.5 hours to go. Aiken leads the way. Green flag back out at Daytona. Now can Tandy in the number 7 Porsche get a slipstream? Look at the back. Hartley, Johnny and Blonkfist side by side into turn 1. Blonkfist's going to get ahead of Neil Jarni there. Delatraz coming in. Bruni's in there. And then the LMP2's direct. Oh, contact! And it's the barrier hard! That's going to slide right across the track! Is anyone else going to get involved? Yes! Multiple contacts! Huge accident! The entire field slamming into cars! Another full course yellow at the exit! And it's the 40 car! That's out of it! The number 9's involved! Down there with Lamborghinis! The short yellow is out! It's the turn 2! This Rex is involved!
Oh no!
The 73 is involved as well! Major drama at the restart here at Daytona! The 48 is out! The leader in the GTD Pro is out of the race! Max Hess in the Port Miller Motorsport, the number 9's out of it! That was running second in class in GT Pro! Major drama at the restart here at Daytona! At least 5 cars eliminated in one small error, and I would not be surprised if it's a red flag. So much debris at the infield turn 2.
Josh, it's a 24-hour race.
But you can red flag Daytona. It's not Le Mans.
Still.
Well,
anyway, I'm
yeah.
getting bored of my yellow lights flashing, so I'm going to stop.
Cadillac out.
When it spun and it came from the grass back across the track, it didn't have any contact. It was when it was stationary and there were cars side by side behind.
The 2's out as well. That's Hayden. That's Ben Keating's car. He's out too. Unless I'm very much mistaken. It's Ben Haley's car.
It says short yellow. I don't think this is going to be a short yellow, guys.
How many are out? That's the question. There's multiple cars down there.
It's the big one at Daytona, the second time this weekend.
Apparently these are professional drivers, yeah. Huge accident.
Well, yeah, we see a lot where it's chaos and drivers just cannot avoid behind.
48!
You know what's happening.
Sorry, 48, 40, 77, 73, 2 and 9, all out of the race. 6 cars eliminated in the space of 5
Vexia's got that going,
seconds.
guys.
Pepper Jordan the 9 is out. Chris Cummings in the 73. Max Hess in the 48. Luke Boulier in the 2. Louis Delatraz in the 40 out. That was the Cadillac Wayne Teller Racing. That's definitely out of the race. The leader for so long. That is also Kamui Kobayashi's car. Out of the race.
Well, it's good that you didn't go on a break, Josh.
Yeah. Let's take a look at the replay. So it all starts. Contact midfield. There. Oh, he just loses it on his own. That's the Cadillac. He just drops it. Bounces back across.
Doesn't come on. There's no contact, and then just when he's in the middle, nowhere to go.
And then everybody. Yeah, Constantine is in together.
There's nothing that could have been done about that.
That's the problem with it coming on the infield section as well. Oh. Rexy got a big hit there as well, guys. Let's look on board with the 93. Yeah.
Right.
Hang on, is the oil down there? Because you see the 93 sliding as well. And then it was the Cadillac. Just lost it. I reckon there's oil down there. The way that car spat across the circuit. Watch.
That's right. Remember when that Aston had the oil leak earlier?
Yeah.
Like, that could potentially be from that oil leak from earlier, and they just weren't ready for it.
Yeah. We never script hourly updates, but I'm taking the next hourly update and I'm scripting it.
Let's have a look on the dust. Yeah, there's oil down. Oh, Cadillac's sitting ducks.
Huge, massive hit. So good to see the drivers jumping out of the cars after that impact.
Perfect time for you to join, Jake. Hello.
Hello, Jake.
What a dramatic way for this race to continue on. That was absolutely predictable, unfortunately, once you've got that kind of cluster of cars into too small a space. You've got no chance. That's the thing, you've got no chance. You're at the limit of adhesion at that point. And as Joshua pointed out, it did indeed look as though there was oil down at that particular point on the course. Once one back end gets out, you've got no chance. You're basically going straight to the scene of the accident. It's like a gust of wind on a matchbox set. Nothing you can do with it, and it's all just fairly inevitable that there was going to be nothing but debris everywhere you look.
That 2 car got the biggest whack in as well. It's just blindsided. So that was Nick Broulier and Chris Cummings as well. Just, oh, the 73 got tagged in as well. That's Chris Cummings. The 2 car getting 4 separate hits. For the matter.
No pass around. They are already at the second to last stage.
I was very surprised with that. The amount of debris that we saw out there, I was worried that they'd have to stop it. And it's not unusual, of course, to have IMSA get red flags. We've had it before for rain and other serious accidents because it's the road course, they have to clear it out. And it's a tight infield section here. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's the fact that 2 cars at the same time, not even touching each other, just sort of lost acceleration. There had to be some sort of liquid down there. As Carl mentioned earlier, the Aston had the oil earlier in the race. We just had a tyre fall off, and then we had the recovery trucks going down there. I wonder if it would come off one of the safety trucks. But yeah, that's at least the 48, the 40, the 77, the 73, the 2 and the 9.
Yeah. And as Coyle mentioned, of course, as well, good to see that all of the drivers were okay, because especially being stranded in the middle of the road with the entire field coming at you, scary stuff indeed, and you never want to be in that position. So great to see them all walking out of the car and okay.
It's rocked the GTD Pro, the 2 leaders out, the 48 and the 9. This is going to be amazing. That's the Plath Motorsport out as well then. That's Hinch's car. Is James Hinchcliffe involved in that? And the 48 out 2. That is Dan Harper from a British perspective's point of view. Max Hessel is driving it. Jesse Cronin as well, and Augusto Farfus. Oh, not Augusto Farfus. The 2 and the 73, and then the B2 as well out. So that's Ben Hanley, Nick Boulier.
Rexy once again getting involved in incidents, guys.
Rexy's lucky, actually.
I think that's what makes it. I think that's what makes it so dramatic. It's not just a bunch of drivers; it's world-class racers that have been collected in that. It just goes to show, doesn't it, that it doesn't matter how many races you've won, it doesn't matter how many championships you've got on in your arsenal. At the end of the day, when you get washed out, you get washed out. It just shows you that in races like this, when you're on the limit, nobody's safe. Nobody's off limits in an accident like that. Once you've got that kind of, flirting, what was it that Sterling Moss used to say? Flirting with the boundaries of disaster.
Ooh,
That's exactly what this race is all about.
I'm so glad that we've called that, because if you're watching in the States on Peacock, you didn't see it. Peacock were on a commercial. Peacock.
How can they miss a V-start?
They were on commercial, apparently. I don't believe that. You pay...
I've just woken up.
A scheduled commercial.
Yeah.
I've literally just woken up, and then your brain doesn't compute something for a moment. You said Peacock went on a commercial break. I had to do a double take then and remind myself that it's a television channel.
Yeah. Online pay-per-view, yeah.
I mean, I just saw the YouTube stream and saw that you're having a debate about bourbon creams and custard creams. I was going to point out, yes, but what about those beautiful Marks and Spencer's bourbon creams and custard creams that are coated in chocolate? I've just ruined your debate.
Oh, no, Jake, they're fantastic. Oh, no.
Bourbon creams is winning for now. Custard cream chocolate egg. That is on my list.
Look, Kyle, how much have they just been talking about British food right now? I'm so sorry.
Well, they literally just started like this minute.
Okay, good. No, that's good. That's good.
Here, quick. Let's think of an American food that we can destroy their ears with. So
none of In-N-Out, double protein style. God.
I always go over double when I go to In-N-Out.
You need to.
What's the ETA on those double stuffs? One of the best lines ever said on Scrubs.
We can put everybody to shame by I've got a secret weapon. Jake, tell us about Thailand food, because you have given a great recipe that even I want to try, and it's the only thing you eat over there, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I tell you what, I've been a chocoholic for pretty much the entirety of the last 32 years, and I have actually stopped eating chocolate since I moved to Thailand. Unbelievable. Thank goodness for mango sticky rice, that's all I can say. Genuinely, it is the most luscious sweet thing it is possible to eat. You will never eat chocolate again once you've had mango sticky rice. You'll never go back, and you'll never miss it, which is the mad thing.
I can't wait. Next time you're over, you've got to bring me some. I want to try this. It sounds fantastic.
Absolutely. I mean, you've got to come over in July, because that's the weekend of on the weekend of the British Grand Prix, we have our own version of Monaco, which is the Bang Sang Grand Prix. It's a proper street race in the city of Bang Sang, which is such a fantastic place. It is very much like Macau. It's a wonderful, wonderful street circuit, fantastic place. I'm hoping to be there myself this year on the commentary box because it's just a wonderful location. But yeah, that's definitely the right time for mango sticky rice. Enjoy.
I know you've just been to Macau, haven't you? Not to cover the Macau Grand Prix, but you did, what was it? It was on the water, I can't remember the name of it. It was
Yeah, who knew that there were two other motorsport events in Macau within days of the Grand Prix? I didn't find that out until I went there this year, but no, there are two events. One is the karting Grand Prix, which has been there almost as long as the race car Grand Prix has. And I managed to pick up a book, so I'm going to bore every one of my friends silly with all the karting data one day.
Oh,
but no, a week after the actual Macau Grand Prix was the Moto Surf Grand Prix. Hands up anybody who'd heard of Moto Surf.
Not once.
Because I'd never heard of it until I actually covered it.
It did look quite good, actually. I watched your TikToks last night, I believe, coming into it as well.
So the mad thing about Moto Surf is that it is exactly what it sounds like. You're sitting there thinking, is that a surfboard with an engine? You're not wrong. It is genuinely a surfboard with an engine. So essentially these titanium boards, 30 kilograms in weight, they hollow them out. They've got a 100 cc engine in them. You stand on the board like you normally would. You've got a throttle in your hand by a cable, and then you basically use the throttle in your hand and you hang on for dear life. You can put your hand in the water to help guide you around a buoy, and these things will do 70 kilometers an hour on the water. It's just insanity. You think the guys from the Isle of Man TT have got screw loose?
Yeah.
These guys genuinely have sawdust where their brains should be.
What was that?
Are
Wes?
these people actually standing up and running the engine?
Yeah. I can just
I'm
about hear
surprised
you.
they
Wes.
haven't red flagged the race yet.
I'm surprised.
Dude, what happened?
Jackson, have you not seen the massive pile-up yet?
No.
We went back
Josh,
to.
I just got here.
We went back to the green. We went back to green, and the Cadillac, the number 40 Cadillac, sort of zigzagged across the track. I think it got caught in some oil, bounced back across into the path of the LMP2s, got collected by the 2 and the 73, and then, as they were battling off the circuit, the leaders in GTD Pro got together of the 48 and the 9. So we've had everybody sort of split up across the track, and we were stopped because the 007 decided it didn't want its rear left tire.
I think it's one of the biggest pileups in Daytona 24, probably since the Ferrari that got sideswiped on the back straight a few years ago.
Oh God, Memo Gidley, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's the biggest one since Memo Gidley.
Barrier damaged. Barrier's damaged. So they're going to look at that and see if it needs repairing. So that's Armco barrier
Good,
repair.
because I am scripting the hourly update and I don't want to have to change the classification.
Well, the problem is with the barrier repair is that's going to take about an hour, which is not great news. And they're not going to stop the race when they do that, unless they really have to, because it's a short part of track. It's the infield at turn 1 and 2. So we're just squeezing through now. Yes.
When was the last time the Daytona 24 was stopped for anything other than rain?
Do you know, I was hoping you were going to just say
I
when
would
rain.
look, but I am busy.
I think it was the Gidley crash.
Yeah.
2014, 2015.
Yeah, that's got to have been the last time.
Because it's been stopped twice since then for rain, hasn't it? In fact, it's been stopped multiple times in one event for rain. But in terms of this, it is a big one, and I've never seen that big of a restart crash.
Other than the Mazda MX-5s.
Yeah, that was just bizarre.
I mean, yeah. And Jake, I mean, you were behind the mic when Takaboshi had that huge crash at Fuji, and it feels like something like that could definitely kind of be in the works tonight, especially with the speed differentials of these cars. So, obviously a different kind of crash here, but you bring Gidley into the game, and there could be some nightmare stuff at play here.
I mean, I'll be honest with you, when we did that commentary, when Mitsunori Takaboshi went into the wall, we didn't hear anything for about 50 minutes, 55 minutes. And because obviously we were based in the United Kingdom, or at least I was. Jamie was obviously trackside. And we didn't hear anything for about 55 minutes, almost an hour. And when you see an accident that was as sickening as the Mitsunori Takaboshi incident, you're sitting there thinking, I'm broadcasting and I'm talking to the world, and he could be gone. You know, he could literally have been wiped out in that. And it's a really difficult situation when you're there in the booth and you're desperately trying to carry it. You've got thousands of people who are watching along, and it's up to you to keep everybody calm. It's up to you to remind everybody, look, these guys have got safety cells in these cars. They should be okay, but you don't know. You haven't got any information. You haven't got any data. It's a frightening time, and that's happened a couple of times in the past when you're sitting there and you're just hoping for the best. I can remember myself and Tom Gaymore were in the commentary box during Macau 2017 when Sophia Fleurs went into the air, and that was heart-wrenching. Tom and I were literally looking at each other in the booth, and we could barely speak. We could barely talk to each other because we'd seen it, and we had seen what people hadn't seen at the time was that we'd had a couple of friends that were in the grandstands at turn 1, and they had been sending us various different video footages of the angles of the accident. and we thought she'd gone, you know, as many people did. So it's a weird moment when you're sat there in the booth and genuinely you don't know what you're talking about. You don't know whether, you know, that could be the last time that driver ever races a car. It's a harrowing moment.
The closest we ever had was Grosjean. We were doing the watch along then of the Formula One race, and I've told the story many a time. In those days, the timing tower that we had up in the box on the screen was 8 seconds ahead of the TV pictures, and I saw a red flag, and I thought, oh, there must be a glitch or something, because nothing's gone wrong so far. We're at turn 2. And then I see a car go off the track of, I think it wasn't Kvyat, I think it was Gasly who went off the circuit, the other at that time, AlphaTauri. And then I see a car fly towards the barrier of Grosjean. It explodes, and I'm obviously reacting. And then my dad, who's next to me at the time, and Megan's face is literally just a gasp. And Dad's action is to go drop the F-bomb live on air. Because it's, well, you've got to have a reaction to it. But I did exactly as Jake said. Yeah. I saw that, and you sort of go, right, what do you say here? Because it's huge. And that was 30 seconds that felt like 5 years. But
yeah.
I wasn't commentating on F2 at the time when we had the accident for Antonio Bear, and I've always said to Alex Jakes as well.
I tell you what, Joshua,
yeah,
I can lighten the mood a tiny bit, because you do get those moments where you're not entirely sure what's happening, but I will share a moment with people. I haven't actually shared this. I haven't actually shared this one before, so you're getting an exclusive. Back in the Yami World Finals of karting at Le Mans, on the circuit next door to the Ford chicanes, we had a fantastic race going on. We had the cadets having an amazing battle, and somebody went off big time at the first corner. And they know that the cadets are aged between 8 and 12, so they are the youngest category that we race. And one of the drivers came off the kart and ended up rolling, and the lad was in the middle of the road, essentially at turn 1. Now, I don't know why, but for some reason, it took an awfully long time for them to yellow flag it and then eventually to wave the red. It took a long time, perhaps longer than it should have done, in my opinion. And they finally brought it to yellow. They finally brought it to red flag. But myself and my young commentator alongside me, who was Kai Bacchini, who, of course, is now part of the Sky F1 kids team. But we're looking out the window, and we can see this poor lad is in the middle of the road. And I finally composed everybody. They bring the carts to a stop on the main straight. We say, we'll just give them a pause. We'll give them a chance to get everything done. I switch off the microphone, and I absolutely lose it in fury. I was so angry that they had not stopped the race. My microphone went off because I was panicking in my head for this poor lad on the start-finish straight. And I was seething with rage. I was effing, and I was blinding, and I was shouting my head off. It was terrible. And I wonder if he remembers this. Kai's father actually rang me in the booth, and I said, yes, what's up, Dad? He said, I can hear you.
Oh my God. You're in a
I was like, no. How is that possible? All the microphones are off. He said, well, they're not. There's got to be one still on in there. And so we look around the box frantically, and under a couple of our papers, there was a microphone that had been abandoned, and it was on, it was open, and it was live. So I said this was horrifying. So for the next 10 minutes, I went white as a sheet. I genuinely thought, oh my goodness, my career is over. This is the biggest faux pas in commentary. I can't believe that and I was criticizing the officials in the middle of all of this. I was telling them, no. How can you let a kid die on the road? All sorts of things. It was appalling. It was so unprofessional. And I said to Dan, he came to the booth, and I said, how bad was it? He went, oh, only I could hear it. I said, what do you mean only you could hear it? You said you could hear it. You weren't in the booth. I said, yes, but I was stood right next to the speaker. and it was literally like a little fly having a conversation with me in my ear, like they have on Tom and Jerry. It was the quietest thing in the world. Nobody else would have heard it, but because I was stood next to the speaker, I could hear it. I wish you'd have said that 10 minutes ago. I've been stressing. I thought my whole career was over. Oh man.
My
So
God.
Just when you... This is a note to anybody in sim racing, in full-scale commentary. It doesn't matter what commentary you do. For goodness sake, treat every single room, every single microphone as if it's live. Do not think for a split second that you're not live, because you just might be. It's my only piece of advice to any commentator, anywhere ever.
The amount of times that if I want to have a word with somebody in this commentary box, even if I know the bus mix is off, I unplug every single microphone from the jack, I switch everything off, and make sure the room is dead. It's unbelievable.
It's such a good idea. You just do not trust anything. It's not worth.
No. Well, I tell you what, faux pas. I think the safety car's coming in this lap. We've had the pass around, so they've done an amazing job.
Oh, come on. I've literally scripted the whole thing of the
we might
lift
looks
for
like
10 minutes.
Looks like we're going green. Actually, no. Race control
Nobody's
just
perfect,
flashed
JT.
up.
Yeah.
Debris on track turn 2. However, I would just say, commentary faux pas. The one that nobody ever lets me forget is qualifying Russian Grand Prix 2021. Sergio Perez gets blocked by Lewis Hamilton in Q2, and he raises his hand up, and he is literally flying it around everywhere. I'll come back to this story in a minute because we're coming back to green flag now. Exit at the last corner. Aiken leads then from Tandy and Hartley, ready for a restart. And Hartley's got a massive jump on Tandy already on the outside. He's bringing Johnny with him, and Blomqvist going down low. Restart is on. Hartley to second, Tandy down to third. And Murray's got ahead of the rest in the LMP2 field. Right, status quo this time, everybody. Let's not go wide and drop it. Everyone through safely. Tandy side by side with Hartley as we come in towards turn 3. Braking low. Hartley's on the inside line. Yep, got through this time. And just looking at the 85 of Jean-Marie Bruni, get ahead of Neil Jani. Those are all two rivals, of course. Battling. Bruni's up to 4th. Tandy's to 5th. So GTP now dropped down to 9 cars only, and it's removed one massive player from the race. BMW 25 very much back in. Outside line. And this is on the battle. It's up with the 5 of Neil Jani. It is. So he's already Jani having a terrible restart. Big lock up. And that is coming from Hartley. Onto the backstretch there at turn 3. Good restart there, Jackson.
Absolutely. We talk about how much there's only 9 competitors left in GTP, but it still really feels like it's anyone's game here. Porsche had their strong kind of opening at the beginning. BMW fought back. Even you saw Acura earlier on, and even now it feels like Porsche's bringing it back to Cadillac. Restart under review. We've got an issue here with one of the GTPs. It's one of the Cadillacs. Hartley's taken an excursion on the inside of the Le Mans chicane. He goes back out through the sort of built-in tire chicane they've got there, and that'll put him all the way into the LMP field.
Brendan Hartley, I'm so sorry, but I can honestly tell you this time, mate, Megan's not awake. She's not cursing you this time. Whatever happened there, I have no idea. Blomqvist now and Bruni battling over 3rd position as we take a look still at Hartley clearing the 22 in the LMP field of Paul de Resta, and just nipping in together. These two did race together, and that's the 25 off!
Oh, trouble, 25!
What on earth is going on for Sheldon Van Linden, the other BMW? The car that only started at the back has now fallen to the back of the GTP field and is now going to drop to the back of the LMP2 field. Oh, well.
Gonna need a replay for both of these. I'm gonna guess cold tires might have lost it under braking. Let's see here.
Did he get punted round?
Exit of 1. He got punted.
Who was behind him? Is it the Porsche? No, he's dropped on his own. Right, there's got to be something down there for 3 cars to lose it in the space of 4 laps. On the dust.
You've got to remember that these cars are so light on cold tyres as well. They are very, very nimble. And if you are not quite up to scratch on the tyres and the brakes being up to temperature, it can catch out even the best of them. You know, this is a circuit that is not like the permanent race courses around the world, with it being part oval, part infield. The infield is not used much over the course of a season, and that change in dynamic from the oval to the infield. It is a massive change of the camber, change of the style of the tarmac. Everything is difficult. These cars are not designed for this race circuit. They've had to be adapted in setup. They've had to be adapted in every single element, ride height, everything. This is not a natural race circuit for these cars. So if there is one or two patches of the circuit that's able to catch the cars out, nobody's safe.
Iron Dames, puncture!
Trouble for the Iron Dames 83.
Michelle Gatting at the wheel.
Not the Iron Dames.
I said at the start of the show, even in Grid Network, they were a favourite to win. They've won 21 in the GT. So in the LMP2 category, they won 23 in GTD Pro. It was 25 in another new category they should have won. And now it's all going up in smoke. Oh, and
such a shame.
Yeah.
Still plenty of time for them, although I'm sure that'll put them probably 1-2 laps down.
Confirmed, by the way, that it was
Tandy.
contact with Neil Jani for the BMW 25.
Yeah. I mean, Kyle, if I'm race control, that's all the blame on Johnny there in that Proton Porsche, right?
Yeah, I believe it does take 2 to tango to go too wide through turn 1, but it looks like he just got a bit of a squeeze from the 25. I felt like the 25 could have just left a little bit more room, but yeah, that spin was definitely due to the help of the Porsche there. So I believe though the blame is 50-50. It's the racing incident. But I also wouldn't be surprised if that Porsche has a penalty coming their way later down the line.
So the Proton 963, which by the way is already well down in the field right now trying to recover, will face even more issues, Josh.
Getting ready then for our hourly updates. Who's taking it? Who's taking it? Is it you, JT, or is it Jackson?
Give it to Jake. Give it to Jake.
Oh, blimey, he's in it. Jake, are you up for it?
Oh goodness me, an hourly update. We're literally
an hourly
just going through
update,
where
Jake.
the standings are at the moment, aren't we? Right. That's.
I
yes, I don't need to go into too much detail.
I honestly don't mind JB, but I have spent 15 minutes scripting it.
Yeah, because we could be here for quite a while correcting me. Otherwise, I've not been up that long.
All right.
Right. So we're under 4 hours. We are 8 hours into the race now. 2 rotations of 4. Jack Aitken currently out in the first position in the GTP car, but only by a second, of course, after the recent stoppage. So it is the car of the number 31. That's the Action Express Cadillac of Aitken, Bamba, Vesti, and Drogovic. Aitken at the wheel at this moment in time. Then we have Nick Tandy, who is racing a very strong race, it has to be said, in the number 7 Porsche Penske car. One of the only 2 crews in GTP that have a 3-man effort, clearly getting themselves ready for Le Mans. Tandy obviously sharing with Felipe Nasr and Lawrence Vantor. Third position, the most underrated man in IMSA, Tom Blomqvist in the Acura Meyer Shank Racing. Then it is that's the car, of course, that he shares with Colin Brown and then Felix Rosenqvist and Scott Dixon, fresh out of IndyCar. Fourth position is the man who's driven pretty much every sports car there is to drive since about 2010. Gianmaria Bruni is in the JDC Miller Porsche alongside Bryce Aaron, Tymon van der Helm, and the reigning FIA Formula E champion Pascal Wehrlein in that particular car. Fifth position in GTP, that is the car of the number 6 Porsche Penske. That is the car that currently is driven by Mathieu Jaminet. And then we have Kevin Estre and Matt Campbell. I was screaming for years that Kevin Estre needed to get into a Porsche prototype program. Thank goodness they made one, because he was more than deserving of the shot. 7th position, former Formula 1 driver Brendan Hartley at the wheel of the Cadillac Wayne Taylor, number 10. Ricky Taylor, Will Stevens, another former F1 driver, and Felipe Albuquerque in the car with him. And then it is Sheldon van der Linde, 8th position, currently running in the Highline with the BMW M Team car. They have really struggled in this race, it has to be said. Marco Wittmann, Rene Rast, and Formula E driver Robin Freins. Who'd have thought that BMW would be struggling this much going into the main body of the race? It's been a very tricky one. Although, mind you, I did miss out the car that's in 5th position, Dries Van Toor, at the wheel of that one with Philippe Eng, Raffaele Marcello, and the former Formula 1 driver Kevin Magnussen at the wheel of that one. And then, of course, in 9th position and out of the race, as we have now obviously reported, Neil Jani with Tristan Valtier, Nico Pino, and Julian Andauer in the Proton Porsche. So big drama in that GTP category. Into the world of LMP2, and the race leader is the Scotsman, Paul di Resta, the first man I ever got a Formula One interview with going into the world of sports commentary. I'm very happy with that one, and I'll always remember it. Paul di Resta, number 22, that is the United Auto Sports car that he shares with Rasmus Lind, Daniel Goldberg, and James Aline. Second at the moment, Paul-Louis Chatin, the Frenchman, who is doing a fair job, it has to be said, in the ERA Motorsport car, sharing as he is with Ryan DL, Toby Lutke, and David Hannemer Hansen. Then we have the European Le Mans champion from last year, Johnny Edgar, racing in the AO Racing car. That's the car that took the lead so spectacularly in the first hour of the race with PJ Hyatt, Dane Cameron, and Christian Rasmussen, only to get a puncture immediately afterwards. Then in fourth position in the AF Corsa machine, that is the car that's being driven by Dylan Murray. That is the car that's also known as the Peckham car, of course. Luis Perez Companc, Nicholas Nielsen, and Mathieu Vassivier sharing that particular car. Then it is the CrowdStrike machine of George Kurtz that he shares with Colton Herter, who is potentially still an incoming Formula One driver in the future, Malte Jacobsen, and one of Britain's most talented single-seater drivers that went stateside, Toby Sowery. So he has made his way over. And then in the sixth position spot in the Riley team, that is the car of Robinson, Fraga, Burden, and Felipe Massa. It is currently Burdon that is in the car. Another former Grand Prix driver, there's plenty of them in this race, Sebastian Bourdais in the Tower Motorsports car that he shares with John Ferrano, Sebastian Alvarez, and Job van Uitert. We'll have a quick scan through GTP, because I know we've obviously got a race to focus in on as well. Fabrice Vervish is the man who currently leads in GTDP Pro. And that is the Ford Multimatic Motorsports car. That is the one he shares with Christopher Mies and Dennis Olsen. That Mustang GT3 finally starting to show the world what it can do. And it really is very exciting for obviously the locals here to see it up at the sharp end of the field. The Get Speed car in second place, that is of course the Mercedes-AMG GT3 of Schiller, Stoltz, Bartone and Martin. And then in third position in the GTDP Pro is the other Ford Mustang, the Ford Multimax car, which has currently got Mike Rockenfeller at the wheel, the car that he shares with Sebastian Priaulx and Austin Cindric. And then Cindric, that's about where we're up to at the moment.
Nice! Excellent! I must admit, that was fantastic for someone who's only been up for 5 minutes. Well done. See, this is why Jake Sands is the master.
Is it bad that I slept with the timing screen next to me?
No, you absorb the information that way, Jake.
I swear half of your commentary was going in one ear and staying there for quite a while while I was sleeping.
Yes. Oh no, not our commentary. We've been going mad over the past 6 hours.
Oh, I know. I was aware.
Oh dear.
Are we good for the other thing that we do at the end of every hour?
Let's do the other thing.
Hang on. I need to get the weather graphics sorted, otherwise it won't work.
Ah, beans.
Doesn't matter.
It's now time for your JB Motorsports weather update with JT.
End of hour 8, and still for the third hour running, no change in the air temperature. Still 50 degrees Fahrenheit, 10 degrees Celsius for us Brits over here. Track temp only down 1 Fahrenheit, that's 0.6 degrees Celsius to 54 Fahrenheit, 12.2 degrees Celsius. Humidity once again up 2%. It's been rising up 2% every single hour for the past 3 or 4 hours. Wind 8 miles per hour in a northerly direction, that's up 3 miles per hour from the last hour. Wind gusts up 1 mile per hour to 12 miles per hour. No change in pressure, 1029 M-bar. That's still the same as the start of the race. Weather clear, track condition dry. Sunrise time 12:16 p.m. GMT at 7:16 Eastern. And that is your weather update for the next hour.
You could have let me just give me 30 seconds to refresh the page. Come on. That number 40 is not out of the race yet, which is good news. Right, I will get back to the story, now everything has calmed down a little bit, about commentary faux pas.
End of the weather update ends with there'll be an update about the whole pile-up in 13 minutes.
Lovely.
I was just going to say about the weather update before you carry on, Joshua. I thought it was a great weather update, but I was rather hoping you'd be out on the weather map with Diana.
We have got green
That's
screens.
how these news bulletins go, isn't
Gotta
it?
get Josh a green screen.
Are you actually wanting me to get a green screen set up for the weather?
Oh god, you've got that green screen,
It's the
haven't
next logical step. It is the next logical step, Mr. Turner. The next logical step in the world.
You might have to wait until July when my birthday is.
Alright,
Fair enough. Fair
hang
enough.
on. Can you get it for June? And can we have it at Le Mans?
I'll try, but there is
Fantastic.
a small matter of the F1 Lego range coming out in March, so I won't have any
To be
spare
honest, you wouldn't need a big weather radar for Le Mans. All you need to know is look up at the sky and go, "Il fait pleu." That's all you need to do. You don't need to do anything else. Il fait pleu. In about 10 minutes, il fait pleu.
Yeah. The thing is, Josh, is that the radar that I have is only for the US, Canada, and Germany, so I will have to find other radar screens.
It helps us when we do. Are we just looking at a still image here? Yes, IMSA TV.
Yes, we are.
I can be critical because after commentating on NASCAR for a
You can't
season-
do any better, Josh.
Yeah.
Be honest.
Hey, hang on a minute. I thought we did quite well here.
I want no smoke towards like people who do replay. I ran replay for my college for 3 or 4 months, and it was some of the hardest. It was genuinely one of the hardest. It was harder than commentary because you've
what a
got to
cool
like
job,
find
though.
the exact point. It was so fun, but it was so like it was just as high energy as commentary because you've got to find the exact point that you think is the right point, and you've got to guess when they're gonna. You treat it as another camera feed, and you kind of press play when you assume they're gonna throw it over to you. So it's
That is so true. I mean,
I sent you the video of the big one.
That's so true. One of the jobs, I know we've got to let Joshua get to this commentary faux pas story, and we will, but there's one of the jobs that I don't really shout about a lot that I get to do, I'm really, really privileged, is that I do some work for FIA Formula E, but I don't present and I don't commentate. It's all backroom boy stuff. I'm like you, Jackson. I actually do work on replay because what I do for the television broadcast is I'm with Charlie Butler Henderson and we do team radio. So we do the team radio stream on broadcast. So he does live and I do replay. So every time you're watching FIA Formula E and you hear team radio, that's me and Charlie Butler Henderson. That's the two of us at work.
Right.
So what I'm hearing is you can get us the, let's say, natural footage without the beeps.
That's it. Yeah, it is actually my job to censor it. When you're listening to FIA Formula E and you hear the censor, that's me. That's me that gave you that. So that's
Jake,
a pretty mad job.
That's gotta look so good on the LinkedIn.
It's a pretty mad job, I tell you. And we get some fun. And you're sitting there thinking, oh, it must be hilarious listening to what Dan Tictum's really saying.
Oh,
He's not
God,
the only one. He's not the only one,
Yeah.
guys. Oh, there's a lot of stuff on Team Radio that we just cannot air. I mean, you think that Tictum's the most entertaining? Oh, when Lucas de Grassi was
we've
Buemi,
stalled enough, Josh. We're sorry.
when Oliver Rowland gets on it, oh my goodness, we get some.
Oh, God,
entertainment,
imagine.
I tell you.
I was about to say, how tired did you think after Lucas de Grassi's been on the radio?
Quite a lot.
Yeah.
De Grassi's entertaining. So is Nick Cassidy, actually. Nick Cassidy is one of the most hilarious men to listen to on Team Radio because a lot of the stuff he says, he would lose his drive if it was ever aired.
Well,
so yeah,
we
quite entertaining.
used to have the unfiltered live radio that the FE app used to provide all those years ago.
Funny that.
We had to stop.
Funny that.
Yeah, we had to stop broadcasting that because every third word or so, I'd hear one of the drivers going, effing hell, and all that lot. Oh, that driver's...
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, I tell you what, if Verne's in a bad mood, Jean-Eric Verne can be pretty feisty as well.
Oh, God, do you remember when he moved to Formula E? He was such a foul mood that day.
Yeah, well, this is the thing. I think a lot of drivers still have Formula One in their head or IndyCar in their head, and they realise, well, I'm in Formula E, looking at all these equations on my steering wheel, and Charlie, Victor, Bravo, Whiskey, Tango, Echo, and they don't really feel like it's proper racing. So I kind of get that, but it is a real art. It's a real skill to be able to do it, and the fact that people like Taylor Barnard have jumped in as a 19-year-old and they're already getting podiums. It's quite skillful, isn't it? It's quite cool.
So impressive in Monaco last year, and doubly impressive in Sao Paulo.
Yeah.
That 3-hour, what was it? 3-hour broadcast, 2-hour race segment we had to do. Right, commentary faux pas.
Yep.
I'll get back to this.
Yes.
Right,
Quick question: have we had 3 or 4 cautions?
I don't know actually. I think it's 6 actually. There was 2 while Jackson was away, so 6.
Yeah.
Right, so
I don't believe you for a second, but okay, thank you.
just reverse the stream and have a look. So, commentary for power. It's 2021, Russia, qualifying.
5.
Right, 5. Yeah, so qualifying, and Hamilton has just blocked Perez. Sergio Perez has his hand out, he's waving to Hamilton in front of him. And it's a big moment because Hamilton, he's having a bad weekend, it was starting to rain, and Perez was, he was deliberately out there blocking Hamilton's lap times and everything. It was quite high tension. And you've got Perez shaking his arm out, and I'm in the middle of the commentary, and I see all this, and I go very enthusiastically, and Perez is fisting Hamilton. And I die of shame immediately when I go, what did I just say? And I literally just go, no, that's me done, thank you. But he had his fist out, and he was waving it. So logically, my brain goes, oh, I meant to say he's shaking his fist at Hamilton, but he's just come out as he's
yeah, I knew where you're coming from.
So yeah, that was a great one. There was another one sometime. As well.
I did one at the weekend, Formula Regional on F4, and nobody noticed it. Only I noticed that I'd done it, and I suddenly realised, right, if I don't mention this, then I'll get away with it. But I think there was one guy in particular who was hustling another driver, and I said he's drilling him.
Oh,
now that is not quite what I meant to say. it wasn't quite the way I was trying to describe it. But I was the only one who spotted it. The rest of the production crew are all Chinese, so they didn't understand what I'd said.
Oh, man.
So I got away with it. I got clean away with it. Unbelievable.
Do you know, there was an amazing thing here. There's another one that Tony Jardine, I think he said it on air one time, but he told me it. When he and Murray were covering Macau, in the Macau Grand Prix, they both went over there. And as you said, it reminded me because the producer and the production team, they were all Chinese. And you've got Tony Jardine and Murray Walker there, both very old-fashioned English gentlemen who speak Queen's English. And it comes time to start the broadcast for the race, and there's no language crossover at all between Murray and Tony and the production comp box officer. And all of a sudden, Tony and Murray here down the line was talk, Walker, talk. And all you got is Murray Walker laughing his face off because he can't keep it straight, because all he's having in his ears is talk more, Walker. And honestly, he said he was the funniest they've ever been. And by the end of it...
I had no idea that existed.
Yeah, and by the end of it, the production officer that was with them as well, they were all laughing their head off in the commentary because they just could not understand each other. And they found it absolutely hilarious. To be a fly on the wall in that commentary box would have been brilliant. But yeah.
Well, that is the motor racing equivalent of Aggers and Johners on the cricket. Aggers, for goodness sake, stop it. That's the absolute motor racing equivalent. I never knew that existed.
I'll send you the link and I'll send you the story, yeah.
Brilliant.
I don't know Murray like you guys know Murray, but still one of my all-time favorite calls was the 92 BTCC finish with John Cleland, and he gives the bird out the window. And Murray says, "I'm going for first," said Cleland.
I love that.
He totally rolls it off, right?
The thing is, Murray was such a polite person. There was not a single person in his universe that could call himself an enemy of Murray Walker. He was such a polite man. So he knew that in a split second, he had to make a decision as to how he was going to call that. And he knew that there were kids watching. You know, a man to think like that in such a quick moment. I mean, yes, I do know, of course, that in those days they used to record the races and he would do the commentary in the studio a few days later, and it would obviously be broadcast the Saturday after it had happened. But even so, you know, to make it as entertaining as it was, as spectacular as possible, and yet still be clean, you know, still be family friendly, and that's amazing. He had such a talent, such a skill.
Other one that comes to my mind is 2015 Indy Grand Prix with Lee Diffie on the call, and I forget who cut him off, but James Hinchcliffe did the same thing that Cleland did. Yeah. And Diffie just described it as he went to the Paul Tracy School of Sign Language, and I lost it.
Love it.
Guys, I don't want to interrupt Murray Walker talk, but I am gonna interrupt Murray Walker talk. I'm sorry, but Josh, marker O'Doom in hand, please.
I've already done it.
Okay, fine. The 40 WTR is officially retired.
Actually, have I done it?
Oh dear.
Which category is that?
We need like an Undertaker bell for every single car that's been
40.
retired.
Oh wow. So that's the Taylor Delatraz Lin Kobayashi car.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I did. Oh no, I have not. Oh, that is officially out. Okay.
Kobayashi cooked so hard in that car for such a disappointing result. I feel so bad for him and that whole crew.
He's a cheeky little so-and-so, though, is Kamui Kobayashi as well. He likes a practical joke.
Yeah.
Do you know a baffling statistic about Kamui Kobayashi? I've been the voice of Super Formula and Super GT for quite a time now, as most people know. And incredibly, Kobayashi's been in Super Formula for a fair number of years now. I think it might even be coming close to 10 years now. And he has never won a race. Can I just let that filter? You know, Kamui Kobayashi, Formula One driver, very, very skillful sports car driver, lap record holder at Le Mans, of course. And he's never won a Super Formula race. That shows you, to me, that tells you how difficult it is to win a race in Super Formula. Kobayashi is not a slow driver. He is not a slouch. And yet he still hasn't won a Super Formula race in all that time. That's mad, isn't it?
I can't accept that. That's really strange. I mean...
It is a bit mad. It's a bit like telling a 5-year-old that there are no Santa Clauses, there are no reindeers, and there's definitely no chimneys that he comes down at Christmas. It doesn't compute. It's not right.
Joe, you
This
just,
is
yeah,
Kobayashi's 10th season in Super Formula.
I do love Super Formula. I would cover Super Formula, but I like my sleep schedule.
Time zones.
Yeah. As broken as my sleep schedule is, with 30 different championships, I still would like to try and sleep. Thing is, though,
I mean, I'm just grateful now that I live in Thailand because getting up at 4 o'clock in the morning to commentate on Super Formula is no longer part of my life. I can now have a leisurely breakfast at 9 a.m. and then cover it. So it's quite nice. It's quite pleasant now.
No, it was perfect here on the west coast of the States, though, because it was almost always Saturday night at like 10 or 11 at night. So my roommates in college were like, I don't know jack about racing, and obviously these guys didn't want to spend a Sunday at 9 a.m. watching anything, so I flick on Saturday Night Super Formula or Super GT, and Jake Sanson got 3 kids in San Diego into racing. So that's why there's a little bit of geeking out going on right now when I'm in the Discord call with Jake right now. But genuinely, like, so sick
There is
for you to be here,
absolutely
Jake.
no need to geek out. This is the thing. When Joshua told me about JB Motorsports back in January, I mean, my eyes lit up. What you have to remember is that a lot of us, when we come into this sport as broadcasters, we're usually into it because our dad had a job in the sport, or we have a little bit of money, or we know somebody who knows somebody, or we were a racing driver first.
Yeah.
I don't fall into any of those categories, right? So when I came into this sport in 2012, I was like you guys. I was a fan jumping up and down on my sofa. I nearly broke my mother's sofa over the Interlagos 2008 F1 season finale, myself and my best mate. We almost broke the sofa with the jumping up and down of Is That Glock. We nearly lost it. I have never considered myself much of a professional. I've always been a fan first. So to have got to where I've got to is just unbelievable. It's astonishing. When I look at my contemporaries, most of them were either a journalist or a racing driver first and then converted. I don't follow that pattern. So when I see that there's things like JB Motorsports and this is fan-led and I'm a fan at heart first, I think I wish this had been around. I really wish this had been around in sort of 2010, 2011. I would have absolutely, I'd have been subscribing to everything. I'd have been watching every second of it. This is my jam. Right now, you can say that I'm a professional commentator if you want, but this is my jam. This is where I wrote.
I'm with you 100%.
Oh my God!
It's fireworks that have...
I'm sorry. One of those fireworks kind of dropped a little bit low. It felt like.
Yeah, I've had that once. I was setting off the fireworks on Bonfire Night, which is our version of how you're supposed to do fireworks for you Americans over there. It's kind of weird. We celebrate a guy that tried to blow up Parliament. Sometimes some people say they had the right idea. but one of them fell over and shot towards us, so that was quite exciting. So that was quite similar. But yes, well, all this started... Go on.
Josh. No, I'm just curious how it feels to have to go to work every single 4th of July.
Fantastic, because I get to call the British Grand Prix.
That's true. No, that's true.
There we go.
Is it time for the incident update?
Can do, yeah. And I'll go back to my point afterwards.
Okay.
You can play the jingle.
It's now time for the hourly update with JB Motorsports.
So, under 16 hours to go, fireworks are being set off, and here's all 6 cars involved in the big incident we had around an hour ago, and they are by class: GTP 40 Wayne Taylor Racing Cadillac, LMP2 2 United Autosports, 73 Pratt Miller Motorsports GTD Pro, 9 Pfaff Motorsports Lamborghini, 48 Paul Miller Racing BMW, 77, wow, AO Racing Porsche Vexy. How did I get that wrong? It's scripted. GTP, and then GTP officially retired recently in the 10 minutes just gone. The 40 Wayne Taylor Racing Cadillac has officially retired, and the 63 Automobile Lamborghini Squadra Corsa has also officially retired. Officially retired in LMP2. No one pending official retirements from the pile-up. GTD Pro officially retired. 007 Heart of Racing Aston Martin Vantage GT3 Evo. The number 75 Express Mercedes AMG GT3 Evo, and officially retired in GTD, the 44 Magnus Racing Aston Martin Vantage GT3 Evo. No! Number of cautions currently at 5 with 15 hours, 35 minutes and 38 seconds to go, and counting. It's back to you, JB.
It's fantastic, this, actually, because in days gone by, it would have been me just talking nonsense for 24 hours. The best story I ever had was, what is it? It's 3:05 a.m. here in the UK. I feel absolutely fine, so I'm surprised by that. Usually at this time of night, we're fighting, you know, the 2 a.m. I call it the 2 a.m. dead hour, because at that, in an endurance race at 2 a.m., yeah, you feel really dead at that point.
Spoiler alert, that is the first time we have ever scripted an hourly update.
Yeah, we never usually do it.
Ever.
But honestly,
Fantastic.
where was I? I've completely forgot. Yeah, that's it. No, I've completely forgot what
Is there even a 78 GTD Pro? I need to know. There is not. Where did I get that from? Okay.
I do not know where you've gone through to get the 78, because that 78 is the 40 Racing.
GTD.
In GTD, yeah. Yeah. Best story I've ever had. Le Mans 2017. Back in those days, you were just commentating for fun, as you do. But I remember...
The Oracle has responded.
Oh, is he coming?
He's working on USN right now. He'll pop in for a short time when he's...
Excellent. Matthew Owens will come in. Oh my God, Matthew Owens and Jake Sanson together. This is going to be fantastic.
We will unfortunately not have a triple eclipse, as DJ Clark is busy with another commentary gig right now that he forgot about, but he will be with us tomorrow morning for the finish.
We have plenty of time. As I said, it's 24 hours long, and everybody can be here. But yes, right, 2017 Le Mans. I think it clashed with a race. No, I think it was actually free, because it was 2016 that clashed with Baku. Anyway, I, for 30 seconds at 2 o'clock in the morning, put my head on the desk, and then I woke up and thought, oh my God, how much of the race have I missed? 30 seconds. 30 seconds, that's all I'd missed.
That's impressive, actually.
Yeah, and it was on an ad break for Eurosport at the time, so I'd missed none of the actual coverage.
No way.
Yeah, I've got the recording. It's literally, you can hear me go... Oh, hang on. Yeah. So 30 seconds, that's it.
You went into full Sebastian Buemi mode.
Yes. And it's the only time I've ever done that. Ever. Although, actually...
Fantastic.
JT has got a better story about Le Mans 2 years ago.
Let's see if he gets this story right, because every time he says it, he doesn't get it right.
What, we got 18 hours into the broadcast and then you fell asleep?
You didn't get it right, it was 23 hours.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It was 23 hours. But you fell asleep at the last hour, and we were there. It couldn't have been, because we were there.
It's not bad going.
That's not bad going. We were there going, JT, are you there? Are you there? No, he's not there.
I have proof that it is 23 hours because I have a Le Mans folder in my JB Motorsports folder on my computer, and that was because we were on JB2 and I was having to upload it.
That was it, yeah. Yeah. Well, that was
Yeah,
the year
here-
that Dorna decided to be really nice to us and banners on the Friday.
Oh, delightful.
Yeah.
Don't tell JB, but the last thing I have in my folder is hour 15 to 16.
Right, I knew I wasn't wrong. I'm sorry, I knew I wasn't wrong because I had to upload it, and that was the year where we got. I knew I had to upload it, and Jess had to do the premiering for it to keep it on track because we finished 2 hours and we thought, hang on, the other one hasn't been uploaded yet.
I'm going into the 2023 Le Mans folder and seeing.
I'll tell you now, I can slightly beat that
Go
in
on.
terms of, longevity. So this is long before, well, no, I suppose it was the same sort of year the big gigs had happened. I had just come back from doing Le Mans 2016, and I got called up to do the British karting 24 hours. And I thought, well, I'm a bit of a 24-hour veteran now because I've done Le Mans, so I know what I'm doing. You know when you gotta get that whole sort of confidence thing and you're gonna think, yeah, I'm good at this now. In one of the days when I had to try and give myself a little bit of a confidence kick, and you're like, no, I could do that, I'm good. So I went and did the British 24 hours, and when I got there, I realized there were no other commentators.
No.
It was literally just myself for 24 hours. And those were the days when we could really literally do Downforce Radio live broadcasts with an iPhone and an internet box. That was it. That was all we could do. So I thought, right, well, I've been paid to keep this going for 24 hours, so I've got to keep this going for 24 hours. So I did. So I didn't sit still at any point during the broadcast. I was very particular, was very careful. I made sure that there was some music queued up in the loading dock of the player. So if I needed to go to the bathroom, I could quickly put on some Chris Rea or some Fleetwood Mac or something like that, and then we could come back. But no,
so
I
you could
did
go your own way, right?
so I could.
Hashtag spot the
Oh,
hook.
fantastic, John. That is the comment of the night so far. Beautiful, beautiful, JT. But yeah, so I did it. I managed to get to the entirety of the race, the checkered flag and everything. And this is on top of running a team. I was also running a team in the race, in the Pro Kart category. And we had a fairly decent crop of drivers in that team. Who did we have? We had Jessica Hawkins was on that team. Sarah Moore was on that team. We had some pretty decent driving talent. Jake Butler, who's one of the best endurance karting drivers. We had so many good drivers on the team. And we came second. The first time we'd ever run a team, and we were second place in the event, which is pretty impressive. And so I got the trophy. They let me go onto the podium with the drivers, and I ended up taking the trophy home. And one of the drivers dropped me off at Middlesbrough coach station so I could get my coach home. Sat down, fell asleep, missed my coach completely. Missed my coach. So, so I'm delighted to say that I didn't earn a single penny from that weekend because my wages for that weekend then got spent on me getting home, having missed the coach. And of course, the British railway system in the United Kingdom being as disgustingly expensive as it is, every single penny of my wages went on me getting home again. So it was, on the whole, it was a bit of a wasted weekend, sadly, but I'll never forget it. It was very good fun.
I love this. Is what endurance racing is supposed to be about. Just stories. As we get 2 pit stops coming in, Jim Bruni's changed over to Tim van der Helm as well coming through. Tandy's in the pits, he's changed over, and Sheldon Munderlin's in as well. So the 7 Porsche and the 25 BMW coming in a lap later than its teammate of Dries Van Hoorth as well. I love stories like that. It's absolutely brilliant.
Josh,
go on.
Josh, you remember Baja Blastgate at Grid, right?
Yeah.
Or did I just absolutely short circuit your brain? Okay.
I'm trying to remember correctly, but is that when that's not after dark, is it?
No, it was during the round table where I
Yes, I remember now.
Alex Anderson made the prediction that Colton Herta would have a off season and was not Andretti caliber, which was not great. And then I decided to one up that with a belief that I genuinely stood on, that would be that 2024 would be Will Power's final year in Team Penske colors, and would fail to have a good season, and he would be the loose link at Team Penske. Ben Schneider thought that was so preposterous that he does his thing whenever he's about to do a crazy take where he opens a Baja Blast, and then I ran to my kitchen, grabbed one that I managed to still have, and I was screaming, "We can play this game, Ben!" And I ultimately lost that deal big time, because had it not been for a loose safety belt, we might be talking about how Will Power went from being winless in 2023 to being champion in 2024.
Don't talk to me about that belt. You were in the box with me. That was an awful day.
And that prediction was also made before Will Power became the guy I probably interviewed trackside more than anyone else this season. So it still remains a mystery as to whether or not Will Power knows I called him washed or not.
See what he
I
says.
also picked arguably the scariest guy on the grid to call washed.
Yeah, you've gone against Will
But
Power.
the respect is absolutely there.
His name literally, inspires A, fear, and B, passion.
Yes.
It's willpower.
Am I the only person who genuinely thinks that he belongs in a Michel Vaillant comic? I've grown up reading Michel Vaillant, and his name genuinely does sound like it should be one of the villains of the Leader Racing team.
Will Power!
Exactly, yeah. It just does. It's like
is,
there are certain names in this sport that you look at and you think that can't be his real birth name. There's no way that's genuine.
I'm about to Americanize you guys so hard, because you guys are getting the all-name team from college football for 2025 from me.
Go on.
So it's this is a repeating tradition where we just find the craziest names in college football. Again, the right kind, the pigskin.
Live Jackson reaction.
It's a live everybody else reaction. Once we reached the fireworks, we figured out that this is like the witching hour, so I kind of need something to keep your guys' attention. Once we get past midnight here, I do have a second stage here in case you guys get really distracted. And I don't know if that's a little bit too much, but just in case.
Hang on. Can I just point out, I'm probably the only member... Actually, Jake's here now, actually. I'm one of 2 members on the team that was born before we had, all this internet Wi-Fi mayhem. I can actually remember PlayStation 1. Thank you.
Brother, you're 3 years older than me. You're what, 25?
Which game on PlayStation 1? Which game?
F1 97, my friend, and that's why it's our intro music.
97, yes. Do you know, for all those people out there who think that motorsport commentators are a bit elusive and a little bit uptight, I spent the majority of my childhood changing all of the driver names on F1 97. Every single driver name. And I had my own little motor racing universe that I was a driver in, and I can still tell you all the names of all the drivers I raced against. Because the problem is, I was 11 years old, so it's like, I can't race against Stephen Hill and Jacques Villeneuve and Michael Schumacher because I'm too young. So that doesn't fit with my sense of reality. I have to pretend I'm older and then pretend that all the other drivers are pretend as well. So that was how I basically got into commentating. I created my own little motor racing alternative universe where all the other drivers would do, and I can still tell you the names of half the drivers that I raced against, and they sounded spectacular in my head. They were amazing.
Yeah, but you couldn't race and commentate against Jacques Villeneuve on F1 97 Everything because it was Williams -- 1.
No, you couldn't. That's true. He wouldn't let you. He wouldn't let you, dear. He wouldn't let you.
Because he was, of course, what was he? He signed he's copyrighted his own name for his music, which was a barrel of laughs.
That's correct. He did. Do you know, it's so funny. I have this knack of finding what it is about a racing driver that will get me into their head for the rest of their career, and then we're mates forever. That's a real skill as a journalist, to be able to click with somebody on something that's on an emotional level that's like, oh, you've gone in a different direction, I like you, and then we're mates. And I did it last year with Mika Hakkinen at the British GP, and basically he was about to go on our stage at Silverstone, and I said, how's Ella getting on? That was my opening line. How's Ella getting on? Because of course his daughter is a really talented racing driver as well, and is climbing up the karting ranks. I have a feeling I've got a feeling that Ella Hakkinen is going to be the woman that gets into Formula One and is going to be spectacular. I've just got this feeling she's going to be the one that makes it through. Anyway,
Gents, let's step away from this really quickly because we've got a battle on track here as the 24 of Dries Vanthoor has worked its way back into the podium contention. Of course, the onboard just then immediately Lance strolls us over to the 64 Mustang, but Dries Vanthoor in that 24 RLL machine has worked its way up to the 2 Porsche Penske's. First up is Matthew Jaminet.
Well,
to be fair, that's great work from the 24. They were looking so bedraggled at one point in one of the stints, and they've really managed to turn this around. This is when you can really start to find a little bit of benefit. When things are a little bit frenetic, when you've had a big stoppage, you can really change the face of your strategy. They'll have gone back to the drawing board, they'll have looked at the data and gone, where can we make a gain? Can we find anything to try and bring us back into the play? And that's what's really good about the RLL team. They've always been able to find something out of the bag. Just when you think they're counted out in one of these long enduros, they always seem to find something that brings them back into the game. And having a secret weapon like Dries Vanthoor is just such a useful tool, because Dries is the kind of driver who, you ask him to find an extra second or two here or there per lap, he'll dig it. He'll find somewhere to make it happen.
I'm 90% convinced that Dries Vanthoor has done an eSport race with us on ERC. I'm 90% convinced he did.
Rexy works its way back into the pits, and Kyle, I know the difference between real life and iRacing endurance is obviously you don't have yellows to help you, but what's kind of that mentality when you're maybe down in the foxhole and you've got a big gap you've got to make up for?
Just survive. Like, hope that the teams in front make a mistake and that they set themselves back just like we have. But yeah, during our iRacing Daytona 24, not the League 24 that I did, but the official one, there was no safety car, and we were 7 laps down from an incident, and we were able to come back by 4 laps just because everyone else was making mistakes. Obviously, at this level, though, we're not going to see as many mistakes in GTD and GTD Pro. And even from the GTPs, you know, all the GTPs that are on the same lead lap, it's because none of them have made a single massive error to send them back, you know, multiple laps. And plus the safety cars, like they do with the wave buys, they do help cars for a lap down get their lap back, which is obviously like a really, really big help to these teams that are a lap down. And that's actually how I won my 24 in the league race, because they did incorporate full course yellows. We were a lap down, but we got the lap back thanks to a 4 course yellow. So just got to pray for more FCYs and just stay clean.
Yeah.
What would you feel like is the hardest section of a 24-hour race from the driver's perspective, whether it's your stint or not? Is it the opening? Is it kind of, you know, the sunset phase? Is it the witching hours after midnight waiting for sunrise? What's the most mentally challenging as a driver?
I feel like it's going to be either at night when it's pitch black, or as the sun's setting and the sun is blinding you as the sun's coming down. You have to stare straight into it, and you're just seeing a big wall of light behind the wheel. Like I've experienced it myself, like an open wheel a few times, where you just cannot see anything. You just have to know the track is there and make out like what you can with the lines. Maybe just wear sunglasses underneath the shaded visor if you know it's gonna be sundown. And you know, that's where track knowledge also really comes into factor. You know, all these guys, they know the track so well, especially at this point. At this point, if you don't know the track yet, then what are we even doing? But yeah, just like the vision is, like we mentioned a few hours ago, is so important. But there will come to a point where, you know, right now it's so dark, maybe the infield is pitch black. Like the cameras do a great job picking up all the details, but when you're behind the wheel, you're driving into a dark void. You have to know where the track goes.
And as we're looking at the replay here of the Vassar Sullivan Lexus, big look up there
contact
from the 60, almost takes the Vassar Sullivan Lexus.
He did take him out.
Spin for both, yeah.
That was 6 minutes ago, according to race control messages, and penalty of a warning for car 8. That is improper re-entry at turn 7, which I believe is down at the Le Mans chicane. That is, of course, the number 8 LMP2 Tower Motorsports entry.
I think a slap on the wrist is the right way to go there. I mean, no harm, no foul. Both cars continue going. Didn't necessarily cause too much mechanical damage. So I feel like that's the right way to go there if I'm race control.
15 hours, 17 minutes to go. 12 seconds at the front. So I think the biggest battle at the moment is definitely in GTD, with the 27 and the 70 coming
You're
right
disappearing
together.
in 17 minutes, aren't you?
I don't know if I am or not. I might pop away for 5-10 minutes, you know, bathroom break, bit of food, and then come back again. I might have a coffee. Although I have got an Ovaltine waiting, and I really do want that as well. Hot drinks to the rescue.
I mean, I'm sure we would be able to keep it on the rails. I don't know. It could get a little bit crazy with it, with all of us in, especially that Jake Sampson.
Yeah.
Once if we get Matt in here for a little bit, we'll be able to hold it over for a little bit. I mean, I did.
Official
I'm putting you out of a job here,
guys.
according to JT.
Hey, I'm enjoying
Car
it.
9, which was involved in that big pile-up. FAF Motorsports Lamborghini Huracan, the second to be officially retired from that one. We are expecting more.
So disappointing because we talked about this earlier. Was so well known for being in the Porsche. Obviously had that horrendous season last year in Papaya and was looking really, really strong at the start of this race in the new Lamborghini Huracan colors, but just incredible bad luck right now for that very, very Canadian team, even though they're based in Michigan. Obviously have rocked the plaid, have kind of been claimed by the Canadians. Obviously James Hinchcliffe, mayor of Hinchtown, driving for them this weekend. So heartbreak for that crew so far.
Yeah, we're now at 7 retirements. Car 2 is officially out as well. So that is the one that spun.
That's the third one from that interview.
Yeah, very start of the race. I want to circle back quickly. Jake, still here. I want to ask, did you ever get the bonus tracks in F197?
I did, yes. I was a big fan of the bonus tracks, to be fair. Yes, I figured out I was basically a junkie for PlayStation cheats.
Yeah.
I used to live, it was like the big thing in our classroom. It's like, have you got the cheats for this yet? Have you got the cheats for that? It was literally like, in our break times, we would literally be sat there with cheat books going, what, this one gives you a cannon on Toka. This one gives you you can be a tank and you can blow up the other drivers. I was like, really? So, yes, you've got to unlock this cheat. It was literally like the majority of my childhood break times with my best mate, Rob, who I'm still in contact with. He was the best mate at my wedding. I was the best man at his. And yeah, we used to geek out on PlayStation cheats in our break times. So the bonus tracks, yeah, defo. I actually tried to incorporate a couple of them into the championships I used to run. So in fact, that's for those who are following the Retro Racing Managers League that myself and my mates Chris Cavaney and Topher Smith run. I wouldn't be running those if it hadn't been for those brilliant school days on PlayStation. And before then, obviously, before you could have anything as amazing as changing your own driver names on PlayStation games, we had Matchbox and Hot Wheels and everything. And I used to geek out to a particularly insane degree on those. Because the trick was you would buy 2 of every car so you could have teammates. And then you would get the decals. You would buy those little adhesive labels that you found from the stationers.
Oh, yeah.
You'd coat the whole thing in white stickers. You'd get your pens out, and then you'd do the liveries that you wanted. It was amazing. I had an amazing childhood. I didn't need like Beavis and Butthead or any of that. I had my Matchbox and my Hot Wheels collection. It was amazing. I had a brilliant childhood.
I refuse to think that any commentator doesn't start their commentary career with Dinker toys, you know, the Dinker cars, lined up in formation, and then just throwing them around the track.
Unfortunately, I wasn't like that.
To this day, it's one of the few things that make me jealous of the Americans, right? It's one of the few things, back to my childhood, that make me jealous of the Americans, because when it comes to miniature die-cast models of race cars, the Americans win. I'm sorry, they just do. They win. I mean, those NASCAR collections that you guys came out with, I mean, I see those at like collector fairs. And whenever we go to like race circuits and there's people on the store, and the NASCARs, they are the ones I go for. And I just wish my bank account was bigger, because literally I would clean it out with an entire grid of NASCARs. I've still got this idea on my wall. I want to have a little mini NASCAR circuit, and I would just have little adhesives with these NASCARs and stick them on. It would look like the most incredible wall mural. It'd be amazing.
I wish I could reach behind my
unfortunately.
commentary monitor where I got 2 Hot Wheels. I've got a Tachita Formula E car and I've got a Robo race car. Literally just on the hooks behind my monitor, the commentary box.
Yes, you have.
I wish I could just get it. And I've got a little vroom vroom fasten your seatbelt door thing and a Scuderia Ferrari sort of triangle flag that my sister bought me
And
back.
an F1 shaped USB.
Lovely.
I do have an F1 shaped USB drive. I've got a keyring of it as well. Oh, hang on. My keyring's great.
But yeah, unfortunately, I started my commentary career when I decided to join as a guest on a JB Motorsports broadcast. Biggest regret of my life.
Yeah, you never left.
But we're still here 3.5 years late.
Good lad, good lad.
Jake, I want to go back because I wish I could show you the whole collection I've got, but they're all at my podcast studio right now, and all I've got is, unfortunately, a car you're probably all too familiar with from Super GT.
Oh my goodness, that's so cool. That's unbelievably cool. You win so many bonus points there. The coolest thing in my apartment in Thailand, the second I got here, I went, I want to make this place my own. I had never lived on my own before in my entire life before I moved into this place 3 months ago. So I thought, right, I'm making this place my own. And one of the first things I did, do you remember Josh?
Yeah.
And Josh, actually. Do you remember years ago in the Happy Meals at McDonald's, they used to have those Formula One Hot Wheels?
Yes, I got so many of them. Yeah.
For about a month or so.
Yeah.
They had a McLaren, a Ferrari, a Jordan, a Jaguar, and a Williams.
Yes.
Well, I managed recently to finish my collection on eBay, and they are now stuck on my bedroom wall, and just on top of the light switch in perfect unison. It looks amazing. I'll have to share a picture of it. I'm really proud of myself. I don't really do much in terms of internal decor, but it's just, it's so swish. And I'm really proud of the idea that I had at 1 o'clock in the morning. They would look great above the light switch, and they do.
I'm jealous.
Yeah,
I had them, but they're all
don't have
rubbed
any
off.
die-cast models, but the only thing that I do have is a collection of trophies somehow. Don't ask how I managed to get my hands on a British
Oh my
Super-
god, yeah.
What?
Go
Yeah,
get,
what?
yeah.
So, what?
The W series. Go get W series.
Josh, calm down. I don't have to go to the other side of the house to get it now. It's down here. Okay? Awesome.
Good. I forgot you've redecorated your commentary box area.
I am going to move my other trophies out of the way because I dropped my basketball tournament trophy from my school and the handle broke.
Look, everybody was very surprised to find out that I actually have a fencing trophy, and I am actually a fencer. I can fence.
Did I send you the photo
I
of
don't
me in a
think you
fencing
could be
mark?
a more British person, Joshua.
What, because I can fence? Yeah, of course.
That just check.
Well, Jackson,
in my brain, that just really checks out.
Right, Jackson, you're not going to know a single word of this. Neither's JT. No, Jake, I hope you do. But the only reason I took up fencing, the only reason, was because of John Steed. That's it.
Oh,
God,
wow,
that does sound
John
familiar.
Steed. Goodness me, there's a character.
If you're watching the YouTube, Jake, I have the umbrella. I'm holding it now.
Oh my word, you have John Steed's umbrella.
I have the umbrella.
Jake, let me let you into a little bit of a secret. He has killed many a flies and whacked Megan many a time
I thought so, yeah,
that
I mean...
umbrella.
With that umbrella, you mean you wouldn't, would you? You wouldn't just let it sit there. It would have to see some active action.
I literally just sort of stand like that half the race, and I'm constantly like swiveling it around or going like that with
Yeah,
it.
but what he's not telling you, viewers, is that he's got a bowler somewhere.
I do,
He's got a bowler as well.
I do.
You have got a
Anyway,
bowler.
I do.
JB mentioned
got a bowler as
trophy,
well.
so I have trophy.
I have.
Is that the W Series one?
Yeah,
No,
right.
this is the sidecar one.
Oh right, where's the W Series one?
That's the driver winner round 10 race 2 from Assen, the 20th of September 2014.
Yeah.
This, my mum and dad had to bring this home from the Assen. That
There
must
you
have
go.
been a story. And then this one, when they auctioned off all of the W Series items, I managed to pick up the 3rd place trophy from a race that never happened, the Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez race 9 from the 29th of October 2022. There you go.
That's fine.
Vanthor just passed Jamine for second, by the way.
I was wondering if that was him. I couldn't tell with the lights angle. So Van Hulst takes second away from...
There's a race going on, chap.
Yeah, there's a race
There is a race going on, believe it or not.
There's a motor race going on.
Yeah, there is a motor race going on.
I feel like Murray at Silverstone when he's talking to Keith. He was a bit... Was it Keith Piper? I think that was the producer back then.
Oh, and you...
Yeah, I think you're right.
You Americans will be happy to know that I am the pickleball champion at my school.
Hell yeah.
Look, I tell you what, one of my also passions as well, I have amazing coats. I literally, I have a red burgundy coat with red lining that I absolutely love. You might have seen it, Jake.
That doesn't look very red to me.
Well, it's a burgundy red, but it's actually what I call my doctor coat. It's a Peter Capaldi coat. So it's my...
very good.
It's my doctor coat.
Sorry, Dr. Josh, Doctor Who?
Yeah, that's the one.
Who is...
Oh, thank God being nerdy.
Who is Dr. Josh?
And I have a race-worn Lando Norris cap from about Las Vegas that I got shipped to me from my links at McLaren. Well, it was supposed to be a birthday present.
One of the nerdiest things I've got. I've got a Michel Vaillant cap, which has all 3 drivers from the comic book in it, from that particular comic book. And of course, all 3 drivers are Daniel Ricciardo, Nico Hülkenberg, and Michel Vaillant, because that particular comic book, basically Michel Vaillant got the call up to replace Hülkenberg during the Grand Prix weekend, the French Grand Prix.
Ooh, that's
and
close.
that particular cap is very, very tough to find now.
That's very
I have the Michel Vaillant cap, which has Ricciardo, Hülkenberg, Vaillant. That's kind of cool. I like wearing that.
There's a battle. Sorry, I'm going to
couple
interrupt you, Jake, because they're literally Aitken and Jamier battling, and Aitken's back up to third. Something's going on with Jamier. He's dropped back massively, but I will try and understand it, because I think Jamier, he's on 12 stops, but he has only stopped for fuel refills, not tyres. I think his tyres are going off as well. So we'll double check on that. Back to you, Jake.
I was just going to say, I mean, that is a really interesting indication of what we might be seeing long term with that Porsche. They lost a heck of a lot of time, and Jack Aitken getting himself back into a strong, confident position kind of gives you the sense that we're not done yet with this Cadillac. They're kind of knocking on the door of something pretty special. They want to get one over on Wayne Taylor. There's that friendly rivalry between the 2 teams in IMSA. They really want to put one over on WTR. So if there's a chance that Aitken can find a gap and sort of build it up before the next round of rotation and pit stops, you're going to have something pretty special by the time we get to midnight. There's going to be a really interesting run for all of the competitors as they continue to make that little bit of extra advantage count.
Sorry.
Crew at work here for the 83 Iron Dames machine. Apologies, Josh.
No worries. You're talking about the racing. I'm talking about facts and figures that we're finding. I have this book called Formula One Treasures that my dear late Nana bought me. Absolutely lovely what she bought me as well. It's got many different motor racing facts in it as well. One of them is 21st of May 1948 to allow Donington Park to become a Grand Prix circuit again after the war. So that's there as well. And then what I think is one of my favourite possessions of all time that I'm very much scared to bring it out right now in case somebody tries to steal it. I'm trying to see if this is it. I think this is it. Yes.
Josh.
It is a copy.
We are separated by a digital screen.
I know, but it's worrying me. I have a copy here of the 1949 British Grand Prix. And this is all of the running order. British Grand Prix 1949. Happens to be Murray Walker's first broadcast, if I'm not very much mistaken. And this is Murray's lap chart from the commentary box. I have a copy of it. And I'm very, very honoured to have that here as well. His little notes that he had in that day. We were talking about Maserati.
I'll bet it's unbelievably detailed.
It's actually it's very good because its lap chart gives you retired, 211, where they are now. It's very good. I'll hold up to the camera. It's very detailed as a lap counter. Because of course in those days the BBC used to have, as a lot of them did, radio commentators at different turns as the Iron Dames returned.
See, that's the thing. People think that Microsoft Excel was invented by Bill Gates. It wasn't. It was invented in 1949 by Murray Walker. Yeah. I swear.
Murray had it first before everybody.
About that.
Oh, these are brilliant. I made a Sterling Moss documentary for my dissertation at university, and I have somewhere, here it is, Maserati. The Sterling Moss will participate in 1956, the competitive official first driver for Maserati. And he would drive at Le Mans, the Tourist Trophy, Rouen, Alton Park, Sebring.
Little bit of a wiggle from the 83 outside of the Le Mans chicanes. Sorry for interrupting.
No, dude, it's a race. I'm wondering if that Irondo's still got more damage. But I also have what is an absolutely unique thing. I have the contracts that he signed for Ferrari. All here. So all that legendary Ferrari stuff that he never got to race with, all here. And it's honestly, if you can pick it up, the Formula 1 treasures, do so. It is a mammoth of treasures, literally. To pardon the pun, but it's fantastic.
This is a big one.
Replay of the big Kahuna from earlier, yeah.
What do you think, Jackson? First time you're seeing it.
So that's the, total pile up there. You can see the FAF getting involved later on. I'm trying to figure out what prototype got collected. One of the LMP2s got into the 40, and that kind of set the rest of the dominoes off. Man, is that the Pratt Miller machine
I've
getting involved?
just thought of something, and that has sent me on a laughing train. This crash is literally, and I hope you know the video that I'm talking about, it's that video of all of the cyclists
on the peloton
going down the hill.
I know what video you're talking about.
And they all trip on that one pothole, and they trip all over each other.
Kyle, how many +4s were there in that video?
Say again?
Oh, probably enough for maybe two separate DQs.
Yeah, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
I'll tell you one thing. There's another. We're getting ready for our hourly update, by the way, just to give you up. So I've got 1 minute to talk.
Oh man.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just a
Good.
heads
Thanks
up.
for that. Thanks for that heads up.
50 seconds before.
52 seconds before it's happening. I need to do my weather update. Who's taking the hourly update? Jackson,
Jackson's
back to you.
been back. So
I'm back.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Okay.
I'm back, baby.
Right,
We're so back.
I've got 40 seconds now.
You're
to
so back.
mention my point. Yeah. Final quick little point on all this is that I've completely forgotten what I was going to say, so now I've got to do a Martin Brundle and talk for 30 seconds, which is the hardest thing on the planet to fill 30 seconds of time when you've got people going at you saying, oh, you got to do this and you got to do that. But you can always find something to talk about. And
20 seconds.
Yeah, you run out the clock, and the one thing I do enjoy about running out the clock is that it's easy to do. 10 seconds left, and we can stop now. 15 hours to go. 9 hours down then at the Rolex 24, and I've managed to fill that time. So here's the hourly update.
It is now time for the hourly update with JB Motorsports.
In GTD, it's much of the same here. Aston Martin continues to chug along the 27 machine. That's Madia Drudy with Misha Goikberg still in pursuit in that Forte Racing Lamborghini. 2 Ferraris further back, that's Ollie Milroy and Lorenzo Patrese. Any relation to Ricardo, though, do we reckon? In GTD Pro, Frederick Vervich still holds strong in the Mustangs. Pony car up front, then Lucas Stoltz in that Korthoff Racing 69 cars trying to close that gap hard. Lauren Heinrich back behind the wheel of the 77 Rexy, hard charging there from third. Over to the LMP2 machinery, Johnny Edgar up front, and then in the 99 Spike Dragon going strong up front for AO Racing over there. Then it's Paulo Chatain in the 18 machine and Dylan Murray in the 88. Quick replay of the 24 here as we watch that work its way to the front, and a big dive on the brakes there from the Wheel and Engineering machine around the outside there, as it looked like Felipe Albuquerque took that position. Jack Aitken took that position back from him in turn 1. This is your battle for on track for second here, as a late lunge there, nearly touching fenders, and a bit of sparks between the two.
I can tell you one thing,
So
Jackson.
with that, Aitken takes second. Tandy holds the lead outright, 5 seconds and change ahead of this battle right here, Josh.
I can tell you one thing about Jack Aitken as well, is that he is a fierce competitor. He is willed on by something I've never ever seen before. He's just got a sixth sense of knowing where to dive at. I think he should have got a better shot in Formula 1. I really, really do. He's a top stellar bloke, and so is his lovely wife now, Alex. Not in terms of a
universal
lovely
agreement,
bloke,
I
in
think
terms
there.
of she's
Just-
lovely.
Just don't ask him about how the Le Mans start went last year. Suboptimal. JT Weather, go.
It's now time for your JB Motorsports weather update with JT.
End of hour 9 into hour 10 into double digits, and it's still no change in the air temperature. 50 degrees Fahrenheit, 10 degrees Celsius. It's not changed for 3 hours. Track temperature 54 degrees Fahrenheit, 12.2 degrees Celsius. First time that's not changed in this race. Humidity only up 1%, up to 80%. Wind has died down 3 miles per hour, only 5 miles per hour in a northerly direction. Wind gusts 11 miles per hour, that's down 1 mile per hour. Once again, no change in pressure. Clear, no rain, weather and dry track conditions. Sunrise 12:16 p.m. GMT, 7:16 Eastern. 14 hours 56 minutes to go with 55 seconds as change. It's back to you, JB.
Thanks, guys. This is going rather well, isn't it, now, for this one? As we'll back over. There we go. So, 14:56 to go. Tandy leads by 4.3 seconds. Now,
Wait, only 14 minutes and 56 seconds
So,
left.
14 hours and 56 seconds to go.
Oh.
Yeah. My TARDIS works.
Okay, I've been trying to do this for a minute, and I would like to walk you through the We Have camera of Jake Sanson. It's happened.
Actually, that does work. Oh, I can't hear you now.
Hang on, I need to change.
He's got the fancy mic.
There we go. I can hear you now.
I have been disappeared to the back rooms. I am now sad.
You deserve a break. And he's got the same headset as me, I've just noticed. Why has every broadcast that comes on got the same headset?
It means that you can pick your nose and nobody's any the wiser.
Can anyone else hear him better, or is he still quiet?
Still quiet.
He's still quiet, Jake.
Jake, you know that dial called gain? I think you should turn that one up.
I think that's where the issue lies. I think that's where it was. I'd plugged everything in, I'd switched everything on, and I hadn't done anything with the gain. That's what it was.
Still more.
You
Is that a poster for Overtake you got back there, Jake?
Still more. Is that any better?
There we go.
That's way better.
That can be
So basically, in the past couple of seconds, you have been lifting some weights and you have gains now.
I absolutely have gains, yeah. And you're right, Jackson. I do have a poster of Overtake. In fact, my entire wall. Let me just adjust the camera a little bit.
My.
That's what I did with my room. That's what I did with my wall on my room. So literally all the best motor racing movies from the first one is Grand Prix 1966, and then it just goes all the way across time. There are some pretty rubbish ones in there as well.
Is it
but
in
like
yearly order?
Is Driven up there?
Yes,
As
it
the
is.
IndyCar guy, I gotta ask if Driven's up there.
It is in yearly order. It is in the year they were released. I can't believe I went to that level of insanity. But yes, it is in chronological order of when they were released. I even did it by month. That's really bad, isn't it? It's really bad.
Oh God.
But there is like an entire level that's free. So when Brad Pitt's movie comes out, when these two drama TV series come out, there's space for the next one.
How many sleepless hours did you have adjusting to time zones?
That's a great
question. Only about 5 actually,
Oh, that's not
because
too bad.
I have this real trick. Because I travel a lot, I have this real trick for adjusting to a time zone. It's not particularly complicated, and I do recommend it to anybody who's traveling for races or commentaries or whatever. Before you get on the aeroplane, have 3 beers. I don't literally. I am not much of a drinker, but I have 3 beers. Then I get on the plane. Then I fall asleep. I wake up, and that's the time. That's literally it. I don't have any other. I don't have any other tricks or any other tips. That's it. Just whatever the time is, you're adjusted. It's fine.
I'm going to try that when I have to go to Spain at the end of the year.
I don't drink at all. Oh no, you can't do it when you go to Spain. That's not a big time zone jump.
You do
can get away with that.
Flight
with no-
attendants must love having to deal with you.
Well, to be honest, I'm not a rowdy drunk, but I am a drooling drunk. So I don't know which is worse, dealing with a rowdy Englishman or a drooling Englishman. I don't know which is worse.
You've got to be careful though, because if you're using a lip mic and drooling, you'll electrocute yourself before you even start the commentary.
Well, that's true. I mean, fortunately, I haven't done many commentaries on an airplane, so it's all right. It's not too bad.
The year is 2045. Jake Sanson has become the voice of Formula One. On the 787 flight from Albert Park to Miami, he has gotten absolutely crunked. He's carried the tactic over and is now 15 brewskis deep. We will have more information as the situation updates.
Don't give me ideas, Jackson. Trust me, it's not worth it.
Oh, Jackson, I want to know, how the hell did you keep a straight face through that?
So,
I mean, if
watch this.
anybody really wants to be properly geeky, I can switch to the other wall so that you can see what's on the other wall.
What's on the other wall?
Because I did something on the other wall. I did something particularly geeky.
Oh, that's
yes!
Tunes. Oh my god. He's cheating. He's got air conditioning.
So I decided. Yes, I do. I am cheating. So I put the tuned characters, and that one, as you can see, is Emerson Fittipaldi.
Yeah.
So
Oh, yeah.
I actually decided, in a fit of madness, he had given me his number because we'd chatted a lot over Mo Junior, and I sent it to him. I sent him a picture and said, "Look, you're on my wall," and he went, "It's the best photograph anyone's ever taken."
To be fair,
I hate
is
to be
got
that guy, but that looked like Vector from Despicable Me from afar.
It did. It really does. It really does.
I just think they wasted Ryan
I've
Cox as well, to be fair.
I've mentioned this before. If they can keep their current lineup for more than 15 seconds, a remake of Tuned featuring the Arrow McLaren IndyCar lineup would feed families.
Oh, I mean, Lando and Oscar currently at 2.
I'll do it.
That would just be everyone's dream.
Incredible.
That would be everyone's dream. I thought
And
it would have
you've-
been fantastic if Ricardo had done it with Lando, but
Oh my God!
Yeah.
Yeah, and you consider the extended universe now that McLaren has in Formula E, and I don't know if they'll
Yeah.
keep their foot in Extreme H
Oh.
or whatever happens there, and potentially with the hypercar program on the way. I mean, there could be something cool there.
To circle it
I
back
would
to
I would
Murray,
pay to see that.
to circle it back to Murray, I can't believe McLaren got Murray Walker to say on record, and Hunt has prematurely ejected. How on earth do you get him to say that? That's like fantastic. Although if you read Murray
Stunning.
Walker's autobiography, you know, he's a lot more of a cheeky chappy than you might ever realise as well.
Oh yeah, and I on the subject of the Hunt family, in the very early days of Downforce Radio, we did an interview with Freddie, and it was fascinating because his press agent had told me. Now, what we're trying to get here, Jake, is that Freddie Hunt is not quite the same as his dad. I mean, I know they look alike, I know they sound alike, but they are very different people. They are very different personalities, and just try not to do too much of the James stuff. We're focusing very much on Freddie. Okay, fair enough. And we had like webcams and everything so that we could have a proper conversation. We hooked it all up. We called him live on air, and all we get was the dialing tone. It's like, Freddie, no, Freddie. Okay, well, we'll try it again next week. We tried it again next week. We arranged it all. We rang him. Still no answer. So I tell you what, we'll move on to talk about the Formula One news. So we'll move on. And then halfway through chatting about Hulkenberg and Rosberg or something, we hear this, hello? Oh, Freddie. And then suddenly the camera comes on and Freddie's there. Hello, I'm so sorry I'm late. And I'm not kidding. He's literally wearing boxer shorts and sandals. There's nothing else. Boxer shorts and sandals. He's there topless on the street. Thank goodness we weren't broadcasting. Beautiful. And this beautiful Brazilian girl in a very slim bikini leans over his shoulder and he goes, I'm so sorry I'm late. Blame her.
Oh, he sounds like he's done all right.
Yeah, nothing like James. Nothing like James. Nothing like James. Nothing like James at all.
My
I
favourite.
can now officially say that I have choked on a chocolate hazelnut matchmaker after
I
what
wondered where you were going with that.
said.
I wondered where you were going with that, JT.
Thought you almost lost his
Fair
helmet.
play.
Yeah, we've lost the wheels, gang. If you haven't,
Yep.
we haven't already.
He's
This
lost it.
is
He's out of control.
proper JB Motorsports 3 AM madness.
Oh, I'm glad I contributed to it. I love this sport. I
That's-
really do.
The one thing I always love is when I just absolutely love hearing stories about Murray and James in the box, and it's
There
just
is a motor
brilliant.
race going on, by the way, guys.
Yeah,
And it's a pretty tight one, actually,
Yes.
as they work their way through. My screen is finally working properly. It keeps cutting in and out until I switch to my MacBook, and now I can actually see the race.
That's just JB's horrific systems for you. It's worse. It's worse than the Monza office computers.
All right, well, I can now
Nice.
see the race, which is good.
Can I just point out, I'm doing
That
this.
is optimal.
Hang on, let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 monitors in front of me right now. And I'm surprised
That's
it's
the
working.
best.
How are we?
That's the best sleeping shot that I have ever seen at a
What
sports
the-
car race. And I did
That
the
is
Le Mans
love of the
24 hours
game right
twice.
there.
That's terrific. We're
On
looking,
top
guys,
of
for those you can't see, on top of one of the chest of drawers that holds the toolbox. That's incredible.
The temptation
How
just
are
to...
we like 10 hours in and we have only had 2 sleeping shots?
How is that comfortable, though? He hasn't even got like a bed liner underneath him. That man must have a rib cage made of titanium.
When you've been wrenching for about, what is
Here
it now,
must be
almost
David
10
Decker.
hours, I think anything
Yeah.
is... anything is sleepable when you've been wrenching for 10 hours, I reckon.
This lead battle in GTD Pro is really tempting me now. This is getting really quite exciting between these 3 cars. Vervish in the Ford, Stoltz in the Get Speed Merc, and Heinrich in the Porsche. That literally has nail-biting to the line written all over it. Those 3 have been trading lap times. I've got my timing screen in front of me. They've been trading lap times on and off for the past 15 minutes or so. Oh, bad bulking there on the 96. You just got to be a little bit patient for a moment, and it's... Do you know what? That's moments like that that can be the difference between losing 3 seconds and losing the whole race. That was really well timed by Rasmussen, who had a bit of a decision to make there to just hold off for a moment,
Guys, they've
rather
picked
than
up
go
the
for
wrong
it.
Car. Now they've got the right car.
You look at this again on replay for us in the booth. That's a split-second decision. You realise you've got a chance to get through. That could have ended his race right there. He was really sensible to just roll off the power, let the car in front have it for a second, and then decide he's going to go back on it. Those are race-ending decisions if you get it wrong. So smart.
They've swept the track a little bit, but there's still loads of marbles getting kicked up at the back. And even now, as we saw earlier, in that section of the infield between turn 2 and 4, there's debris, there's oil, there's loads of stuff racked in there. And I was not surprised it was being accident, but it's leading at the moment, 33 seconds, Rasmussen. But you mentioned GTD Pro. Look at GTP. That's closed dramatically as they're stuck in traffic. So Tandy...
Both those guys, have significantly closed the gap to Tandy.
There they are.
I mean, Vantor's got the chance to jump them both here. He can be really crafty, and he can sense an opportunity. I mean, Aitken's lost a lot of ground in the traffic, but then so too has Tandy. So there could be a bit of a switch here.
Tandy went wide, Aikens got back in, and he's not going to get through the infield section, but did Tandy lock up there? A little bit of a smoke puff from the outside front left. Yeah, he's not going to get through at this part. It'll be a sweep down to Le Mans, if anything.
Right, so in this tighty, twisty section, there could be an opportunity. He's got to be very careful. He's got the BMW to his inside line. This could be a chance on the inside, but they've both got to take the far side line. You can't afford to risk a big nosedive on the inside line. They've got a Corvette in front of them as well. This is where things can get really tight and twisty. You've got to be so cautious on the brakes. You've got to nip one, pearl one, drop one, curl one. Back on the power will come Tandy. But Aikens just got to be patient on that throttle. And you've got to switch to the high side so quickly. Great decision made there by Nick Tandy. That's how he won Le Mans all those years ago. You've got to have those split-second reactions to try and make it work in favor. Oh, this is glorious. This is exactly the kind of nighttime battle you sign up for when you get into the Rolex 24.
Of course,
Nick Tandy, absolutely no stranger to this either, Jake. We remember back 2018, 2019, both of these guys battling, albeit in GT Le Mans, almost the exact same time frame for the lead. Ultimately, Tandy would remain victorious in that battle. He would go on to win in 2019. So it's a battle all over again here between BMW and Porsche and GTP.
Nice slipstream. GT cars in the way. Inside is possible. It's a 1. It's just gonna... Yeah, it would have to be a sort of... That's a last lap do or die. At this stage, nowhere near it. As we get camera glare, I thought it was rain. Nope. So hard to tell when we just see headlights who's going to dive where. He's trying to look around the outside into turn 3. Tandy's just keeping it nice. He's closing every single door. But it's a better exit for Aiken. Tandy didn't expect that, but there's a Corvette again in the way.
Got the Ferrari in his way.
Was it Ferrari or Corvette from that angle? I thought it was a Corvette.
It's
This
that
is where you're
Inception Ferrari, dude.
You're just looking for the moment as far as Jack Aitken is concerned. You're hunting it down. You're chasing that gap because Tandy has got command of the road. In this infield section, this is Tandy's lead to lose. Aitken's just got to hunt him. He's just got to hope that when he gets close enough to the tail light to make him make the error. Now he's got a little bit of slipstream, but he's not quite close enough to really get the benefit from it. He's got to hope that when they come down through to the bus stop, that's when you're really going to get the benefit.
And look who's joined the fight, Van Horth.
Van Thor has actually closed that gap to within a second. But Jake, how badly do you reckon Tandy really is willing to give up this position, and how badly do you think Aitken really wants it? We've got 14 hours, 45 minutes left to race here. What is there to gain from an overall lead right now?
Essentially, it's about trying to gain the composure on the strategy. Once you've got into the lead, it's a psychological kick up the backside. You've got that opportunity and that momentum to work the strategy. To go, oh, pit stop. We're going to be robbed of the battle from Vantor. So Vantor's going to choose this. Now, that could be a race-winning tactic. These guys are still, no, that could actually work out really smart for the BMW crew by coming in, letting these guys having their squabble, letting them have their dogfight, letting them cost each other time. When the pit rotation reverts, Vantor could be the genius in the card here. He could be the one who actually manages to pick up the lead from it. These two could spend the next 10 minutes squabbling with each other for position, sacrificing the lead in the process.
He's flashing his lights,
so it's going to be all
Aitken.
eyes then. It's going to be all eyes then on our driver tracker as that 24 gets out of the pits. I will ask, this is a Kyle question for sure. Kyle, cold tires, you're trying to close a gap. Do you want heavy traffic around you? I know obviously the dirty air and kind of having that real estate around you isn't necessarily something you want, but you're giving yourself free slipstreams there on the high banks.
Yeah, it's certainly a gamble, like with the cold tires versus the heavy traffic, but at the same time, you know, it's not the end of the world if you do come out with the traffic, because it gives you an opportunity to underdrive the car and get the tires up to temperature. It's only a temporary issue. Like after a couple of laps, the tires will be up to temperature, and you're flying at that point. So it's not a totally bad thing. Plus, like I mentioned a few hours ago, it is another opportunity for you to recharge your battery and just get some more energy onto the ovals than the rest of the folks who had all that clean track and have not had the opportunity to charge up their battery like you would.
This is classic Daytona. Look at it. They are side by side. And look at Aiken's got such a great run coming out of Speedway 4. That's why Tandy pits. Hang on, they're both coming in together. But Aiken's got him first. Wow, this is literally side by side stuff. It's up to the mechanics to do the pit stops, and away they go. This is really,
but watch
really
for the
good.
BMW. Watch for the BMW back on track, Josh, because having pitted a lap earlier, this could be Dries Vantor taking over the net lead. Now, Jaminet's obviously got into the lead because they haven't pitted in the Porsche Penske number 6. But if Vantor gets ahead, that's why they've done it.
The 24 is exit of turn 6. It's back onto the Speedway 1 and 2 loop, so it should be quicker. Driver door closed on the 31. They're still cleaning up at the 7. Have they changed driver? 24 stays in. They changed to.
So yeah, they
Philippe
take over to Philip Eng. Philip Eng's taken over the car.
And they come out together, and the 31 gets out ahead.
Superb. That is amazing pit work from the 31 crew, the Action Express caddy. They saw an opportunity there. There's nothing in the rules that says we can't enter the pit lane side by side and get a nose in front. There's nothing in the rule book that says that's illegal. Here comes the 24. But look on the replay again, that was just tactical brilliance there from Jack Aitken. He absolutely measured that to the millimeter. Absolutely stunning on pit entry.
I think you move from Aitken there, but make no mistake, you got to give the 31 crew credit there. Let's rewind about 6 months. This is a crew that had a absolutely battered Cadillac machine a Sunday morning after warm-up. These guys had 2 hours to essentially do a total rebuild of the car, and it wasn't necessarily a front-running performance, but these guys can absolutely hunker down and get the job done when they need to, and they're performing fantastically under pressure here.
Very slow outlap for the 24, very, very slow, and it stood no chance to close up. Trying to find out what the actual gap is, but time
Right,
is
so
giving a date.
I was just going to say, I think Vesti is now behind the wheel of the 31, so they put Vesti into the car as he gets himself up to speed. The 7 now has Vantor behind the wheel, so Lawrence Vantor's taken over from Nick Tandy. So everyone's had a driver change. Interestingly, though, a much quicker set of pit stops from both Vesti and Vantor. They've moved to cover off Eng in the BMW, so they've been tactical. They've decided, look, they can jump us. So they've actually decided to be tactical and go for a shorter stop to try and make sure the BMW is not going to get into their radar to certain speed. So that's an interesting bit of a tactical change then. Now we're going to get that number 7 Porsche up to speed. It takes them a little bit of time to warm up the tyres and brakes. They don't want to risk anything on that outlap. Now they're getting up to speed. Now they're on the oval.
Rast is in, as well as Julian Andlauer. Now, Rast only just came in about 15 minutes ago, so early for a fuel and tyre stop. So you can keep an eye on what he's going through. He's actually just got in the car.
I wish the directors were looking at GTD Pro right now, because that's 3 drivers covered by less than half a second at the last timing line.
Well, it's NASCAR TV
Jake, really
production.
quick. Jake, really quick, let's talk about how impressive the performance is of this 69 Mercedes. Get Speed, all German crew coming over here for the first time. These guys are not used to Daytona at all, and they've come out of the box swinging.
But they are one of the most incredible teams in European sports car racing. They are a fantastic team of people. They do things in a very different manner. I was very proud and privileged to work with them in the pits during my Fanatec GT Europe season. They are just fun-loving people. They want to do things in a very Red Bull sort of style of way. They've got a lot of energy, a lot of fun drilled into them. When I told them I was going to be commentating at the Nürburgring for the first time, they said, look, you've got to take a lap of the Nordschleife, we'll sort it for you. They actually put me in for one of their Get Speed race taxi experiences, which I need to put that video onto my YouTube, actually. I still haven't done it yet. But what an incredible team of people. They want to share their love of the sport with everybody who has that same sort of vibe. They are such an incredible team of people. And you're right, coming here to America for the first time, putting themselves into a really strong position and showcasing that, look, it doesn't matter what race circuit you give us, we will make mincemeat of it. It's a fantastic run from the Get Speed crew. They have just come up and giant killed quite a lot of the regular staple teams. If they can keep this up and get a podium, that will be absolutely astonishing.
So right where Windward has left off, Get Speed checks in for them, and up front it's a new leader, Josh Bursch in GTP. It's Felix Rosenquist in the 60 from Meyershank Racing.
I do love Felix Rosenquist as well, a driver that can remain calm in situations like this, just get pedal to the metal down. He's done 12 pit stops as well out there, that car, and once again, the only Meyershank left is going to just cruise on for a little bit.
I don't want to be that guy, but I'm going to be that guy, and I'm going to catch someone in 4K who is in the commentary box right now.
Did Vesti just pass Ashtray? Yeah.
I know it's 4:05. Why are you on Assetto Corsa?
Who's on Assetto Corsa?
Omi. Are you here, Omi?
Yes,
He
I
is
am.
here.
Are you on Assetto Corsa?
Probably has Content Manager still open, I'd imagine.
Yeah, I think I have Content Manager still open. But no, I'm not driving right now on a set of Corsa.
I mean, I tell you what I was about to get distracted by, and I'm quite happy to do it while we're on the stream. As you all know, or many of you know, I'm a bit of a Lego buff, but the further around Asia you... Yes, well, the further around Asia you go, the better the knockoff Lego gets, because this is not like... But this is not the proper Lego where it's like, oh, well, it's a bit cheap and cheerful and a bit rubbish. I found this in Abu Dhabi Airport.
I've had the tiny Chinese stuff and it is horrible.
Well, I found the stuff that's from, well, this is from CADA, which is a company I'd never heard of before. But how appropriate is this on an IMSA-related stream? For those on YouTube, you'll see what I'm about to build. That's what I'm going
beautiful.
for.
Yes.
I did not even know this existed. I didn't even know they did this. So, yeah, while we're on the stream, I am going to be building the Mazda 787B. Hope you enjoy it.
Is there an officially licensed sticker on there somewhere?
It is an officially licensed sticker, yes.
Really?
I think it's on the back. Let's have a look. Let's double check. I'm fairly sure it's on the back somewhere. It definitely says Mazda. Yeah, look. Mazda Motor Co. trademark. There it is.
Oh,
I cannot believe it. It's an officially licensed Mazda Motor Co. trademark. So yeah, I didn't know that that even existed. So I'm
drop
going to be
some-
building an IMSA car while we all talk about them.
That's
Beautiful.
brilliant.
Can I drop some Mazda lore really quickly?
Of course you can.
So, for reference, I don't want
As long as it involves the word wankle. You can have the word
it
wankle
will.
thrown in
It
there
absolutely.
somewhere.
This
Excellent.
one
The
might
Good.
not.
most random thing ever, but okay.
No, so I'm not going to totally dox myself, but I'm Orange County, so I'm in the real estate between Los Angeles and
Do you
San
eat a
Diego,
lot of
which is
oranges?
also where we do. We're right in between San Diego and Los Angeles, and that's also where Mazda's American headquarters are. And
I
it's
hope
been-
you don't
it's-
burn down Jackson. Stay safe.
Oh, thank you so much.
He's on the one-liners tonight, isn't he?
Josh got his fangs out. The rumor is that there's something very special being hidden away at the headquarters, and I'm curious how many of you remember the Mazda Ferrari.
Yes, I love the
So-
Mazda Ferrari.
So for those that don't know, it was a we'll call it a concept/tribute to the car that Sanson's building right now, the 787, although there was not a Wankel in that. I believe it was a V12 that it was originally supposed to be.
I remember having to
Yeah.
commentate
V12 power plant in it. If you've played video games in the early 2000s, you've driven this car before. But unfortunately, the fate of it was during a photo shoot at Laguna Seca with Top Gear magazine, thing burned to a crisp. So the lone prototype was gone. However, rumor has it that in Anaheim, in their headquarters, the remains of that car are still there. I cannot confirm or deny that, but the remains are out there somewhere. And it's very much rumored to be fairly close to me. I'm not going to bust into the headquarters and try and figure that out.
Well,
But
isn't it
if
nice?
we talk to some right people, we'll get answers.
Allegedly.
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 Go find out live now on air. We've got another 14
So if
hours.
anybody does break in, we know it wasn't Jackson.
Yeah.
Exactly,
Otherwise,
exactly.
We leaks out of room.
Lock the commentary box door. To be fair,
Of course not.
I'm the only one, I believe, at the moment who is having to commentate outside of the house. I'm in a garage.
That's true.
Let's just say that as well. I got forced into
Nothing
here.
wrong with a good commentary garage. Nothing wrong
nothing
with a
at
good
all.
commentary garage.
Well, it's taken 6 seasons to actually get it anywhere near as what we need it to be, but I'll take it. Although the one downside,
I'd love a commentary garage.
next time you're over
We
here,
gotta
come
give
and
a
do it.
lot of credit to Jimmy Broadbent for telling the whole world sheds are kind of
Yeah.
awesome, honestly.
Yep. Yep.
Look, all I hate is the fact is that it's a concrete floor. I'd like a soft carpet, please. I miss carpet.
Believe it or not,
That's
Jake,
fair.
JB over winter found out what a brush is and what cleaning the commentary box is.
Oh,
Right.
okay. To be fair, for the very first time in my entire life, I have had to figure out what cleaning is. Because obviously I live alone, so I don't have anyone to clean the house.
Can I just?
So I've got
yeah.
very good at cleaning. I've got very good.
I feel like I have angered Josh a little
You
bit.
have, and I can
So
rebuttal
polite.
very, very hard because
There you
yes,
go.
we do not have a bin in this commentary box. So when me and Megan are standing in here for
First
very long
mistake.
hours, sometimes tissues end
Second
up
mistake.
sometimes tissues that we've been using end up just on the floor next to the desk of the commentary box right near the big door, which is, covered up. The big door's covered up with soundproofing and a big sort of flooring slab where I stick all my notes on the wall like every commentator does. But tissues somehow end up on the floor. Yes, they
Yeah,
were there.
he can't get out of his commentary box because he's blocked it up with tissues.
No,
Is what we're getting.
No, but I'm very glad that those tissues were there because when we came to clean, we found out that the commentary box very nearly flooded, and if they weren't there, all the equipment and all the power bricks that were on the floor would have flooded. So, in essence, hang
There
on,
you go.
off,
Trouble.
and into the wall. The 81
Oh!
Ferrari slams in, gets going, and should
That is-
only have a knock.
Oh.
That is your defending GT Le Mans Rolex champion, the 81 Brisi Competizione with Dragon Speed car. Yet another yellow Ferrari that's been confusing us
Yeah.
for the Corvettes. That's Thomas Mauser behind the wheel.
Let's have a look. That's fresh out the pit lane as well. Straight off. That's just cold tyres.
Yeah.
Oh, and car 36 leaving with equipment attached has been given a drive-through penalty.
Oh, that's real bad.
I mean, that's not that big a hit. They can just about get away with that one. They realized quite early, Thomas Neubauer realized quite early what was happening, decided to actually let the car drift in. I think he's got away with that without too much structural damage to the car. I think he's okay.
I've seen Ferraris do that a lot, most notably the one that sticks in my head. Brazil, 2001, Schumacher on intermediates, sliding out of Destiny de Lager. And Coulthard going through.
You mean 2003, don't you?
No, what? Do you remember when it rained in 2001 and Coulthard was on intermediates?
Oh, yes!
Yeah, and Schumacher was still on slicks.
Happened twice.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah, and then I remember 2003 because he dropped it into the wall. Inception, passing anyone. Well, to be fair, 2003, JT, have you actually seen that 2003 race yet? Please tell me you have. I have told you for 4 years now to watch it.
I was -5, no.
Oh, for God's sake.
It's the most underrated Grand Prix.
One of my favourites. It's honestly, if
It's
it's on,
absolutely up there. It's one of the best.
I'm trying to think actually.
Right, well, I'm heading off.
By
now.
the way, going back to the racing, DXDT Racing GTD number 36, leaving with equipment attached.
Yeah, I've done
drive-through penalty,
Yes!
and we've got a pit stop.
Hang
yeah,
on.
go on.
I'm literally ahead on JT or something. This literally does not happen anymore. I've just said that.
JB, I was deafened because I was listening back to stream, and I can officially say that I made Jake Sanson lose the will to live and die with laughter.
I did a proper corpse. I did a proper corpse.
Did he?
That was well done.
I missed that. I must not be
Unfortunately, unfortunately, I am the world's biggest giggler. I really, really am. It used to be. For those who were fans of the Pitboard podcast we did years ago, they will know that every other panelist's mission was to get me to corpse. And it would happen at least once a show, and that was a running joke, you know, can we get Jake to corpse on air? Usually they could. It didn't take much. I am actually considering bringing a podcast similar to Pitboard back again this year, so I'm hopeful that, you guys definitely need to be appearing on it. We'll have
a feeling that we've already broken the record.
I think you may have done so far. Very impressive. Very
Omi,
impressive.
I believe you're going. So, Omi, are you off?
Yeah.
Absolutely fantastic. See you tomorrow morning.
Goodbye, Omi, not the biggest.
Later, Omi.
Goodbye.
Thank you, JT.
He's actually
charming. Thank you, and here's the money.
To be fair, what was I going to say? Megan, what did JT, what did Megan say last year during one of the races that I absolutely lost it mid-commentary? It was something about cocaine. I swear it was. Or something.
Oh, yeah.
What was
I've
it?
got the clip of that. Let me try and find it.
Was it in Mexico?
That would do it.
was it
Anyway,
Italy or
Jake,
Mexico?
yeah, basically...
Would be in Mexico, wouldn't it? Honestly. It would be Mexico.
Oh, 36 is
trouble
stopped!
for the 36!
Oh, no. That's really not good. And that's in a rather precarious part of the course as well.
I thought it was off the track at the Le Mans chicane. It's not. It's right in the centre. No lights on that car at all. I hope everyone's
Turn
got it.
7.
That's full course yellow
Yeah,
is
that's
out.
the XDT.
Yeah. Straight away, full course yellow.
So
They
that's
have
the
to.
that's the Durrani Eastwood Udell Jolich car, and well, that is a frightening place for a car to be stationary. Unfortunately, it's just off the inside line, and everybody will be on the radio. But as you can see, there are cars going either side of it. That is a terrifying place for a car to be stationary on this race circuit. If it was anywhere else, that wouldn't be quite so bad, but at Daytona, that is a terrifying place. Look at the speed that these guys are still going past this car. That is a terrifying place to be stationary, especially when there's no lights on that car. Oh, goodness me. Really hope everybody is well aware of the situation.
There's a bit of debris next to it.
Yeah.
Where is that?
Jake, this is a little bit of a sneak peek into what my...
2 seconds.
JB... Oh, yeah, go on.
Contact with one of the Mercedes.
Yeah, that's
that
pretty
might
blatant.
have been the get speed, actually.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the livery.
I mean, that's such a frightening place to stall the car. Honestly, that driver will be so nervous in that cockpit. Thank goodness that the track team have got there, and everybody is slowly now down to, you know, a relative pace. But Oh, that was a real stomach-churning moment, seeing that car stationary on that point of the circuit. That's
When I
frightening.
talked about where we might have gotten a Memo Gidley kind of scenario there.
was car
Yeah,
48, guys.
that was
prime
right
conditions
there. That
for
was
it.
right there.
JT?
Who's behind the wall now?
Car 48, yeah.
Car 48, I believe, because he's just gone behind the wall. Anyway, Jake, this is a little bit of a sneak peek behind my JB Motorsports clips folder.
Oh, right.
These are some of the titles that I've titled them. You have
right.
teeth in your skull, Josh. Why drink Red Bull when you can drink Coke?
Yeah.
If this
Right.
was a track in terms of a cooking oil, who wears short shorts and more flats than Rishi Sunak?
I forgot about that.
Wow.
I forgot
Okay.
about that.
Wow.
McDonald's JB's version, Jiggery Pokery, Pointless
I love the
Celebrity. Oh no, anyways, the Josh's hourly updates. All Out of Whack was a thing.
That was this when I said
Oh,
all
I
out
know
of
that one.
Yeah, I nearly said all out of crack, and it was supposed to be all out of whack.
Yeah.
Well, you went from Steve Martin to Richard Pryor very carefully there. I like that. Well done.
Josh went on a thing about eating hats.
Did I?
Oh, nice. Okay.
And the quote of the year from BTCC 2021,
right.
the stream that I actually found no, this wasn't the stream that I found JB on, but it was the year after. There's something slippery down there at the bomb hole.
Oh yeah, that was my favourite line.
About right.
Netterton.
There usually is. There usually is.
I've camped.
That's
and
bad.
Megan's rant about 10 stops at Nashville. That
Yellow
was-
flags too. That was another one.
Gasly doesn't like soup.
He doesn't. He doesn't.
Now that's well reported.
Yeah.
That's well reported.
He hates
He's a very
it.
funny man, is Gasly.
Ah, look. Someone's decided to set fire.
And
That's nice.
Now that's how I would be a spectator at the Daytona 24. That's how I'd do
Yeah.
it. I'd bring the guitar, we'd have a campfire, we'd have a really nice time with all sorts of banging tunes all
I
night long.
don't want to click these because I don't remember what they are, but I've got a clip titled 420 and I've got a clip titled Mazepin 2024.
There's 14 hours and 20 minutes left. You've got like maybe 30 seconds. Like
Yeah.
we've got to make this window work.
Oh, and
It's true.
and
Play
a
it, play it,
flashback
play that
to
420.
the Ashes.
You've got to play that 420.
Play 420. Play 420. JT.
I'm really interested now. Play it.
The flashback to the Ashes first test day 4 finger spinner.
Oh yeah, that was a good one.
Oh, I like a good finger spinner. Yeah, they're pretty good. They're pretty good, those finger spinners, to be fair.
What's
It's
this?
still not the greatest cricketing commentary moment of all time, though. That still comes from Brian Johnson and Jonathan Agnew. That's still that great moment of all time where Ian Botham couldn't quite get his leg over. That was absolutely the most incredible one-liner in commentary ever. And the fact that 37 seconds later they were still laughing about it. So good. That's the
yeah.
BBC, ladies and gentlemen. That's the BBC.
I'm not going to play the 420 because I just realised there's a young Josh from 2 years ago and I do not want to play that. Anyway, moving on, I am sending you, Jake, in commentators chat, the finger spinner because it is very funny. You get to see Josh become a corpse.
That was literally Tom Dillon.
I'm happy with that.
We were doing the USRN commentary of the cricket, right? Where were we? Were we at Lords? I believe we were at Lords. And we're doing the terminology, and he's going about how he flicks his balls and finger spinners and all that. I'm just giggling like mad.
Yep.
And it's like...
Cricket is the best sport for commentary. Yeah, I know.
We're talking, hi, Kyle. Hey, guys, I've got this list. I got this old team name I've been sitting on for like 2 hours. I really need to share this with y'all, mainly because I need to see Jake become a corpse again. So again, this is like, this is the college football all-name team. These are not necessarily great football players, but they got really, really funny names, and I need y'all to just really bear with me here.
Right.
So, starting out at quarterback from Oklahoma, we got General Booty.
That's a name, is it? That's a name. That's not a cocktail. That's a name.
I've seen this guy play, by the way, because he played high school in the league that I went to school in. Oh man, this is a hard one. We've got Javensky Schlenbacher, who's the running back from Washington.
Oh, that's a
good
name.
one.
That's a good name.
That could be a racing driver. That could for sure be a racing driver.
I can hear that.
For Navy, we got Daba Fofana. Daba Fofana? I don't know.
Right, okay.
This one's banger. We got Rowdy Beers from FIU, tight end.
That's an incredible name, Rowdy Beers. That sounds. Do you know what that sounds like? A truck racer in a Simpsons episode.
Oh,
I like
absolutely.
that. Rowdy Beers. Excellent.
Jake, shall I send you the time where JB called Anthony Joshua a pointless celebrity?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Well,
Why
he
not?
is. I'm sorry, but
We got wide receiver from. Guys, I got like 10 more. I got 10 more dudes. Or, no, we're not going green.
Oh, go for
that
it.
Score bug just absolutely made me piss myself.
If
Okay.
that comment doesn't get added to the favorites, I've got 10 more dudes. Then you're missing an opportunity right there. You're missing an opportunity right there.
We got wide receiver from Louisiana Tech, DeColdest Crawford.
What?
And I need to
Say
mention
that one again.
DeColdest Crawford. And
Okay,
I need to also mention he's off the list. I need to mention his twin brother, DeRealist Crawford.
No.
So you've got I'm not making this up. Chat, I'm not making this up. DeColdest and DeRealist.
I mean, that's in the same category as there is genuinely a reported family in the United Kingdom, the Lear family, and they called their two daughters Crystal and Shanda. I mean, you are absolutely moronic if you think that that's normal. If you think that that's okay to name your kids Crystal and Shanda if your surname is Lear, then no, I'm sorry, you've got a screw loose somewhere.
In the chandelier,
guys from Tulane. Guys from Tulane, let's
He got it.
Fat Watts from Tulane.
They must be swinging from the chandelier.
It's that episode of Animals and Awesome.
Fat
amazing
Watts.
name.
T-H-A-T Watts.
That's a Bill Cosby character. Fat Watts. That's amazing.
Are we allowed to say Bill Cosby these days?
That's a real name. That what?
He exists.
Fat Watts.
He was
We've
officially
got,
cleared, wasn't he?
We got Jaden Muskrat from Auburn.
Jaden Muskrat is a cool name.
We've got from SMU. We've got King Large.
No.
That's it. King Large. And
I'm
of
fairly
course,
sure I ordered
their
that the
evil
last time I was
cousin
in
Queen
Chick-fil-A.
Small.
Okay, that's really ridiculous.
That
But I'm
one's not
fairly
true,
sure
but,
those.
like, imagine.
Well, King Large. I'm fairly sure I ordered that the
Prince
last time I was in
Little.
Chick-fil-A.
I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Oh, guys, we got it. From Ohio, long snapper Parker Titsworth.
No.
I-
Really? Wow.
Parker
Okay. That's
We've got
incredible.
from Iowa State. We've got running guard Dodge Sauser. That one just sounds like a car salesman.
It does a bit, yeah. I'd like that. I trust him with my overhead cam transmission. Let's put it that way.
Oh yeah. And then we got Hans Hammer from Virginia Tech.
Hans Hammer. He's the next Bond villain.
Yeah, he is, isn't he?
Yeah. Over to the defensive line, we've got.
Strokey toolbox.
I'm gonna put this chat, and I'm gonna tell you guys how I'm supposed to do this without us getting.
Oh, it's one of
air.
these.
Oh God, are you posting this? Which chat are you posting it?
In commentators.
Let's have a look.
Shida Sila?
Oh my word.
It truly cannot be the other.
Yeah, I mean, oh.
I cannot imagine these people having professional lives. Can
my
you
word.
Can you imagine walking into an interview and you have to introduce yourself?
Yeah, the
and then
interview
guy-
is the worst. Oh, hang on. What's happened with the 5? What's happened with the 5? It just went clean off the road.
Looks like it went late on the brakes there. I mean, that's already a
did they just
very
hit?
loose area.
Yeah, that's the Proton. That's the
believe so.
Johnny Valtier
Yeah.
Pino Andauer car. It's
There-
come off the oval. Oh my good, look, it got snaked around.
It's just gone
But
out.
it,
Yeah, they're on their
yeah, that was
outlap.
on the infield. That was
Yeah.
on the infield.
I also want to point out, Jake, that I've got a clip in my clips folder from JBM, literally titled Germany 1945.
Wonderful.
Did I say that?
I remember that. Do you know what? I remember that Grand Prix.
What I love
Not a
is
lot
that
happened,
Two
but-
more. We got 2 more defensive linemen from Charlotte. We've got Demon Clowney and Blazin Lano Wong from ASU.
That's not a name.
Blazin Lano Wong.
That is not a name.
For Edge, we've got Memorable Factor from Duke.
Really?
I think
I
I win.
am so glad I'm not on camera because I'm corpsing so much.
I mean, that's...
I'm sorry.
I'm fairly sure you can get cream for that.
I'm sorry. but
Memorable Factor.
I think I win. I've won. I can't remember when it was. Jack, I hope you do. There was one endurance race many moons ago where the guy was called Richard Pump.
Yes, I do remember the name Richard Pump. I still think the Americans win on the best names in motor racing because, of course, in NASCAR for years there was Dick Trickle. I've never heard a name better than that.
What?
That's the best name ever.
I can raise
I'm
one.
sorry.
We had a dude nicknamed Buckshot Jones for like 2 decades.
Yeah, all right, but can I just say, you've literally been given a name in WEC last year and this year where you can swear. Owan Bastard.
Yeah.
The Frenchman.
That's true, yes. Now, I should point out that he's French, so it's actually Bâtard, because you don't say the S.
Oh, come
on. Nobody ever says names.
No.
Nobody ever says names the way they're supposed to be said. This is a real bugbear of mine, and it's one of my least favourite things in commentary, particularly amongst English commentators. They say it as they see it.
The Anglo-Saxons,
Yeah, it's terrible because nobody ever pronounces names correctly. Now, it really bugged me for years during Formula 2 and Formula 3 when my good friend from India was referred to as Jayan Deruvala. Now, he's from India. That is not his name. He's not from a Staines Council estate. He's from Bangalore. So the fact that they're referring to him as Jayan Deruvala, I mean, that sounds like the lead singer of Crossroads, for example. I mean, that's not... That sounds like the lead singer out of Blazing Squad. That is not the name of a racing driver. His name, folks, is pronounced, and this is for any commentator who wants to do this in the future, Jahan Daruvala. That's how you say his name, because he's from India.
Ooh. I'm right now.
Jake, can we also mention how you deal with your fellow countryman who's competing in GT300 right now with Station Racing?
Why?
Oh, you mean in Japan, Charlie Fag?
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, no worries with that. Double G, no worries with that.
Cool, but when he does SRO races, the windscreen abbreviates it to 3, the LED screen, and on the...
They do, yeah, they do, but...
Yeah.
Doesn't
I mean, you have...
work, does it?
It's not, I mean, it's not ideal, but, you know,
It's
he's never
certainly
had an
not
issue with it. He's never had an issue with it, so I guess it's perfectly legit to get away with. It's fine. It's not a big
Going
problem.
back to the Germany 1945 clip,
Yeah, what is it?
You did indeed say Germany 1945, and I'm sending it in commentators chat now.
Is it really that bad? Is it really that bad? We can't
It
replay
is.
it.
It is quite bad, but I will let you off because it was an Australian MotoGP practice too.
Okay, y'all, lights are almost off on the safety car, and this time I really do have 10 more guys I gotta go through.
That doesn't matter because Germany 1945.
I'm just catching up on the live chat on YouTube now, and Gerard Crabb has pointed out that there was a Dick Johnson in Australia, which is also
there
pretty
was,
darn
yeah.
good. It's pretty darn good, if you ask me.
Head of Dick Johnson Racing, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's pretty banging as a name, actually.
It could be worse. Your nickname could be Turnip.
That's true. It's a very good point. I quite like the nickname Turnip. It's a very Blackadder reference. I'd own that. I'd be happy with it.
I literally
Don't
caught...
say that.
No,
Thank
but are we going green now? In a minute. Right, 10 more guys. Jackson needs
Looks
to
like
go
it.
through.
Guys, really quick. Yeah, okay, so we got 2 linebackers. We got Power Eccles from North Carolina, Chief Borders from Nebraska. Oh God, these cornerbacks are awesome. We got Mobility from Rice. Mobility.
What?
Alpha. MOH, like mobility.
No.
Rice. We got from UTSA. We got Alpha Khan, who is absolutely a Star Trek villain. We got Major Burns from LSU. He's the defensive back. We got 2 safeties. We've got.
Oh God,
we've got Imagine being in the womb for 9 months only to come out and have your parents name you Pig Cage. And they've somehow managed to find another safety who has that exact issue because the other safety on this team is, of course, Storm Duck.
You know,
Pig Cage in Storm Duck chat.
You know what? Pig Cage.
I mean,
I'm
in
fairly
a
sure you
BSB
can...
we do have
Play on the
Storm
same
Stacy.
season.
Well, in Pig
In the
Cage,
same
I'm fairly
season.
sure you. I'm fairly sure in Pig Cage you can buy one of those out the back at Target.
I believe you can. I believe that's a crafting item in Minecraft.
Yeah.
Is it?
No, I don't know.
Wow.
Okay,
No.
two more
Amazing.
special teams. We got
Absolutely
punter
amazing.
Maximilian von Marburg, who might actually be driving for Mercedes this weekend, and then we've got
Yeah.
Bert Auburn for Texas, who's kicker.
Nice.
And
thank you.
there
Love
it
it.
is.
That's incredible, some of those names. For definite, though, Pig Cage and Storm Duck win.
Pig
That's
Cage and
absolutely
Storm Duck?
extraordinary. That's
Are you kidding me?
extraordinary.
Parker
That's,
Titsworth, I
commentator's
think, does it
dream.
for me.
It's pretty good.
Parker
the
Titsworth
trouble
is
it's-
solid.
The trouble is, I think we've now finally figured out Lady Penelope's butler's surname. We never knew that before.
Just a
Now
little
we know.
warning, we are doing hourly update in 7 minutes, so don't get carried away, Jackson. Please prepare. Thank you.
Yeah.
10:40.
He's so efficient.
I love Fab 1, by the way. That's an awesome car.
Yeah,
Do you know that
this
you can now
is-
get it in electric form?
You can't. Oh, my nephew's
You
just got
can,
a
yes.
skeleton. I'm buying him there. Yeah, I'm getting him. Do you
Yeah.
know, little
Yep.
known fact, they destroyed Fab 1. Did anyone else know?
They did.
Do you remember? Oh, do you know
Yeah,
it?
they did.
In was it Thunderbird 6
I do
or
know this
Thunderbird
story.
Out Go? Yeah, one of them. The hood,
Yeah.
when they kill the hood, Fab 1's still in the aircraft and it dies. They blow up Fab
Yeah.
1. I was gutted.
They did indeed. They did indeed. Very sad.
This is basically the middle of the night JB Motorsports random stuff.
Well, no.
Jay,
Amongst the many projects I'm up for this year, I am actually planning a podcast which is about the works of Jerry Anderson. So if there are anybody, there's anybody in here
Oh, yes.
who is a
Hello.
massive fan of Thunderbirds, Stingray, Captain Scarlet and the Mysterons, Joe 90, all of those shows.
Yep.
We need to talk because we're literally doing a watch-along podcast. That's
Me,
the whole
me,
point. We're
me,
going to do it
hello.
episode by episode, and we're going to literally do episode by episode. That's how we're going to do it.
I
There is
love
a
it.
Juncos Racing IndyCar driver you are going to need on for this podcast, Mr. Sanson.
Oh, really? Go on then. Excellent.
Well, I mean,
Happy with that.
it's Stingray Rob.
Oh, of
I
course.
was
it's
very
literally
good
going to
point.
say Stingray Rob.
Very good point. Yes, I had neglected that for the moment, but yes, we do need to get Stingray Rob on the show.
Do you know, Jake, you're going to love this. No one else knows this.
I'm sure I am.
JT,
Right.
what do I say
Yeah.
when the lights go out in Formula One? What's my saying?
I mean, it depends.
It's just action, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it
it's
is just action.
action. In
Oh, action. Stand by for action.
Yeah,
Well, the
that's
show
it.
is going to be called Stand By for Anderson.
Very
I thought was quite a
good.
decent title.
That's
I
solid.
can't take credit. I can't take credit for that title. That comes from Topher Smith. He came
I
up
was
with
getting
the concept.
confused
Yeah,
with the
that's
stuff
show.
you do with Formula E, like the.
Yeah, I know it well.
Oh,
Yeah,
green.
it's a little bit different, but you're right.
Here
we
we
are
go.
green.
Here we go.
Thank God for that. Well, we'll get back to that in a second. As Vesti now leads the 31. The 24 for Philippine. Kevin Estre
We're
is
not
back in the
green.
6.
Not green.
No, they've stayed full course yellow. They've waved it off. Okay.
Oh.
I absolutely would. They were 3 wide behind
Oh
me.
no, the safety cars
They
have gone
were.
out ahead. Slow down, guys.
What's happened there? What's happened there? That's really bizarre. That's a miscommunication. We heard the green be called. We've told the safety team that we're going green, and then all of a sudden we're not ready to go. That's a real faux pas on the organizer's point of view. You cannot mess up like that with something as big as the 24.
That was
That's
almost
a
another one,
real
yeah.
hammer blow.
So I've only seen this once when the fire truck went out at Korea and the safety car with Burt Mann ended up at the back of the field.
man,
It's having
yeah.
to overtake.
Yeah.
Oh. It's a second full course yellow. Okay.
Yeah. What
Ah!
was I gonna say?
LMP2 is not in order. There's 2 cars in LMP2.
Right.
Flag.
Yeah, that'll
no
do
green
it.
flag appeared.
Yeah, okay, so there's 2 cars in LMP2 that are out of order. The 18 and the 8.
There was also quite a big gap between first,
Yeah.
second. Like first and second were together. Third was like good 100 feet back.
Okay, so
I mean, shades of Abu Dhabi 2021 for a moment. Shades of Abu Dhabi 2021.
Yeah, of course.
Glad they carried it on.
Well done.
Glad they carried it on. Well, someone had to. I'd rather take the bullet for everybody else. It's fine. No worries.
We made it 9 hours and 57 minutes without an Abu Dhabi 21 mention.
No, we didn't. We
I mean, I've just come back from the circuit, so it's fine.
Is it still on fire? I don't know. Matthew Owens finally
now joining us.
Yep.
Being joined by a man who is no stranger to racing on Daytona, just maybe not too used to the squigglies in the middle. From USRN, it's Matt Owens.
Is he here? Can I hear him? Hello?
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
Just say hello as many times as we possibly can.
Right, lights are out. Are they actually going to press the loud pedal this time?
Possibly. Just to let you know, Matthew, I can barely hear you, so volume right up to come into it. But yeah, just quickly, yes, literally action came from the Stingray opener. Stand by for action, because my family always say I sound like Commander Shaw in the commentary.
Spoiler
with a bit
alert,
of the
it
gravel.
actually came from
fair
Phil
play.
Darlington.
So I sort of shortened it and it became action in Australia. And then it just sort of
So
goes
I'm one
on
of the
in
few
race.
people who has a very different and unique starting gesture every time I go into the commentary box, because everyone has their own way of starting as we go green. So I'm going to do it as they go through. Let's race at Daytona. That's how I do it. So every time, mine is let's race it wherever we're at. That's
He
how
did it!
changes every time.
Clip it, he did it!
Oh, look at the 31, just getting...
This is a great restart.
Vesti's lost out massively. He's dropped back. He made a mistake. He got on the exit dust. Now look at this. Vesti is lost out. Is that the 93? Is that in position? Is that just a
He
car?
said the
I think it is.
Felix Rosenquist.
Really?
Yeah, it is. You're right. You called it right.
Rosenquist back up into second position. Okay. And now here comes
Two
Philip.
IndyCar drivers going at it further back in LMP2. Sorry, Josh. It's Christian Rasmussen and Toby Sorry in LMP2. Katzberg now with the lead over Seb Prio in GTD Pro.
Wow.
Katzberg got the jump.
That was better. Corvette need a win, and they're on it. And now, look at this at the front. Three-way fight. Eng's holding on. And then Vesti Albuquerque and Estre coming through as well. Kevin Estre's a fantastic driver, by the way. Let's not mistake him. Look at the number 6.
Reaction.
He's right up the inside. That's Vesti. Oh, look at Vesti's just gone. Albuquerque's going to take second position by the time we get down to the Le Mans chicane. There is a second car involved there that is not meant to be there. Look, it doesn't make sense in terms of the order. Because Philip Eng's way up the field and there's a car in the mix.
Nothing makes sense in JB Motorsports. I thought you knew that.
It's the 93. I knew it. It's the 93. The 93 is in the way. Is it the 93 or the 99?
The 18 and the 14 is also very far back.
There is a car out of the way. Yeah, the
We'll figure it out
93.
here across the line.
Oh, car 45, Wayne Taylor Racing GTD Lamborghini has got a penalty. He either run over a hose, tool part, or a human in own or other pit box. He gets a drive-through.
Nick the Yellowly, the 93, that is, what, hang on, 39 laps down, is back in the race. As a battle
Guys,
for the
Star
lead.
Spangled battle down here in GTD Pro.
Absolutely incredible. This is the battle that's been brewing before we even got to the yellow flags, and now it's really starting to kick on a pace. Can Prio do something special here with Nicky Katzberg? Katzberg really holding the high line on the infield, but Prio has definitely got the Jaws music dialed up to 11 now. He's really hunting down Katzberg. This is going to be a really intense run as they come onto the oval again. And watch out, because right behind them, Olsen fancies his chances in the second of the Mustangs.
Seb Prio, of course, who could have had a drive in the British Touring Car Championship, turned it down, went to World, then came back to GT racing. But seriously, should have been in British Touring Cars. He would have absolutely loved it. It's the it's closest to what we're seeing now in GTD Pro. GTD, 2/10 at the moment. Fulminelli's still got the lead in the 70. GTDP still getting close now that we've got rid of the 93 car out of the way. That's now technically in the field. And here we go again. Look at this. Prio trying to go up high. Katzberg's just sort of blocking him. But it's now into that tri-oval section down towards Thomas. Can we get him in? Or is it down to the Le Mans chicane? It's down to the Le Mans chicane around the outside. Speedway 2 always confuses the exit. No, it's fine. That, I don't know. I like the chicane, but I think we'd get a better run into 3 and 4. What do you think?
I quite agree personally. I mean, I love that they've obviously tried to slow down the cars, but for me personally, I don't think the chicane actually adds that much. I think it takes away more than it adds. But it'll be fascinating to see if we do get a little bit of push. Here we go. The Mustangs are working in unison. They're going to be right on the far side. This could be a good chance for Olsen. He might even get the switcheroo on Prio. They both can and buy. Nothing at all that Katzberg can do. Prio and Olsen still straight through to first and second. So now will they play the team tactic? But they've got Snow in the background in the BMW. He's going to be a factor now. This is going to roll on and on and on. These are a fantastic quartet of cars, and they're just going to keep pushing this.
How much of a NASCAR? Why? JT?
Yeah, it isn't snowing. That's the driver name, by the way.
I see.
Right.
I see.
Right, now...
Very nicely done.
There's a lot going on, but we're going to have to stop because it's time for the hourly update.
It is now time for the hourly update with JB Motorsports.
You ever hang out with a neighbor during the 4th of July and you kind of set off one firework and you don't really think it's working and you start screaming at each other and then it actually ends up in the biggest boom of all time? That has been the final minutes of this 14th, or excuse me, I should be saying 9th, 10th hour. Yes, I can count here at the Rolex 24. Philip Eng has gotten the lead in GTP and he has not let go so far. An absolute melee further back right now as Philippe Albuquerque holds off Kevin Estra and Fred Vesti back in 3rd and 4th. Over to LMP2, Paul DeResta, the Flying Scotsman, up front in the 22. Toby Sorey trying to get a resume drive together to work himself back into IndyCar. He sits 4th ahead of full-time sophomore driver Christian Rasmussen, then Dillman behind in the 43. GTD Pro, Seb Prio and Olsen absolutely playing buddy-buddy there. A nuclear move there we saw last lap to get both of those guys up to the front and drop Nicky Katzberg from 1st to 3rd. Madison Snow waiting in the wings in that BMW M4. Over in GTD, Prancing Horses still prevailing. Fulminelli leading in that 70 Dragon Speed car ahead of Robichon in that Heart of Racing 27. And it's Misha Goikberg in the 78 as we're watching that battle play out right here. Let's go back to the action.
Yeah, we're going to right round the outside, so the 27 takes the lead. Aston Martin leads a Ferrari trio in GTD.
Wonderful move, and that was really neatly timed. He had to get that move finished up before they got even close to the braking zone, and he was really flirting with the limit of where that car would turn in. It's a heavy machine, the Vantage, don't forget, so getting that roll off the power would have been really tricky to get right. Fuminelli just deciding discretion, the better part of valor. Let the Aston go. There's plenty of opportunities, particularly on the slipstream. You've got to be so careful now, winding your way through the infield. There are cars in front, cars in behind. You've got to be so careful where you pitch it. It'll be interesting to see now what happens in the Ford Mustang battle in GTD Pro. Is Olsen going to play second fiddle to Sebastian Prio, or is he actually going to try and make the push to put the 65 up in front? I still think there's a little bit more cook-on to come from that BMW. Madison Snow with an opportunity now to put the Paul Miller car in the top 3. Definitely looking likely to get for Nicky Katzberg. He knows now the Corvette can be vulnerable on the high side of turn 4.
Down we go to the Le Mans chicane. Sort of brake just on the entry, then pick up acceleration mid-corner. It's the light of the Aston shining. Ferrari in trouble. Now look at this. The 25, BMW versus the 7, Porsche. So that's Lawrence Van Hulsen, the 7. But is that Robin? Hang on a minute. Has the BMW either made up 3 places on 1 lap, or has the 7 lost out? Timing screen not. Yeah,
it just keeps battling back, Josh.
Yeah. There's the 31. So that's 7, 5. Yeah. So the BMW Robin Freins moved up past the 60 of Rosenquist and the 85 of Pascal Wehrlein.
Yeah, the safety car really, really assisted the number 25 car. They're right back in the hunt now, so this will be fascinating to see what Vantol can do just to try and shake off the adversary. They obviously, the sister car. There he goes. Well, that's the answer. The BMW able to sweep by towards the bus stop. Look at the power advantage the BMW got off the turn.
Does anyone else have the 25 BMW 2 laps down, or is it just me?
No, me too. Is that
we
right?
are seeing the same thing. Yep.
No, that can't be
They
right.
are 2 laps down.
It just restarted the correct lap. Let's see.
Well, In which case, they've obviously are desperately now trying to get themselves back into the contention again. But it shows that, you know, from the 7's point of view, what's the point in scrapping away and burning up their tyres and costing themselves a little bit of extra time when they may as well let the lap car go?
That was the exact, like, you guys are moaning about and laughing at Crofty about shouting about stuff which is a replay. I think that's the exact same, guys.
Easy to get crossed up. Easy to get crossed up.
The difference is, we're in an endurance race where we've been commentating now for over 10 hours. Crofty only has to do it for 2.
Josh, shush.
And how many drivers? And how many drivers have we got to remember?
It's now time for your JB Motorsports weather update with JT.
End of hour 10 weather update. Air temp 50 degrees Fahrenheit, 10 degrees Celsius, no change. Track temp 52 Fahrenheit, 11.1 degrees Celsius, down 2 Fahrenheit, 1.1 degrees Celsius. Humidity up 1%, 81%. Wind 6 miles per hour north, up 1 mile per hour. No change in the wind gust, still 11 miles per hour. And altogether now, there's no change in pressure, still at 1,029. Clear weather, dry track condition, sunrise, I keep saying, 12:16 p.m. GMT, 7:16 Eastern. I am fed up of saying that, but I'm going to keep saying it over and over again, because why not? It's 4:48 in the morning and there's nothing really else to say. Back to you, Jake.
I'm expecting timers, Cromarty, Forskett, Portland, you know, I was expecting the shipping forecast to come into all of that at some point. Fair play, though. Fair play.
Battle's going on the ground.
There is currently no marine warnings or severe weather warnings in Daytona.
They clearly have not seen my bathroom schedule. So that's why.
The nearest warning currently issued by the National Weather Service is a freeze warning that expires in 9 hours and 12 minutes, and that is Western Clay, Bradford, Eastern Alachua, and Western Alachua counties.
I can't say
Fisher,
that.
German bike. So you did go into it. You did go into the shipping forecast in the end. You just went the American version of it. Fair play.
Nicely done. On the roof right now of the 57 Windward Racing Machine, 3 laps down after a mechanical issue earlier, but still plenty of time to crawl that back. Already trying to get itself just 1 lap further down here as it works by one of the leading Ferraris.
How have you done that so quickly?
And there is our update on the Mazda.
We're going quite well. We're about 22 steps into the build, and it's genuinely looking like a Group C Mazda at the front. So there we go. We're getting there.
Jake, do you want the Daytona Beach tides? Because I have them.
I want the Daytona Beach tide, yes! I want the Daytona Beach tide.
Last update at Saturday, 25th of January at 11:42. That is GMT. High tide is in 18 minutes at 3.481 feet, I'm guessing. I don't know what they're calculating it in. Low tide 11:34 at 0.01.
I'm glad you did that, because there's one surfer on the beach who's watching this stream. There's one surfer on the beach who's about to go out, and he's like, I need to know this stuff, guys. I do. I need to be safe.
We are.
Well, he does,
Daytona
and then Kyle
Beach
Kirkwood,
is currently
who's off his stint right now, is kind of listening over his ear going, okay, so I'm off my stint right now, so I can get a quick session in, right?
He did love it. Out of interest, though, when's Slack Water?
How am I meant to know that?
Well, I've bamboozled you now, haven't I? Do you even know what Slack Water is?
Slack Water.
I
know what Slack Water is, yes.
Daytona Beach is currently at its 88% of monthly lunar cycle, and the moon in the sky tonight, don't laugh, it is an actual name, is a waning crescent.
Waning crescent, yeah.
Waning crescent, yeah. That makes sense to me.
Bermuda, Bahama, Kama, pretty mama.
That's the one. Yeah, exactly.
I love that song.
What other... Matt Owens, dude.
Yeah, Matthew.
How you doing, Matt?
What other random information do I have from the Daytona Weather Center?
I'm going to have to turn him up massively because I can't hear him. So, put us to battle screen. Let's look at the video. Right, where is he? Here he is. Hello. Oh, no wonder I can't hear you. Hello. Can you hear me?
I can hear just fine.
There we go. I can hear you now. I I do apologize.
The Oracle speak as you may.
Was I told earlier that someone here said Indianapolis 500 was 250 laps long?
Oh, who told him? Oh, yeah, sorry, Oracle.
Sorry. A little birdie told me. Anyway.
Oops. Nobody's perfect, man.
No, that's not what I'm saying. Well, convinced me of that.
Well done, Matthew. Mission complete successfully.
I was told to do. Anyway, how is everybody? Happy New Year to everyone.
Happy New Year to you.
Our energy is low, but our spirit is high.
You're like 26 days late, mate, but we'll let it pass.
Oh, well.
No, he's not. No, he's not. He's 5 days early.
Chinese New Year.
Chinese New Year. 5 days early. There you go. Gong Hee Fat Choi. Good lad.
Shall we go round the room and ask how everyone is? Jackson, go.
Somehow the only rain in America right now has reached Southern California. Absolute pitch black out, but
One word answer, you've gone over.
Damn.
Jackson, how are you?
Optimal.
Good. JB? Too slow, Carl.
Toilet.
Is Carl still here?
I'm still here.
How are you?
How are you,
One
but
word.
in one word?
Peachy.
Matthew, one word, how are you?
Exhausted.
Yeah.
Samson, if you can
Lego!
hear me, if you can hear me
Lego!
through the radio wave. Yeah, Lego.
Oh yeah, Lego.
Awesome.
One word.
Lego. You are feeling Lego. You are now official. Wow. You now officially identify as plastic. Congratulations.
Well, he does
No
live in
worries.
Thailand. I mean, 90% of the people there.
That was a good one.
Did we just?
That was a good one.
Did we just corpse?
Everyone.
Did we just corpse?
We need a.
Did we just corpse?
Yeah, you did.
I'd say we should add a corpse counter, but I feel like that could be taken so gnarly out of context.
There needs to be like a whole video of just this whole commentary box being taken out of context.
Oh,
Yeah,
the highlights are going to be fantastic. They really are.
Yeah, guys, there's a reason that Josh is hanging 3 checkered flags up because he's hiding stuff.
Oh man.
What am I hiding?
Oh,
Hang on,
I love this
JT,
stuff.
what am I hiding? Oh, let's have a look. I'm hiding a vax. There. I will vax your carpets. That sounds very wrong at midnight. Yeah, moving away.
I've missed something, haven't I?
Oh dear.
13 hours and 45 minutes left, and we've got cars racing round. That's a Will Buxton quote. If there is one to be said, there is one.
It's not just a Will
Really
Buxton
trying to
quote.
unlap himself.
It's not just a Will Buxton quote. I've got to show you guys a Chris McCarthy clip at some point. One of the funniest things I've ever seen in my entire career.
Is it just
in the days?
Is it just a MP3 of someone breathing?
No. In the days where we used to do commentary on the D-Max British karting series in Daytona karting, it was the best outtake I've ever seen in motorsport. He was presenting and he just suddenly decided to lose his mind for a moment and basically go, "Hey guys, we're at the racetrack and we're going to have a fantastic day. Here come the go-karts. Watch for the go-karts. Don't get scared. Here they come." It's so funny. And this is the man who currently is the voice of Formula 2 and Formula 3 on F1 TV. So, I love working with Chris. He's one of my favourite people in the sport. Lovely bloke. So much fun with him.
Remind us never to let Jake come on the broadcast for when people come to listen to us at Formula 2, Formula 3. Because
Exactly. I don't think he'd forgive me for that.
No.
Are you doing that in that voice at, 4:56 a.m. in the morning? You should have done that at 3 a.m. because that would have been even better. But moving on.
Right.
True. That's true.
Matthew Owens, Mr. Oracle of Motorsport, the man who knows more
We
about
haven't really talked to you
everyone.
much. Hello.
No, hello, how are you doing? How was your holiday season?
Well, the holiday season was fine. It's everything that's
Full
happened
course
after
yellow!
the holiday season.
You're a curse, my friend. Full course yellow has come out. No
Turn
idea
4.
why.
Speedway 4. Speedway 4.
Car spun, that's all I've got. There it is! And it's...
Oh
The
my
caddies.
word!
Is that... I can't tell if that's LMP2.
Is that the TDS?
That's curtains. It's, I want to say the...
Is that the Action
15
Express?
31.
I believe...
Is that...
That
I
is
believe
the
it's
Action
the 31.
Express.
It's the wheel and engineering
Oh my
car.
word, it is!
My pick a winner!
Oh my
Big
word.
moment for them.
And they're missing their front nose too. What happened?
That's
Oh,
got to
dear,
be
oh, dear, oh,
contact
dear.
with another car. Look, that he's run at the back of someone. It's not. It's Frederick Vesti.
Yeah, it is Vesti. He was
so
battling
not-
for the lead a few minutes ago.
Oh,
Not
no,
the biggest
don't do
surprise.
that.
then,
Oh,
if it's
oh,
Vesti.
reverse, engage reverse gear. Don't try and drive over it. Oh dear. That's going to go straight through the underfloor.
Racing drivers
AMR
sometimes.
safety team
Yeah.
quick to respond, but
Oh.
I don't know if that's going to be able to get back to the pits on its own power.
Mm.
There's just so much of its
Are they
own body
trying to
kind of
track
spilled
stuff,
out there.
But
And there is
Yeah, it's
debris
run over
all
itself,
over
isn't it?
NASCAR 4 here.
Oh my goodness, that is a long job. That's going to be about 4 laps at least behind safety car. Oh, it's even worse in reverse. Look at it.
He's going to toe Mater it into pits, guys.
No, he's going to go forward. Don't you? Don't. Do you know, racing drivers, Jeremy Clarkson
It
was
looks
right.
like it
Here we
that car might have
Oh,
suspension.
don't tell me he
damage, too.
washed out off the banking.
Oh.
Oh, he did. Look at it. Oh my goodness, that is a big one.
I didn't realise this was NASCAR. I thought this was IMSA,
Did a
guys.
tyre let go?
Exactly.
Did a tyre let go first? It did.
Was it just a
Oh
puncture?
my word.
No, there.
Yeah,
look,
could
look,
well
look.
have been. Could well have been.
Who was that going on pit entry?
Oh my word! Yeah, it just washed
Yeah.
out on him.
Yeah.
It washed out on him completely. Ay, that is a frightening moment. No contact with another car. He just washed out on his
Yeah.
own. And I think you're right. It was a puncture that caused it.
You could see the sparks before it kind of went around. It looked like a tire might
Yeah.
have gone down there. And
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that
Oof.
was maybe from marbles or a small piece of debris there.
All cars pack
Ouch.
up. They're not going to have 2 safety cars. All cars pack up.
Well, that is going to be a potentially race-ending accident because
They're
there's a
already
lot
doing
more
pass
damage.
around.
Yeah, there's a lot more damage than that puncture has obviously guided the car in because he went nose first in. The back end screwed out as he was going
There he
through the
is.
left-hander, and it swapped ends. Right, okay, we got an onboard, have we?
This is the car
This is
ahead.
with the 64
There, rear
as
left.
it goes by.
Oh,
Rear left.
yeah, that's a
Blue.
puncture.
Wow.
Well and truly, you're right. It was a puncture. Completely lost the car, washed out, geared into the right-hand side, into the wall. Nothing he could do to save that. You don't have to be an idiot to guide that one
There
into
it
the
is, look.
wall. He absolutely washed out completely. Nothing he could do to save it. Such a shame.
Guys, look at the clock. It's close to midnight.
For some reason,
It is indeed.
look at the clock. We're going to be here for another 37 hours, 40 minutes, and 15 seconds. What the hell? I didn't sign up for that. The TV
Yeah,
clock.
that's a bit wrong.
What on earth?
We've decided that we've decided that this is a Daytona 48 hours now, by the look of it. So,
Guys,
right, that's
I
a
will
mad-
be honest
that's a mad
that
one.
if we keep these shenanigans up and Jake stays, I think we will be able to do the 37 hours.
Yeah, I don't see any problem with that.
Yeah. It's just
We got a
At least
screenshot.
one
that
of us
this
might
is-
perish attempting to go the whole way, though.
I have.
Well, they've
taken a
clearly
photo.
decided. They've clearly decided this race has had so many stoppages and full course yellows already. Right, we're going to go the distance, so we're going to add another 24 hours. You guys need to get this done properly. Imagine a 48-hour race. That would be an absolute killer.
Oh no! Don't! Look! That car is about as broken as, well,
My sanity.
The
That's-
only,
that's game
the
over.
only
He's driving
traction
it
wheel,
back.
yeah, the only traction wheel with the tire on
Yeah.
is off the ground. The one on the
think that's
ground right
game
now
over, guys.
is the one with the tire down.
Sergio
I think
Perez.
that's game over, guys.
Yeah, Sergio
Guys,
Perez
it
got
do
more
be
chances.
smoking.
This-
Yeah,
He
I've
is,
got a feeling. You
can
got to
reverse-
remember the
you can't
impact.
Drive forward.
he is overheating it by doing what he's doing.
Yeah, Exactly. You've got to remember the impact speed when he went in. He's caused a lot of damage to the under tray, a lot of damage to the front right. The suspension geometry will probably have taken a knock, and he's desperately tried to get that back under its own steam, so now it's overheating. I think that's game over.
Yeah.
I don't think that's going anywhere.
Someone tell Vesty to hold escape. That joke was for Kyle and only for Kyle.
Yeah, he can just reset the pits, you know? Just hold escape, take a 2-minute tow.
How many quick fixes are allowed at Rolex?
None.
None, yeah.
I think that's game over. I don't think that car's going anywhere.
Yeah. They're telling him, look, you're not going to go anywhere. You're... Why is that clock
And if you are, then that car's getting back in bits.
It's bugging me that they haven't fixed that clock. So
I know what you mean.
Yeah.
It's because it's funny, Josh.
Yeah, it's because it's amusing.
It's alarming.
I think they've got bigger fish to fry. They've got a bigger fish to fry at the moment, I guess.
Guys, latest tweet from NASCAR Chasm. There is officially less than a TikTok ban to go in this race. Let's go.
That's true. Yeah, I like that. I like that. That's really good. Is there genuinely a social media feed called NASCAR Chasm? That's terrific.
Yes, there is.
That is amazing word punditry. I am impressed.
Do you want me to send it to you?
Defo, that is a great bit of word punditry. Yeah, he's out of the... There's no way they're getting that back.
It's also a very great account. It's great fun.
I tell you, I'm not actually on Twitter anymore, strangely enough. I decided, you know what? No, I've decided Elon Musk's had enough of my time.
Well, it is on Twitter, so... Oops.
It is on Twitter. I mean, no, it's all right. I manage an account on Twitter, so I can still access things. But there is one that I absolutely do love, which is the account that I stayed on Twitter a lot longer than I intended to for this particular account. And it's worth searching up if you haven't already got it on your list, which is F1 Almost. I absolutely recommend F1 Almost because it's basically this guy has searched through the news archives and it's all of those nearly transfers that almost happened in Formula One. All of those moves that were on the cards that were slated. This guy's going to be in for this guy for this race because he's injured or whatever. It's all those moves that nearly happened. And that is fascinating trivia. Absolutely incredible. Some of the stuff, some of the drivers that nearly got the call up for this particular race or that particular race drive. That is, I love that particular one because you learn so much on that particular channel.
All I want to know is that it's been, 16 odd years now? I still want to know who at Ferrari thought it was a good idea to give Luca Badoa a couple of races. All I'm saying. Just want to know.
Oh, now I won't. I know your sentiment. I was with Luca this week, in fact. And I won't hear a word said against Luca. He got thrown in at the deep end in a very, very difficult situation when he had been out of racing for 10 years.
Yeah, why
he
put him
hadn't
in?
raced anything for 10 years.
I know Schumacher tweeted his net, but why put him in? I mean, it made no sense.
Well, it sort of did from a family point of view. You got to remember that Luca did an absolutely massive amount of work for Ferrari to bring them up. A lot is not really written. I'm actually doing an article about this. And I'm writing it in full. We're speaking to Luca in full. I really wanted to get his take on things because he had a lot of abuse after that substitution rank. And I know a lot of you are going, yeah, but he deserved it. But there's a lot that you don't know going on behind the scenes of what happened in that particular deal. And I wanted someone to tell the story. And nobody else was telling the story, so I decided I'm going to. So Luca and I, we're going to sit down in Dubai and Abu Dhabi, and we're going to get the facts. We're going to get it put out. We're going to find out what actually happened in all of that. I'm fascinated by things like this. So I really wanted to get the full lowdown, and I said, Luca, would you be up for doing an interview? I said, would it be on video? I said, if you want it to be, yes. He said, no, I don't really fancy that. I'm not really one for the public eye. But if you want to write about it, I will tell you anything you want to know. I said, yeah, that's fine. So we're going to do it. We're going to get the story out there for people.
I'm going to look forward to reading that. Because we know he got involved because
I'm very excited about writing it.
Yeah. Am I allowed for a bathroom break?
No.
I've been a good boy. I've stayed long. Can I
You've
go?
got the voice of God behind you. No, you're not allowed. I love it.
Hey, you gotta think in the seats of feet of like the drivers
God
on
has
track.
spoken.
You know, if they gotta
Exactly.
go, they go in the car.
Yeah, but
Warrior mentality, Josh.
last time I
I
checked,
can now officially say that I
Get back in your
partially
box.
corpsed Jake by just saying no.
Yep, get back in your shed.
Can
now.
I point out the channel is? I can't even get that because Jake will just say it's also on Downforce Radio, and then Matthew will say it's on USRN as well. So I can't really do. Final wave by. Oh, it's the safety car's coming in this lap. I can't do it. Damn.
It's not coming in this lap. They won't be able to do everything.
I'm going
in
to
one
the toilet.
lap, so go on off.
That's true.
Go on off. You go.
I've decided I'll be lenient.
Saved by the safety car.
God is merciful. Amazing. Oh, I love this.
Oliver is not home here at JB Motorsports. One lap
So,
until we're green. It's Jackson
Josh-
Lambros, Jake Sanson,
Guys,
Turner.
Josh has left his commentary box camera on, and he's not there. So it's time to it's time to give a little bit of secrets away.
Oh, nice.
Megan steals Josh's GTO mega chair every single time, so Josh has to sit on a bar, like a bar
That's
stool.
why he stands. That's why he stands up in
That's why he
commentary,
stands, because the chair that he got given by PSGL and GTO Mega, he got given a chair. Megan keeps stealing it. That is.
I've spoken with commentators before, and they say to them, "Do you sit or do you stand up?" And interestingly, they all say
always
they stand.
stands, but when he wants to sit, he can't because Megan has stolen his seat.
Well, everybody says, "Oh, I stand in the box, I stand." I've tried to stand in a commentary box. Do you know how difficult it is to have the television at the right level, your monitor at the right level, to be standing so that you're parallel to it, so that you don't get glare from the lights in the box?
That sounds
it's
like
impossible.
a Jake Sanson problem.
It's impossible. You can't. So I've tried to stand up, but I never get, because the glare always interferes. So I usually find I have to sit down just so that I can see what I'm doing. It does sound like a Jake Sanson problem. I'll shut up.
I
It's fair.
agree that standing up is very difficult because as much basketball as I have done at this point, it's just you have to stay sat down. It's impossible. And now I think I don't know if I would be able to do it standing up now.
Yeah, see, I'm 38 years old. My kneecaps have got to that point where they make the same noise when I sit down as you used to have connecting to the internet.
Hello.
That's a thing
Josh,
now.
scroll down.
What?
To GTD or else you will get slaughtered. Scroll down to GTD.
Okay.
It is
Wow.
It is a chat order.
I have done
Chat
so.
order is GTD. We've got a lot of pit lane activity, so obviously they're shuffling the deck under yellow. That's probably a very sensible move for a lot of the
While
teams in the
you
front
were
end.
gone, Josh, you missed the first ever Jake Sanson rant on JB Motorsports.
No, don't tell him. No, don't tell him.
I'll go watch. I shall go
Keep
watch.
him guessing. Keep him guessing.
Right, Sanson.
It was about. To be fair, it was. To be fair, it was about standing up in the commentary box and how difficult it actually is to be standing in the commentary box.
Wait, hang on. Are you complimenting me or saying that is bad?
No, I'm saying it's the right thing to do. It is the right thing to do to stand in the commentary box. I'm just saying it's really difficult because the television monitors are never at the right level
They're
in
not,
my
no,
commentary boxes
no.
because I get the glare of the light and it shines on the screen and I can't see what I'm doing.
Yeah, Jackson.
Hello?
Look, we're at that hour. I need to keep your guys' focus in some way.
It's first world problems is what it is.
We
First
gotta
world
do what we
problems.
gotta do here, okay?
Is that Logan Paul?
They have unfortunately fixed the clock, so that's a shame.
We're not here for another. I do have an important paddock update here from AWA as we're going back to green. They drew little silly stuff on the Michelin Men on their tires. Okay, that's all. Bye.
They
Ah,
can't.
fair enough. Right,
We've not
Sanson.
completed the class split.
Sanson, you many
Yes, sir.
years ago on a Eurosport broadcast said the best way to get through a Le Mans 24-hour was water. I disagree. It's lemonade.
Or is it, something that is illegal to own but has gone over many endurance broadcasts?
I'm very impressed you remember that. I can't remember anything I said 2 days ago. Never mind, what was it, 5 years ago?
It
4
was a
years
long
ago. Yeah,
time,
fair
yeah.
play. I've always said that water's the best because the thing is you have a sugar rush with your Red Bulls or your energy drinks or your lemonades or whatever, and then you hit a crash. With water, you never get the crash. That's
it is
the thing.
diet, to be fair.
Yeah.
But-
I don't like diet.
Nah.
That does not look good.
I think that's game over, guys. There's no way
That's
that car's
curtains,
going
yeah.
back out again. The thing is, it hit the wall at such a high speed that will have not only damaged the front splitter, that will have damaged the chassis underneath, I think, as well. It was such a big hit because it was on the banking as well.
There was no time to actually scrub off any speed.
No, none at all. So that would have gone in and hit the wall at about 174, 175 probably. So that's definitely game over. I'm afraid there's no way that's going back out.
See, dear viewers, we can actually prove good points when we have to.
I have just
Continue
realised.
on the shenanigans.
Yeah. I have just realised though, Jackson is showing a very popular YouTuber who could copyright the stream.
Okay. Like he needs more money. I don't care.
I care. I've got a MotoGP 8 hours this week.
Okay.
Thank you.
Fine.
Thank you.
God.
I mean, it's 8 hours of time between.
He's so needy, that JB.
Would you like a Mazda update?
Yes, please.
I would love a Mazda.
Like a Mazda.
I forgot you were doing that. How
beautiful.
can you corpse and commentate and build a Mazda? I thought it would be bigger than that with a bigger box, but okay.
No, it's a presentation box, dear. It's a presentation box. But that's going on the wall. That's going on the wall, that is, when that's finished. That looks so good, doesn't it? So far.
How much blue tack would you need to blue tack a blue tack?
Oh, you don't need to blue tack. No, you can do double-sided Scotch tape. You can cut it to whatever size you want and just do that. That's how I've done everything here. I've done it with Scotch tape. You don't need nails. You don't need screws or anything like that. Just double-sided Scotch tape, cut it into a square, whack it in every corner, bang, bish, bash, bosh, job done.
I don't have my camera on, but I don't need tape or blue tack or nails or anything because I have something called a shell.
You've got Velcro walls. Oh, no, sorry. Never mind.
Right, just quickly.
Velcro walls.
Just quickly, a friend of mine fell asleep at 11, and they've just texted me now at 5:13 because they're getting up for work. Is that bad?
Wow.
And
I mean, reasonably.
Yeah.
Is that a normal day of sleep for me? Yes, it is.
Yeah, fair enough.
I'll be right back.
Listen, sleep for me lately has been non-existent. Doing all of the Australian Open, Lord have mercy.
Oh my word! How's the Australian Open going?
What are you doing?
I wish I could tell you really well, but the last 2 weeks have just melted my brain. So
Fair enough. I tell you what, I am absolutely. If I could commentate on any sport other than racing cars, I would totally do tennis commentary. I love tennis.
I do.
I'm such a big fan.
And then I decided to commentate on track cycling. I don't know
So
why.
here is
awesome
the
as well. Fair play.
Here is the realization that I came to earlier. Well, this was last week. I was doing a match, so I've been doing some matches in Canada on TSN. I did a match between Maria Sakkari and Camila Osorio, which was on TSN Plus, a streaming service behind a paywall, at 3:30 in the morning Eastern Time in Canada, between a Colombian and a Greek. There may have been 3 people listening to that, and at 3:30 in the morning, I questioned all of my life choices.
I've been there.
See, I would be up for that. I would still do it. I'd be in
FYI,
there
I
for that.
think we're going green this time, guys.
Can I just point out?
That's about right.
Eva, that's not the worst I've ever had. The worst I've ever had was a Formula One stream where it was throwing it down with rain. Nobody was going to turn up because
Classic F1 race then.
Because everybody knew that the qualifying would happen the next day, and I'm sat there.
Was it Belgium 21 by any chance?
No, actually, I enjoyed Belgium 21 because it was 4 hours of commentating where absolutely nothing happened. I
With
enjoy
nothing
it.
happening at all.
I enjoy races like that because it's just you get to sit there talking absolute
That
rubbish.
was the first ever broadcast I regretted turning up for.
Hey, it got worse. It got worse.
The second was when JB didn't bother to turn up.
Why did I not bother to turn up?
When I was lead commentator and you were covering something else.
Oh, I was going to say, this wasn't when I nearly died then last year and I had to take a week off because of medical leave.
Yeah, Jake, have you heard about JB very nearly dying?
I can't remember if I
at
told you.
Brands?
No.
Oh, I nearly died at
No, I haven't.
Oh,
I don't
right.
think
I nearly died at Brands Hatch.
You might have to save that.
Yeah. Are we going green?
Wow, okay.
Do you, JB, do you want to quickly tell Jake what the doctor said to you about the helicopter in the meeting?
Oh yeah, because I had an infected tooth and it was causing sepsis. So he said if you pass out, it'll black you out and it's going to be very bad. So he said if it gets worse, come to me and I'll fly you out and stop the whole weekend. As we head back to green flag running and look at Estre right on the outside of Philip Albuquerque as well into turn 1. I think Verline's got Philip N just straight behind him. And I think it's status quo at the front. Albuquerque leads Estre into the 1. DeResta still leads the 22. And look at Estre.
Right, for me, Dixon gets to work there. He got by Nico Pino and I believe Felipe Nasser there for 5th. And a big lock up there.
That's Dixon and Nasser locking up. Everyone made it through safely.
Right, for me, keep an eye. For me on this bit, keep an eye on Verline. He is in absolute prime territory to take advantage of Estre and Albuquerque. And don't forget, he's been in the Formula E for quite a long time. This is where he gets to really flex his muscles and be a proper racing driver from his point of view, not having to worry about stats or percentages on hardware and anything. He can just focus on driving pure. So this is going to be Verline's opportunity to show everybody that he is still high caliber. Going to make the move on the inside to try and duck down. But this is where Verline can really push Albuquerque and Estre. They're going to be at each other's throats, but Verline's the one for me. Keep an eye on him.
Yeah, Pascal.
Quick look back to GTD Pro, Josh. Madison Snow won the whole shot there on the restart. I'm not sure how that move happened, but he's gotten that Paul Miller Racing machine back to the front of the field over Olsen in the Ford Mustang.
Naz has passed Dixon as well for 5th position as we're trying to look upfield to where Verline is. Oh!
Tons of penalties, JB,
Yeah.
including a 3-minute and 12-second penalty. That's very precise. First penalty for car 4, improper pit protocol, tyre without crew members. That's a drive-through. Car 3 penalty, run over hose, tool, part, person in own or other pit box, charged with manslaughter, aka drive-through. Car 25 penalty, improper final wave by procedure stop, plus 3 minutes and 12 seconds. And you also know what will happen in 3 minutes and 12 seconds when we lose our minds for the millionth time.
Why? What's going to happen in 3 minutes and 20?
He's not telling you yet. He's going to keep you guessing.
Oh, God. Anyway, yeah, just to quickly then, yes, I stupidly decided to go to Brands Hatch despite having a very, very bad abscess on my tooth. And it really flared up on Sunday when it was cold, wet and windy. I was up during the night commentating on the Moto3, Moto2 and MotoGP Japanese
By
Grand
the
Prix.
way, this was the first time I went to a track and actually broadcasted with JB trackside.
Yes, and we were there commentating. Race 1 absolutely went well. Race 1 went about as well as Sergio Perez's 2024 season.
And a chocolate teapot.
Yeah. Race 2 went perfectly. Race 3 was up and down, but by the time race 3 had come around, I was very much on medication because I went into the medical centre between the 2 races. And the doctor
was high.
Yeah, the doctor wanted to fly me out of the circuit and stop the final touring car race of the day, which would have decided the championship. I nearly stopped last year's touring car title from happening because they were that worried about me. But I finished the broadcast like a true soldier. I travelled 3 hours back to Nottingham. In fact, I travelled 3 hours...
I never sprinted so fast on the Brands Hatch home straight.
Yeah, I travelled 3 hours back to Beeston from London, where, as you know, Jake, a friend of ours, lives as well, which I found out on the train. Yeah, so I travelled all the way back there, collapsed back into my sister's house where my mum was staying, she was babysitting my niece. Remember fever dreams? And then the next thing I remember, I'm in Grimsby Hospital, Princess Diana of Wales, having things probbed into me. How the hell I got back, I don't know. I do not remember. I must have got back on a train. And then the next thing I remember, I'm in hospital in Hull, being told that I'm having surgery tomorrow. And then the next thing I remember...
So you very nearly stopped. You very nearly stopped Jake Hill becoming touring car champion.
Yes, I nearly did. Tom Ingram, I've yet
Wow.
to tell this story to. But it turns out that I've had 3 teeth removed. I had sepsis. If you look on my Instagram, you can see how big my face got. It was like I was a chipmunk. I had sepsis,
Wow.
and it had ripped. If it was a day later, the doctor said that it would have gone and I would have been dead. So I very nearly died at Brands Hatch.
Ay, ay, ay. That's incredible.
But I still do the commentary.
I mean, yeah, fair play to you. You got to keep going.
Yeah.
Always keep going.
But yeah, and I missed one weekend.
Play the clip of me sprinting with the camera down to the gate.
I missed one week. I missed one NASCAR race. That was it. And I was back in Kota the
Very impressed.
following week. I mean,
Very impressed.
I'm
Sorry, I
yeah.
had to disappear from my booth because I had that common problem that you always have when building a Lego-esque
You dropped it.
brick. One of the bricks fell. Yeah, I dropped it and went under the sofa, so I had to make sure I
Oh,
picked it up
no.
again. Otherwise, it would have been disastrous.
Zach, remember what I said about GTD, AO Racing having to just keep it clean and stay out of trouble? They are back in 4th place and on the same lap as the leaders. They are still in it.
In the foxhole, baby, and we're not even halfway through. So AO Racing, from a handful of laps down, I want to say, what, 4 or 5?
That was the 3-minute 12-second marker, by the way.
Boy, that's when it really hits you, when someone tells you not even halfway through.
Yeah.
That's a good
But
point.
AO
We're not
Racing
even
and
halfway through the
Brexy,
race
who
yet.
have been absolutely in the corner here for the opening part of this race, have, as Kyle Lowe pointed out, just put their heads down and focused on that delta and have worked themselves to the gearbox of Lucas Stoltz and Olsen here. Dennis Olsen, yeah, 4th overall.
It's not
Wow.
even.
So
It's not even. That's mad. It's not even noon here. Well, it's just gone noon here actually, and so I was actually being rather mean to everybody there for a moment and considering going for a swim later.
A swim?
First world problems. Yeah, absolutely. My swimming pool is just down there.
I was debating whether
I mean,
or
it's
not to have
communal,
chips.
obviously.
Oh,
That's a-
how I wish I could kick you from the commentary box, but I would never do that to you.
Hey, it's the first time in my whole life I've ever had access to my own swimming pool. I'm enjoying it while I've got it. Took me 38 years to get to this point.
Should also mention, Kyle, in GT Daytona, Elliott Skier in the 120 has gotten their way back to the front. I wanted to mention something about those Ferrari 296s behind them with Fuoco currently in that car. As we've got issues maybe for the 14.
The Lexus has been...
Some pushing down there. You can see some lawn work being done there on that car.
I don't know,
Oh,
but
by the
if
way,
that...
42 laps ago we hit 300.
Oh, good. If that car went through the Mexico border into the USA, I think it might get stopped for heroin.
Again.
Again.
I want to talk about these 296 GT3s, though, because I believe there's some kind of, Jake, you might know this a little bit better than me or even Kyle, but these 296s, obviously all of these cars have adjustable brake biases within them, kind of how much that braking force is split between the front and the rear of the car. And I've been told that the 296 actually has a automatic onboard system where that can kind of migrate corner to corner. I'm not entirely sure how accurate that is, but we've talked about it a lot when we've driven in ACC. So very, very high-tech stuff, very Formula One-esque stuff in that car.
You'd be happy to pick that one up if you want.
Yeah, it definitely makes the 296 a lot easier to drive, but also it could also hurt a driver if the computer doesn't set the brake bias to the right setting that the driver would want, because every driver has a different driving style. You know, some drivers really like to force the car in and really work the tires, and other drivers are more gentle on the inputs. And it's hard for a computer to know who's driving the car. So in a lot of cases, you'd actually leave that switch off so that you can manually make these adjustments yourself so that the car will suit your driving style specifically. And then when you hand your car off to your co-driver will make their own personalized adjustments.
Almost 3 wide there going into the Le Mans chicane. Let's break this down a little bit more, Kyle, because you have a fair share of endurance races and you've had a lot of high-class teammates. What is the kind of thought process behind getting a setup then? Because obviously you've got a lot of different people, a lot of different driving styles, a lot of different talent levels. What's the approach to kind of getting that compromise between 3, 4, 5 people?
Yeah, with endurance racing, you just got to make sure everyone's comfortable with the car. If there's one guy who he's fast as heck with the super loose, super nervous setup, but the other 3 drivers don't like it at all, then the fast guy will have to adapt to the slower, more consistent setup. And in endurance racing, you know, survival is just the priority, of course. Like if you survive all of the incidents, if you stay out of trouble the whole time, you're gonna have a good result.
BTW.
Just make sure the car is safe, predictable to drive, get it across the finish line first and foremost, and then the speed comes after. You know, all these guys, these pro guys, they're so good at adapting to whatever car they're put in. So if the car doesn't even match their natural skill, their natural style, they'll know how to make adjustments to their inputs and get the most out of the car that they're put underneath.
Verline has dropped to 6th, just to update you. So Verline's really in trouble out there.
Issues as well here, as we see for, I believe this is the 14 Lexus RCF. Aaron Talit's behind the wheel of that machine right now, and they are pushing that thing backwards towards the wall. Not entirely sure what the origin of these issues are, but Jake, this could be the last time we see this car at the Rolex, obviously with this new replacement coming from Gazoo Racing and Lexus next year.
It got a bit too high.
Yeah, I have a feeling it's going to be an interesting one, and this is of course going to be fascinating in terms of the world order of the Lexus brand in GT racing, along with Toyota's decision making. You've got to remember that they've got a really interesting couple of years coming on the world stage, because there's still rumors rife that Nissan, their close rivals, are being bought out by their other close rivals, Honda. So if that does happen, if Nissan goes under the Honda banner, and Toyota are going to have a very interesting time in response. You know, do we change anything or do we stay as we are? And it'll be interesting how that then relates to their GT programs. Would they replace it? Would they bring another Lexus in, or would they try and take the Super Global, having had a lot of success with it in Japan and seen how many strong results they've picked up? It's going to be fascinating to see if we do see that. There's an opportunity. Diving in on the inside line. Oh, it's getting really hectic in that midfield. This is exactly the kind of racecraft that we want to see in GTD. Love it.
Again, this 57 is kind of in that foxhole that Rexy was in a couple hours ago. 2-3 laps down right now, just trying to get laps in and get Delta down. And there is obviously this 21 Ferrari right in front of him. Not exactly optimal, but definitely trying to be a gentleman about it.
Did you say Delta Dawn? That is a fantastic song, by the way.
Delta Down.
Delta Down, okay.
But Delta Dawn could also apply.
Delta Dawn.
College football did unfortunately end on Monday, but yes.
Delta Dawn, I've seen that movie. Isn't that a Dwayne Johnson one?
I believe, is it?
It certainly sounds like it should be.
In a jungle. Oh my goodness. Again, he's always in a jungle.
Yeah, absolutely.
By the way, Mo, you did miss us doing the college football all names team a couple hours ago.
Oh, for heaven's sake, that had to be fun.
It was hilarious. He got a bit handsy with 10 men.
I'm a big fan with the coldest and the realest Crawford.
Yeah, of course. He got an NIL deal in Nebraska with an air conditioning company of some kind.
No way.
That's Crawford, that's Cindy's brother, surely.
Yeah.
Now, there is a basketball player at Utah Tech. His name is Tennessee Rainwater.
Oh, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
And then there's also an Oregon basketball player. His name is Supreme Cook.
Oh, I've been to a restaurant where the chef was one of those. He was a Supreme Cook. Fair play.
Can I jump in real quick? JB, stand by 30 minutes part change.
Thank you. 10 minutes until hourly update as well.
30-minute part change.
Yeah, we have
is that like dentist's code? That only means something to you guys. It doesn't mean anything to anybody else.
In half an hour, we have to change the YouTube stream to part 3.
Ah, okay.
Yes.
I just thought for a moment we were going into dentist speak there.
He's mentioned dentist. I'm having Vietnam
Josh,
flashbacks.
quick hide. Deja vu.
I'm having Vietnam. Jeez. I can hear Fortunate Son just starting to start up in the background.
Oh, what a song. What a song.
The best.
By the way, I just want to mention, I give all of you guys so much credit for doing this, because doing this a couple of years ago was one of the most stressful things I've ever done in my life. So, huge
Fair
props
play.
to you guys.
Bring
loving
the
it.
fun to motorsport.
Clearly.
We are fueled by
Clearly.
Monster Energy and memes, Mo.
I am not fueled by Monster Energy.
No. On the subject of Fortunate Son, that has been a past go-to on karaoke nights. I'd like to point that one out. I have done that on karaoke nights before. Fortunate Son, it's quite an incredible choice. And you need to be prepared for it, but I have done it.
I want to just prove to Mike Judge, great name.
You beat me to it.
Yeah, this is real. Hello, we are live right now. And I can say that because we've just seen an overtake.
We are real people. We have 2 hands, 2 arms, 2 legs, 1 head.
What if one of us
I
has
thought for sure you
Yeah,
were
but
going to
how
say that
many-
we were fueled by the power.
And I'm just
of-
counting everybody's hands and arms and
Well,
just making
no,
sure that that's an
true
accurate
Rolex,
statement.
I will be saying at the checkered flag that the real Rolex 24 was the friends we made along the way.
It is!
But how many combined brains
See, there
do
you
we
go.
have?
There you
is
go.
the question.
Brain cells, I think we're in the negatives now.
Yeah.
compared to-
This.
If we
has
found a
been-
way to have negative brain cells, and there's kind of like a black hole in all of our skull cavities.
Guys,
Yeah.
if you have the
Go on.
guys, do you have the YouTube open?
Yeah.
I do.
I found our #1 fan. It's our
Very
biggest
funny.
fan as well.
You're not funny. Just
You know-
stop it. Just stop.
You know, that
You are a
that,
bit, though.
that might be my cue to leave.
No, you're staying.
Because if I leave now, I get 2 hours of sleep before tennis.
Oh right, maybe so.
Oh,
Hang on, do you get to commentate on the final? Is that something you get to do? You
No,
get to
Mo
commentate on the
left.
final.
Mo's gone. What?
I think this actually might be by cue to head
Oh, he's
out.
already
I'm
gone.
really boarding tomorrow.
Matthew?
Guys, it's been an absolute pleasure you guys having me. Thank you so much for this really cool opportunity.
Absolutely
And
loved
I
it.
wish
so much, Kyle.
I wish you guys great luck on making it through to the rest of the 24.
Thank you, Kyle.
Thanks so much, Kyle.
See you soon. Take care.
All right. Cheers, guys.
Just to answer your question, Sanson, yes, he will be commentating on the final as well on USRN.
Oh man, I'm so jealous. One of my ambitions is to do Wimbledon. I'd love to do a commentary of
Join
Wimbledon.
us.
That would be so cool.
Come join
JB
us.
Extra.
What, you actually do Wimbledon?
Yeah, we do Wimbledon on it. Join us on it.
Oh, get
We
in!
do
I thought you were just
Wimbledon.
doing racing.
JB Extra was made because we all decided we want to do more. So we've got JB Motorsports, JB Motorsports 2, back up in case we ever get blocked,
Yeah.
and then JB
Like
Sports
we don't
Extra.
do enough already.
Yeah, and then JB Sports Extra, where we get to everything. Jackson's got some baseball coming up.
You know,
I'd
I will
happily-
say
I'd
that it was time for me to leave, but I did not intend on leaving the way I did. That was a dramatic exit.
Oh,
I
you're
was
back.
just going to say, yeah, I was going to ask you about tennis and go, no, do you do the finals? I was like, oh, it's so cool. I'm up for doing some tennis comms at some point. I'll do some research ready in time for the main body of the season to get myself back up to scratch again. But I love tennis. I have been a massive fan of Wimbledon for the entirety of my life. I
Jake,
love it.
Your tennis commentary will be the biggest racket that has ever racketed.
Hey! Oh, I love it. I'm afraid that was out of order.
Look,
Yannick Sinner and Alexander Zverev, world #1
Love
versus
it.
world #2 here in about 3 hours.
can I just say something? I absolutely love tennis. My niece actually is practicing to be an umpire right now. She sits in a high chair demanding juice.
Very cool. Very nice. Honestly. I bet you love making that joke.
Oh
Yeah,
dear. Thank you. Boy.
What I will say while you are all here
15
is
love.
that this has been my favourite and my personal best endurance race ever.
Yeah, this has been great.
amazing.
Hey.
By the way, Jackson, before I hopped on here, I did Lakers and Warriors. So
Was there a little bit of a flood?
0-0, dear, that's not good. See, that's how death that joke fell.
So everyone's just gone quiet in the box. Like that's
Yes,
I
everyone
think they were just
did.
waiting for the
Very
tumbleweed.
quiet.
They were just waiting for the tumbleweed to go past.
that is literally the quietest we've been in 30, what
I
did we do,
know.
11 hours.
For a moment,
I feel
I
like
was
I am
there
at
like,
fault
hang on.
for this.
Well, I felt at the moment I was like, my Discord, is it broken? Do I need to reset it? What's going on? Hang on a minute.
Yeah, mate.
Oh, no, everybody's still there.
Now, are you a Lakers fan, Jackson? I know you're a Padres fan, right?
I'm designated to be off of the brand of actual LA, so I am Chargers Clippers on that end of things.
Oh, very good. Okay.
Because I'll let all the Cowboys fans go cheer on the Lakers.
Are you good with scissors, Jackson?
There's a joke here I'm just not getting, dude.
I got it. I got that. Beautiful. Slam dunk.
Clippers, scissors.
Oh,
Dear me.
boo.
See, I got it. I got it.
Anyway, I am going to shut up and I am actually going to do stuff that I'm meant to be doing because I've just looked at the clock and we are 3 minutes away from the updates. So I'm actually going to do stuff.
How was an hour gone by? That's amazing.
That is amazing.
Very impressive. I didn't even
Lord.
spot that time going.
Time flies when you're on cocaine.
Yeah.
Who's on cocaine?
I wouldn't know about that one, but
I'm on speed.
yeah. Good to know. Good to know.
Guys, stop saying stuff I need to clip while I'm trying to do important stuff, please. And
I'm on
thank
Lego.
you.
I don't know about you. I'm on Lego. That's very
Hey,
different.
Big ups to Arjuna Kankapati, by the way, voice of the VCO IndyCar series on iRacing right now.
And then, like
following
many,
the 24 hours of Daytona.
See, that's cool. That just shows you when I was first doing like esports commentary back in about 2012, 2013, and they all said, "Oh, this will never catch on. It'll never be a big deal. It'll only ever be gaming. It'll never get you anywhere. You'll never get that." Rubbish.
Yeah.
Rubbish. It's all worth it.
I mean, you look at DJ Clark, who we've had in our booth earlier today.
Yeah.
I mean, his name to fame before SRO and Trans Am was doing league racing, doing F1 stuff. I mean,
Brilliant.
exact same thing for obviously Kankapati, but Ryan Marine did a great deal of league work. You could argue the same thing for Alex Jakes.
Yes, you can.
It's a shame we haven't got Ryan back this year, like we had him last year. That's a shame.
Well, I mean, he's getting paid to do this, so.
Yeah, I will try and nick him for some IndyCar.
Yeah, but here I am on my weekend off, and I'm still, happy as Larry back and about. I get the opportunity to talk about racing with like-minded people. Why wouldn't you do it? I don't mind
perfect.
doing it for free. It's great fun. Love of the game. Too right.
Owens, are you leaving, Matthew? Where the fuck was that?
I am leaving. I have to sleep for at least some
Yes,
amount
go
of
sleep.
time.
Oh my god.
Because
Owens, you didn't say much during this broadcast while you were here,
For
but
a
it was
first.
good to have you here. But unfortunately, this is the first time you have been silenced by commentator celebrities.
Bless you. if it gets really unbearable, and you think I can't do this anymore, nudge me. I will happily come in and assist because it's tennis. Why wouldn't
Very
I?
good. I've got tennis and I've got football coming up. The Bills and the Chiefs.
Hang on.
Oh, but which kind of football? Is it real football or is it pretend football?
Wait,
Which kind of
so
football?
who is gonna command that one then?
The kind from Sanson. It's the
You're
kind from the
very
country that
welcome.
landed on the moon.
Oh, well, that's not real football then, is it? You
That's
only connect with the
rugby!
ball for 7.3 seconds with your feet at any time during a match, so that doesn't count.
And plus, it's rugby as well.
It is rugby, yeah, absolutely. It's
A
rugby.
sport the
You don't
British
understand.
invented because the Welsh were terrified.
It was going so well. Then I brought it to a shuddering halt.
Don't just.
I have got two. I should point out I have got two AFC Richmond shirts hanging up on my
there we
wall.
go.
I've got AFC Richmond shirts which have Sanson on the back of them because I'm that sad. And on the door to my bedroom there is a little yellow sign that says "Believe." That's how sad I am.
I should
Anyway,
get one of those.
shall we let the poor man depart and get
Yes,
some
oh my
sleep?
gosh.
Yes.
And is it time for...
It's now time for the hourly update with JB Motorsports.
And we're not going to do it until Matt Owens leaves the call. Everyone quiet. Go sleep, Matt.
Thank you. I look forward to working with many of you this season. NASCAR, IndyCar, Formula One, whatever. have a great rest of the 12 hours and whatever is left.
Or 36 hours according
Yeah.
to IMSA.
See you later, Oracle.
Yes.
Bye, Matthew. Missing you
1 hour
already.
to go.
He secretly
Still
loves
halfway
it.
here.
It's now time for the hourly update with JB Motorsports.
1 hour to go till we're halfway at the World Center of Racing. Felipe Nasser has this thing outright right now, 6 seconds over Felipe Albuquerque, 3, almost 4 over Scott Dixon in GTP. Antonio Felix da Costa leads in LMP2, 5 seconds over Paul di Resta. Toby Sowery not too far behind in LMP2. Madison Snow won the whole shot on the last restart. He hasn't looked back since. 6.5 seconds over Olsen in the Ford Mustang. And in GTD, Elliott Skier finds his way back to the front. Had a big pushback earlier
Someone's
on,
off.
but he holds a 1.5 lead
Mr.
here
5!
in GTD over Antonio Fuoco, and we've got 1 car off here at the bus stop.
The 5 is running slowly, and it's continued on from turn 7. Is it going to puncture or something? Very slow.
I think he might have, yeah. I think you might be right.
Yeah, I can see blue smoke billowing from the back of it, so puncture city. Back to you, Jackson.
Anyway, Lambros.
That's all I got. I mean,
alright.
Fulminelli not too far behind there in that Inception Ferrari, and then you got Klingman, not Parker Kligerman. I believe that's Jesse Klingman in that 96 Turner Motorsports car, which has somehow found its way to the top 4. Turner
I have
Motorsports
a
bringing out an
motorsport team.
absolute armada this weekend across BP Sports Car Challenge, Michelin Pilot Challenge. Only 1 car here, but 6 cars overall this weekend.
It's now time for your JB Motorsports weather update with JT.
End of hour 11. We're 1 hour until we are living on a prayer. Air temp 48 Fahrenheit down to Fahrenheit 1.1 degrees Celsius. Track temp 50 Fahrenheit 10 degrees Celsius down to Fahrenheit 1.1 degrees Celsius as well. Humidity is up it's not up 82%. I can tell you that for a fact. It is 82% and it's up 2%. Otherwise, well, I don't know what would happen. We could explode. Wind 8 miles per hour in a northerly direction. That is up 2 miles per hour. Wind gusts 30 miles per hour, also up 2 miles per hour. And we know what the next part and the remaining part of the weather update is. Pressure 1029, no change. Weather clear, track condition dry. Sunrise time 12:16 GMT, 7:16 Eastern. That is literally like a broken record. And for Jake Sanson's random stuff, because he loves random stuff, my random information is that at 6:52 PM on the 28th of January, Daytona Beach will be at high tide. You're welcome.
That's very good.
Replay here from the Le Mans chicane. Not sure exactly what we're looking at here.
Maybe that punk. Look,
I
top.
saw a bit
Big spin there.
Yeah.
Look at that.
That's the-
NASCAR 4. Oh, man.
That's the
I
puncher.
saw a bit of debris fly off like 5 seconds before that happened, guys.
So, yeah, puncture for the 5. Oh, it's getting worse. It's not.
Car 5 BTW.
Oh, well, it's something bigger then. Oh, dear.
That thing is doing a wheelie on the jack stands, it looks like.
Doing a wheel or doing a wheelie?
Doing a wheelie.
Oh,
Both are possible strategies.
Both are very possible.
Jacques Villeneuve was not the most, he was not loved among the Williams mechanics after 1997 in Monaco.
No.
Guys, do you want something really interesting?
Always.
Yeah, go on then.
Going back to the weather update.
Yeah.
The wind the wind in the infield is 9 miles per hour east-northeast. The wind at the top of the tower is 6 miles per hour north.
Yeah, but that's because all the fans are in the infield and, gas is emitted. Kind of does make a difference. And it all
Stop with your biggest fans, Stuart.
and it always
It's a fair
depends who's blowing the windsock as well.
It's a fair point.
If you wanted to know the precipitation at infield station 3 at Daytona, 2.48 inches. I should have
I
saved
know
that
that
for
now.
the next random info.
I know that now.
There you go. You're welcome.
Not saying anything. Not saying a word.
Oh, and apparently, according to Daytona International Speedway weather page, it's dark outside. Who knew?
Well, you never know.
I mean,
what if you're blind?
I mean, look, you've got those people in air traffic control who have to take off with a weather report, even if the weather report states that it's going to be hot and it's been printed off Google Maps. You've still got to take off. You can't not take off without it.
Obviously.
All important information.
Do you random question? Do you have any sugar in your coffee? I don't know. I don't have sugar.
Is that a euphemism?
No. Tiny bit. Do you take your coffee black?
No. To be fair,
There's only one reply to that, Samson, and I bloody hope you know it.
Go on. You have to remind me.
No, I take it black, like my men.
Oh, I see. There we go.
My
right.
camera's gone.
No,
we lost it.
It's up.
To be fair, I'm a rather irritating and fussy person. I only drink one brand of coffee on the entire planet.
What?
And that particular brand of coffee comes from Sri Lanka, of all places.
Sri Lanka?
Because when I'm driving long distance, because that's the only time it ever actually works.
Right.
And so I don't drink many brands of coffee, but there is this one brand of coffee that I drink, which is from Sri Lanka, which is absolutely gorgeous. And so, yeah, that's the only brand of coffee. So now every time I'm in Sri Lanka, I'll be buying about 3 or 4 bags of the stuff so I can have a supply. Because I'm not really in the mood for coffee very often. But so that bag those 3 or 4 bags that I bought when I was in Colombo back in November, that will probably last me till about December again, I think, most likely.
Now I'm going to go upstairs
All should be well.
and reset the television pictures because it's coming.
But that you have to have with milk.
JB chat order GTD.
When I get back
do as
in,
you're told.
When I get back in 2 minutes.
He is slacking.
I'm going to ask in the meantime a very American question to Jake Sampson.
Oh, right.
Because I threw this one at Ryan Marine when he was a guest for us, and that is a trend we like to do in American sports is asking what your Mount Rushmore is of blank, whether it's professional athletes, so what have you. So I think you can probably see where this is going for me. I'm trying to see what is your not drivers, but what's the Jake Sampson Mount Rushmore of commentators?
Oh, that's such a good question, because I obviously come from watching motorsport in the 90s when there was some amazing broadcasters, when we didn't have the internet, when we only had 4 channels to choose from in the UK, unless you got cable. So we were really limited. My Mount Rushmore of commentators, goodness me, this is going to be difficult. So for me, Murray Walker is there. Alex Jakes is there.
Omi now likes you forever.
Yeah, you've just made
So
Omi a
Murray's
best
there,
friend.
Alex Jakes is there. Keith Ewan is there.
Yes.
I was a massive
Go
Keith
on,
Ewan
yeah.
fan in my youth.
Go on.
I loved
Continue.
Keith Ewan in the commentator. And my last one, and this is going to be controversial, but my last one is Simon Taylor.
I agree there because
Those are my 4. Those are my Mount Rushmore. Those are my top 4.
Love
Walker,
Simon Taylor.
Ewan, and Jakes.
Birch, but not putting words in your mouth there.
And what I like about that there as well is that they've got the other thing as well that I like about that is that you've got pretty much every different era of commentary within those 4 people.
You do, yeah.
You know, you've got Walker and Taylor from the vintage days, then Keith Ewan from the 90s, and now Jake's in the modern era. So yeah, I do think that's like the golden star rank of the top 4 of all time.
JB, what you got? Mount Rushmore, 4 heads.
And you're not allowed to say yourself.
Sorry,
I thought that was a bit crass. I didn't.
Sorry,
do that.
I'm just replying to Matthew's comment in the chat here. It says, who's the Le Mans commentator who talked about heroin? Martin Haven, who is a frightfully tall man.
Oh, right. That I was a bit baffled, and then you said it was Martin Haven. Now it all makes sense.
Yes. Yes.
I do have a slice of cake.
I love listening to Martin. He's a fabulous bloke.
Run into him at Donington twice in different events. Once at touring cars, for God knows what reason why he was doing it at touring car press day. No idea.
I was just going to say, yeah.
Yeah, no, we walked out the media centre and I said, oh, hi, how are you doing? He said, yeah. He says, oh, yeah, this is what you do. Yeah, I had to catch him.
What are you doing here?
And then I ran into him in 2017 at the British GT, which is what he did. He did at the time. But he is frightfully tall, isn't he? You sort of, you really have got.
Yes, he is. He's almost as long as an Olympic bobsled, which is quite ironic, because that's what he commentates on in the off-season.
Right. How do you know that information?
What? That he does bobsled?
Which bit?
Tall? Oh, he's almost.
Oh, because I watched the bobsled.
No, but how do you know he's nearly as long as an Olympic bobsled?
Well, do the math.
Well, bobsleds are about 6 foot. Bobsleds are about 6 foot in length, I think.
He's quite tall. He's 6'4". He's 6'5".
He is right. Yeah, he's rather. I mean, they've got to be quite long, Josh, just because you've got to fit 4 people in it. So it's going to be quite long, isn't it?
I mean, can you show me a tube that can fit 4 guys in it? I mean, it's a family show. Let's not get that far.
We've all suddenly gone quiet again. We've all suddenly gone quiet again. We needed to. That's a comment that needs a little bit of a pause for breath.
I don't think he will be 3.8 meters tall.
He's quite tall.
But it's not far off.
Hey,
it's not far off.
I consider I am quite. You've met me, Jay. I'm quite tall and I'm a bit slim. I'm not massive, but I stand next to Martin Haven. I look like a Sontaran.
I don't think he's 11.8 feet.
Oh, he's not far off, mate. He really isn't that far off. Trust me. We are on the closing stages of this Mazda 787B,
Josh,
chaps.
chat order for the second time you forgot GTD.
Right, there you go. Sorry, I need
There's
to
your told man.
Well, if
I love it.
If somebody can find out how you can automate like a group on OBS, like it does it automatically every 5 minutes, that'd be great because I'm having to press it and it's.
Yeah.
OBS
There's
is a.
one word for that: laziness.
Look, OBS is a. Hey, can I just point out? I had to redo this entire OBS file in one practice session whilst live on air. In practice 1.
Savage shot fired.
Yeah. And he should be one. He should be so lucky. 36 times last year, I ran up and down the stairs to fix the TV pictures. 36 times while he sat there in his commentary box with working TV pictures for NASCAR.
And the Guinness Book of Records still won't recognise the achievement, will they?
No! I've damaged
still won't recognise it.
I've damaged my
37
hip.
times, damn it. It should be in the book.
I mean, for the British World Record, you've just got to do it twice for Guinness. Once there, once back. Give me my award!
Love it. Yeah, I know. Give me what I deserve.
Really bad.
Josh, they don't recognise people like you.
What do you mean by that?
The real achievers. The real achievers. They don't recognise the real achievers.
I mean, we would. I wish YouTube was also just let us. I know you can do a 24-hour live stream, but after that.
Car spun at turn 6.
They obviously don't want me to hear. Right, who is it then?
Oh boy.
That's at the Horseshoe.
85, possibly.
Not again.
No, not 85. Is it the 99? Is it the 9? No, it's not the 95. Is it the 47? Is it the 47? I don't know. They're not.
I think it's Jens Klingsman, boys, in the 96.
Ah, yes.
He's just left the pit lane.
Or is it the 47? No, it's not the 47. Is it the 47? I don't know. It could be the 47. Please tell us. Thank you.
43.
That was very nearly a Trump quote, if we're honest.
What, the 47?
Is it the 47? I don't know. It could be the 47. Maybe it's the 47. I don't know. That was very nearly a Trump quote you came out with there.
Can I just point out, I'm quite surprised.
I was impressed. I was impressed.
After all of the assassinations attempts that against him, that he had the nerve to stand behind with people having red squares with the letter 4 with the numbers 47 on, and nobody thought about Hitman. I was thinking it throughout the entire
That's a
thing.
good point, actually. Yeah, that's very intelligent thinking there. Fair play.
Love that game. I literally play that game.
It was good.
So much. I think I
was
play
good.
it. I think
Do
I
you do
play
a lot of sim racing, Josh?
Me? No. I race.
I'm taking the question in chat because it's my motorsports team.
I
own the team. Number 96, Turner Motorsports, currently on an outlap and has just been overtaken, so has dropped down to 13th in class, 40th overall.
Nice.
I'm not doing too shabby for my first attempt, am I?
We have breaking news from Thailand, chaps.
Is it done?
That in
what you got?
4 minutes we have to change streams.
Indeed we do. Well, just in the nick of time then, I have a Group C car in my
How have you
condo.
done that? In that quick
I have a
time?
Group C Mazda in my condo. Yeah, there you go.
That looks awesome.
It looks pretty.
2 hours maybe?
It looks pretty mega, to be fair. I'm quite astonished at how cool it looks. Lego, eat your heart out.
Could somebody...
It is quite a cool set.
JT, I've got
It
a
is quite
task
cool,
for you. Jake's been on camera the whole time. At the end of this, clip it and put it in ×2 and watch it really speed along and build it.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that could work.
Because you've been on the camera the whole time.
I will say, if you adjust the camera to kind of do a top down like this.
Whoa!
Oh yeah, that's true. I might do that for the future one.
Yeah.
I might do that for a future build. I might have another build somewhere that I haven't done.
Is that a stream deck I spot?
Yeah.
This is stream
Good
deck.
man.
I want a stream deck. I
What
need
if we
a stream
just chill
deck.
out? What if we just?
You are regretting
I need a stream
Chat, what
every
if we
life
just-
choice.
What if we just chill here for a while?
You are
What if we
regretting...
just keep it up here for a little bit?
Is that a grey hair?
Careful now. That's a sensitive subject.
You might want to do those
Wait,
But
videos.
yeah, I have an IMSA car in my condo now. I'm quite impressed. I'm happy with that.
To be honest
That'll
with
go
you,
nicely.
I love
I
going
have
around.
a large McLaren F1 car, a small McLaren F1 car, a small Aston Martin, the Aston Martin safety car because I'm special. The Mercedes F1 car, the Porsche Formula E car, the NASCAR 75 car, and the Ayrton Senna set.
Oh, fair play. I have, to be fair, I shipped all my Lego out here when I emigrated back in October, and unfortunately, because of how rough the transit was for all my boxes, every single one of my Lego sets fell to pieces in transit. So they all fell apart. I couldn't keep them in. But no, that's a great thing, Jackson, because it means then that for the next 6 months, I get to build them all again. I get to do it again for free. I don't have to buy them again. I can build them again.
I get that excitement.
That
but
is
it's not like
pure
organized,
happiness
and
in
there's
a
a chance
man.
that you lose that one part, and it's just like.
Oh no! Fortunately, I sealed the boxes really well, so I unpacked it really, really carefully. As soon as I realized that they were fell to pieces, I'll be back in a second. I'll show you how efficient my system's been. I'll be back in a sec.
Okay, I got a box here laying around that I can actually.
There is a reason that Lego is there to be broken. Just like records are there to be broken, Lego is also there to be broken.
I love how we have to disappear now, but we've got a
gotta-
battle going on between. Oh, that's the 20. That's the 78 and the 21.
Hang on.
For second and third, and
Hang on.
through goes man in the Ferrari. So the 21 is through, and Bagling went down into third place. Oh, the bag. Hello.
Yeah, man is through getting the move. I just wanted to show you very, very quickly. This is how efficient my system is. Everything fell to pieces, so obviously I've now had to categorize my Lego so that I can obviously find all the pieces again. So the only way I can do it with my autistic brain, I've done it by color. So all of the color bricks, all the blues are in together, all the dark blues are in together, all the greens are in
Brilliant.
together. This is a box for every single wheel. So all the wheels are in one place.
As someone
there's a
who
box.
sorts their Lego, please sort by part, not color. It is way easier.
I mean, it probably, it probably will be, to be fair. But this is box number 3 of all the red ones, because these are literally the red ones filled to the brim. There's an entire IKEA Kallax full of the black ones, full of the silver ones, full of the white ones, full of the grey ones. I know what I'm doing. I'm being organised.
I will be back. I'm taking a video of my Lego sort.
Well, while
Good lad.
JT does that, we're gonna change streams.
Jake, be prepared to be amazed.
Excellent, I am prepared.
Right, We're going to change streams now here on JB Motorsports. So, Sanson, you better get ready to change over as well for Downforce Radio to get set. So,
Indeed, yep.
If you watch us on Twitch, don't do anything. If you listen to us on Downforce Radio, you don't have to do a thing. On YouTube, you'll be automatically redirected to part 3 of the stream. We should be back shortly here from Daytona.